Look at that. He's all messy.
Hey, let's all take a moment right now, please. If you're ever going to make any money in the market, let's accept what you're seeing here as proof, as what I've been saying since the market was taken over by the government. None of this is real. Even when the market's gone down, going down is actually more real than when it goes up. Something going up, everybody thinks that there's money coming into the market and they're buying the stocks that makes them go up with the laws of supply and demand based on some sort of fundamental analysis that the company is doing something specific to make this happen. It's all fake. That's it. If you haven't learned anything from Trump, we live in a society where, love him or hate him, he's really made a really good point, which is scary to some. None of this is real. Look deep, deep, deep inside. How could any of this be really happening? What is reality? We have a reality TV show host as the president. Doesn't that make you think? No? How about nobody cares about fundamentals until they care? Like I said yesterday, why wouldn't Tesla be up today? As I said yesterday, nobody cares. It's all fake. Where did the market come up with $70 trillion, right? To push the stock up another 118 points today? It's not me with 4 shares. It's not you with your 2 shares. It's not even that guy with his 20 contracts who's now going to take a $3,000 trade and turn it into 100,000 overnight. Good for you. It's a $100,000 day right now at $900 a share. That's insane. We did a call spread. $750, $800 call spread. Meanwhile, we're leaving 100 points on the table. So none of this is real. Don't you get it yet? I mean, that's why, I'm not getting rich off this, but it's funny and it's fun because I called this at $250 a share that it would get to 385. If it gets to 385, you're going to see an epic short squeeze. You get through 500, you're going to go to 1,000. That was the premise, right? One thing leads to another because it's a computer program that we're in. It's a computer program. One thing leads to another. It's just an equation, right? You need a catalyst to get it going, and then it feeds on itself, and here it is. It's awesome. And so just wait for the next one. The only time they talk about fundamentals is when your stock stinks. They break it down. And the funny thing is they've got this guy on with his $350 target. This is the 6th time he's been on CNBC. And this idiot right here who said you should own Tesla because with that Tesla, you're going to get rocket ships, you're going to own Mars, and it's going to be a great place to have your money over the next 5 or 6 years. And that was my premise. And I'm still sitting here. I can't get on CNBC for 5 minutes. Come on. You know what it is? They don't want to get me on CNBC because then I would be CNBC because I'm the only one that actually anybody should ever listen to. Realize it. Now you have to realize at this final juncture, this moment in time right now, that none of this is real. The entire industry is built on lies and bullshit to perpetuate the other lies that you need to make some sort of financial sense, that there are numbers that need to be moved around on a balance sheet to make you know how to invest in this market. Please take this moment to realize it's all bullshit. And the most important thing is if your stock is underperforming in a market that's rigged to only go up, just get out of that stock. It's not in play. It's not part of the matrix. It's not part of the equation right now. Get involved in one that's part of the equation. What do you think I own space for? Space. Space. How are they not running this stock to 300 one day? Space. You want to talk about earnings? Who cares? They got rocket ships for fun. Fun rocket ships. Space. Even the name is cool. Virgin Galactic. How could the stock not go to 150? Own it. What are you risking at $13 a share? Buy yourself some $15 calls and hold on. We're going to 500, baby. So everyone's talking the similarities of this to 1999. Yeah, maybe some stocks have gone parabolic, but that's the only similarity. We haven't gone parabolic for a year, straight up in a line, running worthless companies. Tesla actually makes cars and does things. They do things. There are companies out there that have chips that go into other devices that do things, and they do make money. This is not like 1999. That's why the Dow's going to 1 million. And that's why the NASDAQ's going to be at 15,000 probably by next Friday. I mean, what are you questioning at this point? It's all bullshit. Accept it. And it's easier to comprehend when you realize there's nothing to comprehend. I'm starting a new car company called Fucked. We're all fucked. 900 a share. So at this point, again, not that I have many people that say anything mean to me anymore. I miss you guys. There's nothing you could say that could even dent the enormity of what I did to my own life here. I was in the stock at 335 with 385 calls. The last time I had those $385 calls, I had bought, they were 6 months out, right? And they were 65 points out of the money. And I was spending $10 on them, a contract. I was like, all right. Right? $10 a contract, buying them at 385. I figured if the stock gets to 350, 375, 385, those contracts will probably double or triple. Oh, and they did. Do you know if those contracts don't exist anymore because they were the leaps, the January contracts? Let's assume Tesla was at 900 right now. Those $10 contracts are worth $550 each. So that's 55 times your money. I've never experienced 55 times your money. I've only seen the only time I've ever seen more than 55 times your money was the day where Facebook was launching the IPO. They announced the valuation of Facebook, and it sent a buy program through every stock on earth, and it was a Friday. I think it was a Thursday or a Friday. And you had some stocks that were sitting around doing nothing. And once the market started going up, there was a stock, you guys remember Sina, S-I-N-A, right? I think the stock was $72 or something like that, right? And the market starts ripping. It was late in the day, and you had the $75 calls for a dime. So I was like, hey, look, let's buy these at calls here for a dime. If the stock could pop a couple more points, so maybe make 5 or 6 times our money. The stock wound up going up 17 points into the close. And I'm not saying I held the whole time, but those 10-cent contracts at one point were worth about like $17, which was the sickest thing I had ever seen up until this. I mean, that was the most thing. I was the crazy, because I know there's probably been other ones, but the one I've never been in something that went up that much after I got out until this. This is nuts. And I got some people still in it. So look, I know this is crazy, but don't sell it. Don't sell it till it hits 1,000. If it gets to 1,000 today, it's going to go to 1,200. And if it goes to 1,200, it's going to go to 2,000 today. Today. Because it's a program. It's a program. It's not real. If it can get to 1,000, that'll kick in another buy program, not a sell program. So, and by the way, right now, if you own a stock that's not gapped up, you suck. You just suck. All right? Whatever it is, whatever it is right this second, if you own a stock that is not gapped up in this freaking mess right here, if you've got a stock that's not up right this second, sell it and never, ever, ever look at it ever again. Ever. By the way, again, I'm a schmuck because I don't own it right now, right? I got some people in it, so I can live vicariously through them right now. At least I've documented for saying I think it's going to go to 1,000 this year. So here, I mean, pretty awesome. Whatever. Forgot what I was going to say at this point. What was I going to say? I don't know. I don't even know. Well, what I do know is every closet technical analysis guy came out uh, of the woodwork yesterday and said that's the volume, that's the blow off top. Take a picture of what you saw in Tesla today. That's what a blow off top looks like. And first of all, you're wrong. Obviously, you're wrong. But not only are you not classifying the blow off top incorrectly, but you're wrong. A blow off top is when you get the engulfing candle and the stock actually blows the top off and reverses that same day and goes red. Now, I ain't saying this is going to happen because that would be the best thing. I just found out that would be the best thing ever. If Tesla was to close red today, party at my house. No, seriously. Not that I'm thinking about buying puts or I'm going to be shorting the stock, but that would be probably the most fun thing to ever see since the Tilray hit 300 on the penny and dropped 120 points in 7 minutes. If Tesla was to go red today, I would probably take the rest of the year off because I would be sitting here. I don't know if I'd be able to get my jaw off the floor. The crazy thing is Tesla could fall 50% right now and still be up 100 points from where this whole move broke out from. I mean, it really broke from 385. Stock could pull back 50% right now. It wouldn't even matter. I mean, it would matter if you owned a stack. Wow. So you guys wanna short some Tesla today? If it hits 999, I'd be interested. You actually do have a massive, absolutely incredible setup right now. I know this is insanity, right? But going back to classic support and resistance, right? You have major support today so far in the pre-market at 873. Now, I ain't saying shit. Man, if you're crazy enough to do this trade, if it breaks 873, you got 27 points to go on the downside. And that could possibly trigger a full-blown reversal if you're crazy enough to be shorting this stock. So if you're shorting this at 873, you're risking your life, your mom's life, and everything you own. But speaking just from technical analysis, let's live in the world of rational thought right now, just basing it on numbers and if-then statements. If 873, possibly 847. So 873 to 847 is what I got if you're psychotic. You ready? You want to watch me make 1,000 points? I'm so freaked out. I don't even remember my password to my account right now. Oh, yeah. I like the guy, the analyst guy. He's so great with numbers. He's so awesome. He's so smart. All he just could.
It's the fear of missing out. It's the fear of missing out. Is it?
It just proves that this entire industry is a bunch of bullshit. That's what it proves. Nobody knows shit. Fundamentals don't matter. And why the hell was Apple down at 305 yesterday? That's what I want to know. $874, man. I'm just telling you right now. If your stock's not up right now in the pre-market, sell it. Just dump it right now. You own the worst stock. Even U.S. Steel's gapped up 25 cents right now. Come on. Ba-da-da. Hey, on a different note, if anybody lives in a city where you can just get edibles in the mail, I've got some edibles that are, I think they're laced with Viagra. And I don't know, as much as that was kind of weird, I don't know if I could be around people. So I think I might have found the something special here. I'm not sure. They weren't that strong, but damn, I was ready to call my doctor. I don't know what was going on. And I know for sure my wife wasn't going to help me out. I'm like, hon, look at this. I don't know what's going on. Get out of here. You know, it's crazy. It's only trading with a 35-cent spread. Just there. It's actually very, very controlled right now. You know, you got your, just sitting here, man. What? Oh no, I actually I don't like it all messy like that. I just never get around to straightening up. That was my wallet. I was taking it apart. Trying to get my wife up in the middle of the night. Oh man. First, she's always very alarmed by the whole situation. What? What? Calm down. Calm down. It's only 10:30. You've been sleeping for an hour, you loser. Look, I got something to show you. I was wondering if you might be interested. No? All right. That's my life. Some women would have been very appreciative of what I had to show them that night. Not my wife. I get the fuck out of here, you loser. That's what I got to deal with. I got to get out of. I sell my Tesla, and I'm married to a hot wife that doesn't enjoy my company anymore. Well, so she says she does, but not in the way I need to be appreciated. So what the fuck are we gonna do here, right? 874. Watch the trigger. I'm gonna put a short on it at 99999. Oh, it's shortable, man. Woo! You ready? You ready to short it? I wish there was options that you could trade right now. Because I'd rather, if it was to break 874, buy an 870 put for $7. I mean, they're gonna be like jacked. I can't wait to see the option prices open up. Yeah, GDOT. Yep, that was on my squeeze list too. By the way, Teva Pharmaceuticals, bitches, yeah. It's up a quarter, man. I mean, nothing, it's not even, who wants to talk about anything else than Tesla right now? What's the point? Now, you want to see when the move, watch, I'm going to get up. By the time I get back, the stock probably goes to 850 and right back to 1,000. Vodka. What'd I tell you? 878. Must have been a fun night. I had popcorn in my shirt. $873.88 now is the computer algorithmic price. This is awesome. Anybody been to Seton Hall University? I'm trying to narrow down the schools that my son applies to 7 out of 10,000. Look at that monster bounce. I should have left the room. Yeah. Yep. I'm going to school now. I'm with you. I wouldn't even send my kids to college anymore. You guys, have you seen the piece that Tucker Carlson did about how college is a racket and nobody should go? It was good. And the college debt. It was actually a really good piece. Tucker Carlson. Something about the, well, just Google it. The colleges should be on the hook for the loans themselves. It was fairly good. Man, what did I do last night? I got popcorn in my shirt. Where's my dog? Here, have a snack. I was watching Shakira go like this over and over again on loop last night for about an hour. Wow. All right, here comes the turn, right? It just made a run and didn't break a new high. Actually, I'm being serious here. There's a downtrend in Tesla right now that has just actually been met. I mean, tested. Oh, it might be broken right now. So I think now the market probably goes up another 20%. So 20% a day. So Dow would be at what? Every 5 days the market doubles. So then we got, so Dow basically 1 million by April 1st, right? Seems doable. Do it. Do it. Has anybody taken this symbol yet for a car, for a stock? How about, I want to start a new car company. Fucked. F-U-C-T. Ooh, the symbol's available. We make shitty cars, but our horns are going to be awesome. Because you can program your horn to do whatever you want it to do. So when you hit your horn, you can make it say things or make laser beam noises. That's our claim to fame. We're going to 2,000 a share. We'll do an IPO. We'll only have 500,000 shares in the float, and we'll just run it to like 8 billion a share. The fucked car company. Got my logo. Think Ford would be upset. Oh, by the way, I got an email the other day, right? I appreciate you sending me a resume and all, but once you mentioned fundamental analysis involved in trading, I threw the resume out. No offense, but there's no fundamental analysis during day trading. There's no fundamental analysis involved in anything that is, you know, based in reality. Fundamental analysis is more fake than what Tesla's doing right now. So you want to learn how to trade VWAP and accept that the game is rigged and it's all a bunch of bullshit, then I'll hire you. But once you started mentioning about, risk arbitrage and actually analyzing stuff, nah, you're way too smart for this, kid. You got to be dumb and accept the most absurd is the truth, and you'll make it in the industry. Once you start thinking that numbers mean things and, the only time numbers mean things is when the market's going down or there actually is some sort of buyout, because then the one company tries to value the other company in some reasonable manner so they can underpay. But then again, most takeovers are taken over at extreme premiums because nobody knows anything. Think about AOL and broadcast.com. Wonder what Yahoo did with broadcast.com all those years ago, right? Remember when they gave Mark Cuban $5 billion to stream something? Do they even use that technology anymore? All right, here we go. Now you can short Tesla. You're only risking 10 points now. If you're ever going to short the stock, right there, 888, the crazy 88s. Now you're only risking 5 points at 888. I'm in. I'm up $4. $4, $6. Here we go. That's right. Come to Papa. You meant to say Google's down or Amazon's down. I love when people compare this to Bitcoin. No, one is fake currency that means absolutely nothing and has no basis in the matrix or in reality. Oh, wait. I'm getting quotes out of the market now. There's a glitch in the matrix right now. There's no comparison between Tesla and Bitcoin. By the way, it's just the numbers that are extraordinary. We've seen stocks go up 200% in a week before. This is nothing new. We've seen this a million times. It's just the enormity of the number. If it was a $30 stock that's trading at 83 right now, it wouldn't be as significant as a story, right? But it's a $300 stock that went to 850. It's a big deal. It's a big deal. And when space is sitting there at $125 a share on Friday, keep telling me how they don't have any revenues or EBITDA. The last thing you want is your company to make money. All right. Should I take my 8 points, 6 points on my Tesla short now? I'm holding on. I'm holding on for glory. I'm holding on for the 874 break right now. Here we go. Watch this. I'm going to come back. The stock's going to be down 22 points. Oh, so close. If space breaks the highs of its life, then it's going to be still a great buy. Oh, the downtrend might have just be violated here. Doesn't look like you're going to get any selling in Tesla now. Whoa. Space, I don't know if I don't just buy options in it. Then you got every contract to choose from. Get yourself some. Go out, get the leaps, so you don't have to worry. Yeah, space something. Socialistic, intergalactic, something or other, right? $20 calls for $4. $20, 35 call spread. Chances are the stock goes to 100. You'll be crying that you sold those 35s. Here comes the rollover. Downtrend still intact on Tesla. I'm telling you, I know what I'm talking about, bro. If you draw a trend line from the top of the day to right this second, you are in a mini downtrend right now. And if you roll right now, 874.75. 74.75. That's exactly what I said. 874.75. You trigger that, you're going to drop at least another 13 or 14 points. Bond traders use Bloomberg a lot. It's like their little intranet. They talk amongst themselves. All kinds of other stuff that people you don't know about. There's a hidden. It's like it's the what's that called? Dungeons and Dragons of the internet. I don't know. They got nice tools. You know what I'm really happy about? My Microsoft. Free money on that pullback the other day. Man, Tesla is actually just sitting around. Considering the enormity of this move, for it to be sitting here like this is scary. This thing's either ripping another 100 points. Either it's giving back the whole 100 right at the open, or it's going up to 1,000 right at the open. It's just waiting. It's waiting to do something huge right now. It's like a coiled snake. It's $24,000 a year now. I remember when it was $3,000 a year. Wow. More importantly, has anybody watched Picard yet? I haven't got around, man. Haven't got around to watching it yet. If you're just joining us right now, if your stock's not gapped up this morning, dump it and get a new stock. Pacard. Number one. Uh-oh. Shorts better be worried. Pacard. Pacard. Oh, by the way, the whole reason I came on this morning was that now you know the difference between eccentric and crazy, right? When I said Tesla to 1,000 because they were going to give you an acre of Mars, everybody thought my premise was stupid. Now I'm just an eccentric genius, right? It's only $4.7 million I've left on the table on this trade at this price right here. 4.7 mil. I think I made $4,000. Rocking. Now, if you were thinking this was going to do this yesterday, how much were the lotto tickets? Let's see who's going to walk in with the biggest gain. So let's say you went with the 800s. The 800 still cost you yesterday $24. So, the guy that's hitting lotto tickets, there really wasn't a lotto ticket to have. Like everyone who's posting, oh, a lotto ticket. There's no lotto ticket here. Lotto ticket is your 10-cent option that's going at $5 or $10. If you laid out $24 per contract, that's officially not a lotto ticket. All right? The 800s yesterday closed at $24. So right now, yeah, you're up 3 times your money, but you had to lay out $24 a contract. I'd rather be sitting with my Space 19s for 20 cents that are going to open up at $1. Risking 20 cents to make $1 is better than risking $24 to make $75. I don't know. That's just the way I roll, man. Even the guy that bought the 900s, right? The 900s were $5. So yeah, they'll open up with a slight premium, but really, I'm curious about the 900. The 900s went out yesterday at $5.50, right? If I'm doing this, I might be looking at bad quotes. Right, lottos would be the 3,000s. Yeah, exactly. I'm still short the Tesla from 888. I'm still in. I'm still short the stock right now, like a freaking maniac. It hasn't gone back over 891. I was going to cover. The downtrend is still right. You still got a slight little downtrend right now. I mean, it's going to get ripped at the open. I mean, it's going to be sick. The opening candle is going to be a 50-point candle, and I wish I could tell you the direction, but I assume you're going to go to 999 right at the open and then tank 200 points. That's what I would think be crazy. That's what I think you're probably going to see. That opening candle is going to be 50 to 150 points. My opening candle. It's a good name for my book. Engulf my candle over here. Hey, honey, I got a candle for you to engulf. If we get an engulfing candle today, ooh, how about a blow-off top engulfing candle? I got a rising wedge in my pants right here, honey. Damn. How much are these space options going to be? That's what we really got to talk about. How much are those Space 19s going to be today? It's not even going to be that great. They were $1.50 yesterday. Engulf my candle, honey. All right, so let's talk about Tesla, right? Yeah, that's right. I told you we'd hit 1,000 sometime this year. Told you. I'm retiring, by the way, everybody. So make sure you pay up your subscription. I'll just stop in every once in a while with my next, my next, my. Oh, hey, yeah. So my next. Stay tuned. I have another Tesla I want to talk to you guys about. Yeah, baby. I'm short right now. 888. The crazy 88s. So I'm going to say 120-point candle right at the open. I'm going to say 999 gets hit, and then it drops right back to 880, 875. So opens up, rips to 999. Somebody prints it at 99999. Then it drops to 875 and 125-point smackdown, right? And then bounces back to 1,300, and the stock closes at 1,200 today. What do you think? What do you think? But I'm short right now at 888, and I'm loving it right now. Oh, yeah. I'm a freaking super genius. Anyway, who owns space? Space. Who owns Teva Pharmaceuticals? What was the other one that we were thinking about? Oh, On Semiconductor. What happened to that one? Still above 20. I'm going to add to my short here at 875 if it gets there. Oh, man, come on. Should I take my 5 points? I'm not doing it. So let's see these lotto players, these lotto ticket losers. Sorry, lotto ticket liars. There are no lotto tickets here. The 800s were $24 yesterday. Yeah, I mean, come on. That's not a lotto ticket. Oh, 878. Here we go. Here we go, Johnny. Here we go. I'm going to take my 10 points on one share. Here we go. 877s. 877. They're trading 875, 877. We need 875.50. 877.50. Here come the 87s. 877s. Come on, baby. I covered one share. Come on, baby. One time, drop 78 points. I'll make $78 on this one share I have left. I could just tell everybody I shorted Tesla. What? 77? 76 is a trading. 76 on the bid. 76. Hit the 76s. 76 is 76 is 75. Here come the 75s. 75s. Oh, the 75s are holding up. The 75s are holding up. 875. 875. If 875 gets triggered, we're going to drop down to 850.86. 875, 875, 875. We need 875.11 to fall beneath my sword right now. 875.11. I'm going to short more. Oh, 875.11. It's like they know my order's out there. Look at them, the bastards flirting with. Look, I see my order out there. Oh, man. Just a nice 8-point bounce. It's awesome. 875.11 now. We got right there and held it. Whoever's got some nutstones, whoever's got some balls, you just double bottomed at that critical level. If this now rallies back to 891 and can't get back above it, ooh, baby. Now you're talking about some lotto tickets. You know what a lotto ticket is? The 750 puts when they open up. 750s for $1 when they open up. What time is it? Ooh, we're almost ready. Let me get my 17th cup of coffee. Shit, man, I had 875 right there. 875, 875, 875. Batanga, batanga, batanga. And just a reminder, I'm sorry I'm not watching the comments if anybody's commenting along right now. If you own a stock, oh yeah, the charts, you'll see all the trades. And you get all the extras when you come to the live room. You'd be in the difference between not there and here, you'd be in Tesla if you were in the room. Because I forced everybody to buy Tesla when it broke 350. Batanga, batanga, batanga. Now I forgot what I was going to say. Oh, what was I going to say? I don't know what I'm saying. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm saying. The market will be open in 12 minutes. Space. You see what we just bounced off? Space, the final frontier. When space hits $35 a share today, I give you permission to sell some. All right? Space. I think the market will go up. I truly believe. Spot. All right, you ready? I'm looking to short more Tesla, so I'm going to get up. By the time I get back, I'm sure it'll be at 8. The target, if it breaks the 875.10 now, you're looking for 15 points in one tick. You're gonna get a 15-point candle, and it's gonna be awesome. So let's see which lotto tickets we're gonna go with. I'm gonna buy some $3,000 calls and some $750 puts. I'm gonna set up a ghetto spread, the ghetto 750 3,000 call spread. Whatever the guy calls it, the ghetto spread or straddle. Straddle my engulfing candle, honey. Where's my dog? Cephas. Yo. Baby, in the meantime. Oh, there was the trap. It was just set. You shorts are dead. You're dead. There it was. That was the candle you didn't want to see right there. That last 800. Because I know the shorts just lost the battle right there. You just broke the downtrend. 9 minutes, baby. I'll say 50-point candle, opening candle. 50 points right at the open. It's going to be awesome. No, but I'll tell you something else. Here's something else, right? Let's forget about Tesla for a minute, right? Google was earnings reversal number 28 in a row. So how are you going to afford to trade Tesla if you're not taking the patented 1-minute multi-day VWAP earnings reversals that I invented that work every time? That's what you're paying me the big bucks for. Space. Don't sell your space until $35 a share, man. By the way, space at the open, look at the $20 calls. Space. And by the way, what's going to be real magic, I don't know if I'm going to be able to do it on a live show, but I'm going to call the top of the entire market eventually to the penny. I will do it. You give me some time. You give me it within the next 18 months. I'm going to call the next real sell-off that's going to last for more than 2 days, and I will nail it to the day because I'm going to nail it. I know I will. But right now, it's all about Teva Pharmaceuticals, baby. One stock goes up 500 points, and all I'm concerned about is this 24 cents breakout here on TEVA from yesterday. That's right. That's right. Feel that burn. Yo, so what happened? I put the news on for a second. Was there some sort of technical glitch in the caucus? If you caucus for me, I'll caucus for you. What exactly is the word caucus mean? They use it as a noun, they use it as a verb. I tried to caucus my wife the other night. She didn't want to have any part of it. What exactly does that word mean? Caucus. And then you got the black caucus, because once you go black caucus, I mean, all right, here we go. Bring it. It was about a penny away from breaking the downtrend right here. If it breaks 875 right here, oh, the timing is just going to be sick. So what happened? The caucus got shut down? Because what was I watching last night? I passed out. I was watching some more of that Black Mirror show. That Black Mirror show is crazy, and it's always so depressing at the end. That show's good. One or two of them, I just don't know what the hell I watched, but Black Mirror on Netflix, much better at 1:00 in the morning, kind of in and out of like some sort of sativa, some sort of indica, CBD haze. But I must have had a good time. I'm still getting popcorn out of my shirt. Caucus interruptus. That's what I've got. What, PCG? What about it? Just own it, baby. PCG target $35, as they say in Canada. PCG, we got the call spread. Oh, Tsla. Oh, geez Louise, here we go. Downtrend intact still. It's got to break 875 here. Oh, boy. Oh, Edith. Geez, meathead. You buying a stock that's up 600% in a week? Keeps holding it. What's crazy, it's not really moving that much, all things considered. 875. 4 minutes, kids. Yeah, by the way, I lied to you all the other day. I actually do own more stock than I remember that I did have. I still have 400 shares of AAOI. Again, I got 9 accounts. Sometimes I throw stuff in my kid's account. I completely forget. I still got 400 freaking shares of that AAOI. Yeah, stinks that I didn't get rid of all of it. And I got that PCG call spread. Completely forgot about that. But I don't even want it because I never should have sold the calls on top. More importantly, 875. Going once, 875. Here come the 875s again. 875, 875, 75, 75, 75. Ooh. 75, 75, 75. 875. Let's go. 875. 875.11. Come on. It's my trigger price. 875.11. 875.11. 875.11 is going to be a cascade of selling like you've never seen before. 875.11 to 851.44. Watch. All you're doing is you're risking 23 points, right? 23 points to try to make 10. Yeah, it makes complete sense. Because if the short doesn't work, you're going to get your ass blown away. 891 and then 899. And if you're still short, if it's breaking 900, you're just insane. You're just an insane person. Oh, God, it's already up 10 points. There's that candle I was telling you about, the $50 candle that's about to happen. It is riding the VWAP. That's what I'm saying. So if it rolls now, and the downtrend is just about to be broken on this candle right here, squeeze those guys one last time. By the way, if it breaks 899 and you're thinking it's not going to go to 1,000 today, you're crazy. This thing gets through 900. Actually, I think it was 904 pre-market highs, right? 908. It breaks 908, it's going to 1,200 today. Why not? It's only a 20% move, right? 22% move. See it all the time. But going back to the rational trades, Teva Pharmaceuticals overnight here at 1149. I mean, I wouldn't sell any stock, right? Unless you're up 200% now. That's our new policy here. Unless you're up 200% on the trade, don't sell it. All right? So Teva Pharmaceutical, here it is at 1150. Normally, I would suggest people sell when you have a gap up that's working. Hell no. Don't sell it. Oh my God, 6 minutes, 6 seconds. Oh, geez. Here it comes. The $50 candle. I want in something. 780. I'm going to look at a 780 put. Maybe that'd be like $4 or $5, man. Short it. I'm still short. 888. Wow. Wait a second. Oh, I just covered one share at 875. Oh, this thing's going down. I just got done at 875. 875, 875, 875, 875, 875, 875. Looking for 854 now. 854. Put a bid in 854. Or cover here for 10 points. Cover some here at 865. 865. Cover one more share right there. Woo, baby. This is so much fun. Now looking for 855, 855. How much are the 780s? 780s for $10. Oh, that's too much. 875, 75, 75, 70. Now we need 55, 55, 55. Cover some here. 878 is your out on the rest now. Don't let this thing go back above 878 without covering the rest. 65s are trading. 65s are trading. We're looking for the 59 to break. 59 to break. And don't forget, there's some other stocks that are out there. If you feel like taking your profit on that space, again, I wouldn't sell anything, but 860s, 75. Here come the 58s. They're coming for the 58s. 58s are trading on the Tesla. 58s are holding here. You're below the VWAP. Oh, my God. Got to short off an 888, people. I'm loaded. I'm loaded with shorts across the board. Here come the 59s. They're hitting the 59s, 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 59s. Don't be nervous. As long as you know you're risking 15 points on the trade, what's the matter? You got to sit through a couple of points here. And by the way, U.S. Steel already going red. 58s, 56s, 55s. Come on. How much are they? 780s for 10. 780s for 10. 780s for 10. Got to break 56 now. Once it gets through the 850, we're looking for, what are we looking for? We're looking for 848, 848.15. Put a bid in 848.15. Remember now, 878s are out. 878, 878. Anybody short from 8? Oh, yeah. 855s are trading. 55s are trading. 55s are trading. Here we go. Looking for some more here on the short. Tesla. Now now you don't let it go back above 863. 863s you're out now, but you're looking for 850, 848. You're looking for 848, 848, 848. We're looking for 848 to cover another share. 848. Looking for 848. 848. 848. 848. 848. 848. 848. 848. Here come the 848s. 848. There goes 848. Bouncing off the 848. Boom! Covered some there at 848. 848's a break. And here come the 845. 45. 45. Put it at the 45. You want to still be short this Tesla? 845's. Lower the stop now. 860. 854. 854 is your stop now. Stop is 854 now. You got 3 shares left. Looking for 840. Now you got your 848. Now you're looking for 828. 828. 828. 828 the next target. 828's your next target. Don't cover any more of it. 828. 828. Anybody get the 780s for $10? No, you didn't. No, you didn't. Now they're trading at 1260. 838's are trading. 38's are trading. 35's are trading. Here come the 35's. Looking for 828. You're looking for 828. Stop is now your stop's 841.95. 841.95 is your stop on the rest. And anybody make 50 points just now? I did. 841, 841, oh, not getting stopped out yet. Up, dip. No, stop yet. And stopped out. That's what I'm talking about. Who's the greatest trader? Man, nobody was printing me on. I tried to get the 780s for 10. That was a reasonable price. All right, so now if it doesn't bounce back, if it could bounce back to 870, maybe we try that again. But you're not going to get, like I said, that 50-point candle is going to happen right at the open. And again, wow, rational thought actually worked. Oh, the stock's gapped up another 150 points. Maybe we should sell some. But now all the shorts that got all excited, that didn't cover like we did because we're the greatest traders, right? Now they're going to get their heads caved in. Now 870 is the only thing I would entertain. Let it get back to 870 and we'll see what happens there. How about that cover, baby? How about the cover at the low print? You know why? Because I'm the greatest. I'm the greatest and there is none other. Sucker MCs. Wait, whatever the line. 860s are trading. Here we go. You need 11 more points to even take it seriously. But more seriously than this Tesla right now is the Teva Pharmaceuticals that you got 25,000 shares of, right? It's all relative. Maybe you've got 12 shares of Tesla, but if you have 12,000 shares of Teva from 1085, now you're living La Vida Loca, baby. Now that you're above 1150 on the Tesla, on the Teva, Tesla, space, new highs. That's right. That's right, kids. 865 right here on Tesla. We covered this thing 30 points ago. We're the greatest traders in the world. Is this thing on? Hello? Remember when I gave you Tesla? Cherry remembers. Cherry is in China right now, so we should also say a prayer for her. But she's still in from Tesla from 385. So she's the best trader in here. Is this thing on? All right, Teva Pharmaceuticals. Now that it's above 1150, if you have more than a couple of thousand shares, I give you permission to sell some right here. All right, because this was our short-term target of 1162. And look at the Tesla back to 870. You understand now it's a computer program, people?
How'd you know? How'd you know it was going to go back to 870?
Because I'm a freaking super genius, people. Now dump your goddamn Teva, take the money, and let's call it a day. See ya. Have a nice day. Don't sell all your Teva, all right? Come on. We've been waiting for weeks. Ultimate goal. We got 40 more cents to go, but this is one of our short-term targets, 1162, so take something off the table. That's right, kids. That's right. And then take all the money you just made in Tesla and all the money you made in the Teva Pharmaceuticals, and I want you to buy SPCE and buy as much as you possibly can, and then go borrow money from your mother. And then take that money and buy Uber and more space. Uber Space, Uber, and more space. Because Uber's going to $52 a share. And space is going to 190. Teva Pharmaceuticals, people. Teva freaking Pharmaceuticals. Yeah, that's right. That's what I'm talking about. You get those 780s for $10 now if you want them. Teva Pharmaceuticals, y'all. Do I know something about chart patterns and picking bottoms? That's right. Oh, space coming into the 20s now. Somebody tell me they don't make any money.
No. But they don't make any money. Where are they going to generate revenue from? Where are they going to generate revenue? The EBITDA on space makes no sense.
Yeah, you'd be saying that same thing at $27.50. You'll be saying the same thing. 1999. Wasn't there a show called Space 1999? There it is. Space 1999. Oh, yeah. That's right. Bitches. Yeah, you know what I'm going to do? As a sign to my allegiance to the Matrix, I will sell 20 shares of my 16,000 shares of space. See that? I sold it at $19.99. Am I like a super? I'm like beyond. I'm beyond like some. This is supernatural shit right now, bro. Bro, this is supernatural shit, bro. Like shorting Tesla again, right? You crazy? You crazy? You crazy to go near some Tesla? Huh? Huh? You like that space cell in 1999, right? Yeah, you know you do. Oh, the whole market's coming in right now. Oh, baby. Blow off top, right? Mr. Technical Analysis, right? Engulfing candle, right? You got it all figured out. The market can't rally this long for this long a period of time, right? Oh, yeah. It's unsustainable, right? Ninth inning, right? Eighth inning. 7.5 inning of the ninth inning thing. Day's over, bro. Just made 30 points on a Tesla trade. That's right. And I covered at the lows. What am I going to do? Something better than that today? Come on. Come on. Are you crazy? Whatever the next IPO is, I'm buying it, no matter what it is. So I was looking up songs that had the word space in it. You know what's a good song? That song that's up. What's that, Space Hog or something? Forgot about that song. Had that in my head all last night. By the way, Uber. Look at our portfolio just rocking right now. Teva, Uber, space. Right? What song is that? Oh, wait, here comes the Tesla. Get ready to buy it. By the way, who covered that Tesla? I'm the low tick on the Tesla today. This guy right here. What? If I just would have hit the button twice. Whoa. It's a 60-point bounce in your fotch. What song is that again? Space Hog something or other? Baby dollar bills out of me there. Let me out of here. What song was that? You got to hear it again now. Listen to Space Oddity. Anything with the word space in it. Is it In the Meantime or is it Space Hog? Oh, Space Hog is what got me on this whole thing. Oh, that's what it is. Space Hog In the Meantime. There it is. Yeah. Oh, I'm not going to be able to put this video on YouTube now. I never realized I like this song. Uber! 900s, here we go. I'll listen to this later. Sorry, YouTube. Don't take my video down. I only played 13 seconds of it. Oh my God. Teva Pharmaceuticals. Uber. Oh my God. My dad's up 38 grand right now. $15,862 right now. What a morning. What a morning.
What about, aren't you afraid the market's gone up too much? What about SARS? What about bird flu? I heard one person in Michigan has the flu. Should we dump all our stocks? Yeah.
Uber in space. You're going to be able to Uber in space, and Teva Pharmaceutical is going to cure whatever disease you have. I don't even know what Teva Pharmaceuticals does anymore, but that chart was just too good. You see what I do? The guy that wants to know what I do? This is what I do. I find winners on all spectrums, all frequencies, and I control the fate of humanity. Baby got a beers in the meantime. It's like a reject version of like a Pearl Jam song, that song. Who the hell is Space Hog? Light me out of here. Yeah, any other good songs? Because that song, I heard it. I was just looking for space songs yesterday. I'm going to put on some Jackson 5 later, man. It's going to be awesome. Come on, $8.99 on Tesla. Who's with me? Does anybody really want to trade anymore? I really understand why people do drugs during the day now. I mean, how can I get more high right now? I want to recapture the glory of that Tesla trade. What can you do? Just shoot crack cocaine right into my eyeball, right? That's the only solution. That was awesome. Bro, I bottom ticked that. Sick. Why didn't I press the button twice, stamper? Man, if you think it's a good time to cover your short, you might as well go long. So said somebody 70 points ago. 70 points, it just bounced. Think about that. I'm looking at Teva Pharmaceuticals trading in an 8-cent range, and the other stock I'm watching is moving in 50-point increments. Woo!
But don't you think this market's quite reminiscent of 1999? It's going to end really badly?
No, it's not. Let me know when the Dow hits 38,000, and then when it tanks 8,000 points, you'll think you won some prize. By the way, how about that space 9 at 1999? Damn, maybe I should have sold it all. I could have bought it all back, saved myself 30 grand. Man, look at that P&L just, oh, Tesla 904, 905. Oh my God, no. Can they bring that guy on with all their technical analysis? Can you bring the guy on with the technical analysis talking about Tesla again? Oh, no, sorry, fundamentally valued. Yeah, here's your fundamentals right here. Breaks back over the VWAP, you buy it. Uh-oh, big size on the bid on space. There's still a seller out there, guys. There's still a seller. But it's hard to want to sell anything as the market's about to go parabolic, but I would take a little bit off the table if you didn't at 1999. But that 1959 guy better stay there, or this thing is going to see 19 today again. More importantly, your 39,000 shares of Tesla, Teva, I mean, right? Trying to stay grounded here. All I want to do is trade Tesla again. But Teva Pharmaceuticals, people. Baby got the riddles in the meantime. Spaceman by Massive Attack? Yeah, I'll put some Massive Attack on. Oh, there's the 859 guy. That was my buddy selling out of his space, you jerk. He just sold 27,000 shares at 1959. No! Told you. That was my friend right there, 1959. Did you hammer it? Thanks. Thanks for that. Can't you wait till I sell some more until you start dumping it? You jerk off. That was my friend right there, 1959. He just texted me. He was blasting out of space. 1959 stop. You saw him on the tape right there, right? I'm just embellishing the story just for fun. Oh, 912 on Tesla. Oh, baby. Oh, my God. So much fun. This thing needs to get back over 1959. But listen, if you're still anybody's still in the Teva Pharmaceuticals, 853 and 850. If you want to sell it, I wouldn't sell it all. Sold some, gonna hold the rest because the stock's going back to $14. People, that's right. So take your Tesla money, put some more in when space pulls back to 1875. You buy some space. But Teva Pharmaceuticals, you just broke out. It's going to be a 2-year high soon. Not 2-year. 2-year VWAP test. So anyway, did I mention buying Tesla at 904 would probably be a good idea? You know why? Because one thing leads to another. Let's sing that song. One thing leads to another. One thing. 904, sorry, it was 908, right? 908 triggers the algorithm again to then send it into the next realm, which for a $900 stock, what's the next realm? 1,000. So 908 could legitimately now get you to the $1,000 mark today. So let's see those lotto tickets again. We are. What is he even saying in that song? Do I think that girl? Remember that 7 points that I told you you'd make in the Microsoft trade? Oh, yeah. You thought it was going to be over, didn't you? Oh, Microsoft didn't close over 175 that day, Kenny. Didn't it? Didn't say it would be there that day. 180 calls. You loving them. By the way, work keeps bouncing off that 20. Ever see that stock? It's awesome. It's awesome, man. Exactly. Can't take any of this shit serious. Be in Tesla at 908 and you're already up 21 points right now. Now the lotto tickets. Now that the option prices have been open for 20 or 15 minutes, you'll get some reasonably realistic prices now at this point. No, you won't. No, you won't. No way. The $1,000 calls are $47. Huh. Wow. Wow. So that was a lotto ticket then. That did work. So there's the lotto ticket. The guy that bought the $1,000 call, that guy hit it. That's the lotto ticket. So if you were buying $1,000 calls yesterday, that's your ticket. So, let's say the $900 guy. Well, the $900 guy is doing pretty good too, but I don't think these existed. That's why. I don't know. You had to go out a couple of months probably to do those trades. Oh, not for nothing. Space, 1999, 1959, those were two big sellers there. So, you're just getting the typical fade now. 940s are trading on Tesla right now. 940s are trading. So, like I said, fun short, you got to cover, go long, and if it breaks 908, just pony up your free, grab your your chutzpah and get involved at 908. What was it going to break 908 and not go up 20 or 30 points? It's a $900 stock. Holy moly. Just phenomenal. Anyway, while we're sitting here, right, and all this has been fantastic, know what the best trade of the entire day was? I know Tesla was a lot of fun, but you know what the best trade, the number one trade, the official trade, the trade that we're looking for? Come on, somebody say it. Somebody say it. Come on, give me one trade that fits the criteria of what we look to do on a daily basis to try to make money. Come on, please say it. Say it. It's something we were just talking about. It went 1 minute multi-day VWAP reversal. They work every single time. I don't even know if you guys are paying attention. I don't even know if any of this is real now, because somebody should know what I'm talking about. And now I'm just, no. I will have to say it out loud now. PC freaking G on the reversal, man. My algorithm's up 20 grand on this trade right now. Opens up 1740. Algo got short at 1727. Covered some at 1655 already. And now it's got a 1680 stop. My algo is absolutely on fire. See, PCG, we're talking about how this thing's going higher, and the algo shorted it. Boom. You know why? Because the algo only trades 1 minute multi-day VWAP reversals, and it works 89% of the time, 50% of the time, 20% of the time when it happens 50% of the time. And there it is. Boom. Double top, 1 minute VWAP break. You're going green, you're going red, you're rolling over, you're getting paid. PCG. Who would have thought you'd be shorting something today for some cash like that? By the way, ZM seems like it might be an opportunity there on the selling off of the stock too, right? The selling off of the stock and all of these things, and then the stock it gaps up and then it breaks the VWAP and then it goes down. Oh, by the way, ZM is going to be an earnings reversal. Oh my Lord, it is. All right, PCG, nobody's in it. But Teva Pharmaceuticals, down to the last 17,000 shares, down to 50% the position. Why not? Just got stopped out, 1154. No emotions, just price. It is what it is. I think we're going to get more out of Teva Pharmaceuticals, but if it rolls over and dies, at least we've taken our profit. Teva Pharmaceuticals. All right. Again, if you're in Teva and you're dying to take off the rest, 1146. By the way, space, you son of a bitch. Damn it. I could have dumped the whole thing at 19.99 and bought it all back right here and saved myself 10 G's. God, that 1959 bid, that was legit. That was a big player taking his money off the table. I should have just joined him. Thanks. I know it was you. By the way, the ZM is legit. ZM. Who's short? It's only a 5-point rip. Space. Getting hammered now. You gotta be kidding me. You had to hit the 1959 guy. He was sitting there for all of us to just blast. This thing's going to go red. Wow. Here's 1875 already. Wow. Wow. Short everything. Short everything. If space goes red, I'm a bear on the market now. Short everything. Short everything. Short Tesla. Short everything. U.S. Steel's going higher. The whole market's broken right now. Doesn't make any sense. I just let the stock pull back a freaking $1 and I sold 100 shares. Stupid. Could have dumped and bought it all back right here at 1875. Nice when you have a plan, but you know what else you have to do? You have to actually push the button. Wow. Wow. Now that sucked. Look how it got back to 1875. It could have blasted out 1999, 1959, bought it all back under 19. Boom. Set it, forget it. I just left a lot of money on the table on that little move right there. You son of a bitch. Anyway, I got my eye on the ZM for some more selling. I'll keep an eye on that one. Teva got back to the 1 minute. Space finally just bounced. and Tesla flirting with that 908 area again. So, but this ZM is ugly. $85.96 target. If this thing rolls over, oh man, damn. I'm short. I don't care. Just broke the half number. You're about to get through the whole number. Damn. ZM. A little bit late here, but I'm already up a stupid amount of money right now. Boom. Boom. About to go red. Boom. 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 Hey, guess what? An earnings reversal. That worked. All right, cool. That's 28 in a row. ZM short. Take a little bit off the table here at the half. There you go. That's me on the bid. Anybody want to? Oh, 87. Oh, 41's me. I'm on the bid at 35. 35. 35. Oh, no print at 35. How did this not get done? There it is, 35, 87.35, covered some more ZM. Hey, that's earnings reversal number 28 in a row, people. Cover some there, 87.35. 87.75 is your out now on ZM short. And you're all short because you know that's all we trade, earnings reversals, right? You understand. And you all got out of your space there at 1999 and yeah, and so now when ZM is at 85.98, cover the rest. Let's see if we can get the last. I got the last lot already on ZM because, again, if you're shorting stocks, no matter how awesome you feel about your short, just remember this saying, you're going to die and you're going to lose all of your money if you stay short. So keep that in mind. If you just got short on the ZM, take some money because if you stay short, you're going to die. All right? So keep your stop on there. Took most of the stock, took the profit. Not going to be crazy. Earnings reversal number 27, or is it 28 in a row? By the way, Teva Pharmaceuticals just bounced off the VWAP. And all hell must be breaking loose because U.S. Steel is still green and it's 10 o'clock in the morning. Wow. People. So that was a 30-point move on a Tesla short into a 100-point move back up. You should have sold the space. Told you. Did anybody sell? One or two of you at least? Sitting there with that massive bid, screaming, please sell me. So Teva Pharmaceuticals pulled back to the VWAP and held. So we sold a big chunk of the position. We're holding the rest, and we're looking for 3 more points on this trade now. So now that this is officially a swing trade that has worked, now we're in it forever, right? By the way, ZM, you just got stopped out of your last lot. So bully for that trade. Nice trade. More importantly, Teva Pharmaceuticals, here's what we're doing, right? If anybody happens to be in it, you take 50% of your position right now. Now we have house money, right? Now we hold on to the rest with a $1.67 stop, looking for 14 bucks on the rest. Because now if it goes back to 10, we're just going to be losing money that we could have, should have made. But I'm going to hold on for the next 3.5 points in Teva Pharmaceuticals. And that's the last time I'm mentioning it. Either I'm selling the rest at 10 bucks or I'm never selling it. Moving back to the ZM short because this thing looks like it's going to be a short. Again, ZM, possible full-blown to the multi. So far, you got the 1-minute range break reversal. And the end of the equations, generally, you're going to see 86 bucks on this thing somehow. So stay tuned. 87s just got broken. Anybody looking at options, people? 87s, people. Anybody in the options? Earnings reversals. You want to go slightly out of the money generally. I'm sure ZM has some weeklies. I didn't have a chance to look because I'm still fascinated by this Teva Pharmaceuticals. And obviously PCG would have been sweet. But ZMs. I'm sorry I don't have any of the chat rooms up right now. I'm just spitting. I'm just trying to talk as fast as I possibly can. And I think the coffee's already wearing off. And ZM short. Earnings reversals. They tend to work every time, 50% of the time, 100% of the time. So if something works 20% of the time, 100% of the time, by definition, it works 120% of the time, you should take these trades. ZM short, people. That's right. That's ZM. And by the way, I heard if you drink LK coffee in China, not only do you not get the coronavirus, but I was going to say something very graphic. I'll keep that to myself. It's good coffee is what I'm trying to say, but not as good as shorting ZM. Come on, break that 86.50. It's got to see 86. 86 going once, 86 going twice. I got to see 86 on this trade. $86, Batanga. So what are they saying in that song again? I want to sing along now. What's it called? In the meantime? It's like the poor man's Pearl Jam. 86 is in the meantime lyrics. We love the all of you. We love the all. Is that what he's saying? No. I got to get back to that song later on. In the meantime. 86.50. Here we go. And then I'm going to put on Billie Eilish for the rest of the day. You should see me in a crown. Your silence is my favorite sound. Love that song. I'm going to see Billie Eilish in March. You guys want to come? Me, my daughter, and my illegitimate daughter. Should be a fun time. Baby got a really meantime. See how awesome that space trade would have been? Dump it at 1999, dump it at 1959, goes to 1875, buy it all back, and we're sitting here with a lower cost average, and we locked into profit. Oh, we're so close. I couldn't click my freaking buttons that fast. Trying to trade Tesla at the same time, you're just a madman. Lee Harvey, you are a madman. I just got stopped out of that ZM anyway. All right, I'm flat. Do we want to keep going?
Wait a second. This guy on YouTube is the one you want me to put money with? The one who just made 48 points on the Tesla short? That guy? Oh, he uses bad language. I don't know if we can trust him. He talks about smoking weed and he uses an F-bomb every once in a while. I don't know if we can trust him with our money. And then he makes whining noises.
I got 3 million liquid right now. Who wants to play? Where did I get short the ZM? Right there, 88.62. When it broke back down under that. No, sorry, 88.18, 88.88. Well, I was liking 88.88 just for the symmetry of it, but I got short at 88.14. On the bust down through the new low. I wish I would have watched. I wish I was paying attention. I would have shorted this thing right at that. The first VWAP rollover range break was at 90.86. So that's that. And now I'm not in the trade anymore, and it's going to go to 86 without me. So son of a mother. Look at Microsoft, by the way. I told you we'd see 180.
Oh, but you said it would go to 180 that day.
Greedy. By the way, remember AUPH got down to 1775? You realize every stock that went down to support has bounced back to where they came from already. It's the greatest market ever. Even the letter I stock, it dipped at 275. Oh my God. Billy Idol, 875, 86.50. No, I'm going to short it again. Here they come for it again, 86.50s. I hate chasing a trade I just got out of. I'm just going to go small this time. ZM, again, I'm not a fan of the follow-through trade. Once I was in something and I won, I hate to give back money. But 850 got a big bid there. It's probably fake. So let's see if this thing rips through 850. And you're looking for a quick 50-cent hit here. 86.50 gets you 86. 86 doesn't hold. Then we're talking possibly 84.67. So 86.50 on the ZM, big number here. It's got to bust through it. And you're probably going to see a quick 50 cent. But right now the market is so strong, so enormous, so amazing. Very hard to want to go near shorts. By the way, Uber, here's your dollar. You got 4 more points in Uber to go. Crazy thing, I'm sitting here looking to short something, which is nuts. But if you got a stock that's actually going down in this market right now, it's probably going to go down some more. So stay tuned. ZM short still in play. Still in play. I'm sure there's 1,000 better things to find right now. But yeah. You know what would have been sweet? I don't know how many times I'm going to say it. Selling that spice at 1999 and 1959 and buying it all back on the 19. Oh, here come your 850s. Here they go. Oh, we're short. Can't even short. Wow, I got 2,000. 2,000, cover it. There you go. Payday, ZM short, 86.50. 86 cover. Cover some at 86, 86.14, 86.10, 86.15, 86.09. There you go. Now stick around with the rest. You're looking for 84.69. 84.69 on the rest with an 86.50 stop on the rest. But you cover some here at 86 because that was our target. 86.50 for 2,000, Jack. That's $1,000 in 5 minutes. Why don't you go sit in a cubicle and work for a living? What's up? That's me on the bid. Let's see if they're still hitting the 86s. Uh-oh. Might get stopped out of the rest, but who cares at this point, right? 86.49 is your out on the rest. Let's see if we get a rollover. That's me on the bid, 86. I'll let you know. Oh, covered more 86s. Here they come for the 86s. You're looking for 84.69 now. 84.69. We're looking for another dollar on the ZM. I'm hearing these earnings reversals work every time. That's what I heard. Did you hear the same thing? Yes, I have. I have heard that these trades are phenomenal, and that's why you're in the $85 puts right now, up 300%. Who cares about Tesla? You got to make money on the ZM short to afford the Tesla.
Goo! But I'm afraid, Bluto. I'm afraid. What? Over? Did you say over? Nothing is over until we decided this. Was it over when they shorted ZM?
Oh, I got just a smidgen left. 84.70 or 86.49 is your out on the rest. Thank you for playing today. Baba Booey to everybody because earnings reversals are the greatest trade. How are you going to afford the Tesla if you're not trading the ZM shorts? ZM short, people. 1 minute range break, rollover, reversal. The only thing left is to get 84.70 on the rest. That's it. The only thing left. I need a sandwich. I'm going to throw up now. I'm so excited. Oh, man. Does anybody else do this on YouTube? To try to help you guys, man? Oh, that was like, I feel like I've done something. Oh, the adrenaline is just coursing through my veins now. I can't take it. I need oxygen right now. Oh. Oh, the whole market's going to crash, people. This is it. This is the big one. Sell everything. Sell your Uber, 38.50. Sell it. Space, 19.50. Sell it. Oh, we're done. Market's over. I can feel it right now. Something in my brain. Something's come over me. I think we're going to go red today. I think the bull market just ended right now. I'm telling you. I could feel it right now in my stomach. Or maybe it's just Quado. Quaid. Start the reactor. Somebody said I talk too fast. They don't hear what I'm saying in the room. It's pretty clear what I was doing, right? Short ZM. Wow. 85.50s. Here they go. You're looking for 80. When it hits 84.71, you will kneel to the VWAP, and I want you all to get your tattoos. My face is good. You know, just VWAP rules on your wrist or something. And then I will send you the choke collar. And if you trade anything other than earnings reversals, you get a shock. All right? That's all. Commit to the VWAP, and I will give you the money. But if you do one trade against my strategy, you lose a limb. How about that? Just one, not a limb. We take one finger. Would you be all right with that? I'll give you $50,000 in a day trading account. You trade the trades that I tell you to trade. If you do one trade that's not one of mine, you lose a finger. I think that's a fair trade-off. I mean, I'm taking all the risk. I'm just asking you not to be dumb about it. Just do the trades that I tell you to do. If you do one trade, remember, if you do one trade that's not one of mine, you lose a finger. Because remember, if you trade my money with your idea, you're implying that you're smarter than me. And nobody's smarter than me. Sorry, not smart. That's a bad word. Better at this than me. I'm not a smart man. But I know what love is, Jenny. Jenny, is ZM going to get to 84.70, Jenny? Jenny, what's it? I'll train fucking Forrest Gump how to do this. Sorry, Carol. It's my one F-bomb for the day. And again, you underprivileged youths out there, I'll help you too. I will save the world. This guy. Because I don't want to tell you this whole racist guy that I used to work with when I was a stockbroker. I hired a black kid to help me, and he said this guy's going to lose all your money because black guys don't know how to make money. And I was like, wow, you're the racist, dumbest person I've ever met in my life. The computer doesn't know that a black guy's pressing the button, you ignorant schmuck racist. Sorry for cursing, but that's what somebody once said to me when when I first hired Carl. 84.70, people! 84.70 on the ZM short. That's 3 points. Now, I don't know who you think you are or what you think you know about the stock market, but if you're not taking my trades, you don't know anything about anything, right? If everybody in the world right now is not short ZM, you should be ashamed. You should be like, wow, I've seen this work 100 times in a row, but this time it's not going to work this time. Oh, it worked. That's just like if I was a NFL coach, right? I would fake the punt every time because the coach on the other side is like, he's not going to fake the punt again. Oh, he faked the punt again. He ain't going to fake the punt again. Oh, he faked the punt again. He's not. No way is this guy going to fake the punt again. Oh, he faked the punt again. If you see something work 100% of the time, maybe you should take that trade. So now every mistake you ever made, ever, selling out of your Tesla at 420, holding that shitty US Steel, getting involved in some bullshit stock that you thought was a good biotech stock that you got your ass kicked in, right there on the ZM, you could have made all of your money back on one stupid trade. Earnings reversals work 100% of the time. I just proved it again. And I gave you the exact target where the stock would go to. What's up? What do I need to do to get on CNBC? Throw me in a corner with a straitjacket on and let me go to work. I'll spit these out all day. 84.70 and you're done. Now, start selling your options. Now that you got to 84.70, right? $8,920 later, there's a payday. If you did 100 contracts right there, and it was just sitting there waiting to give you the money. Did you take it? Were you man enough to take it? Now you understand, Kenneth. Kenneth, do you see what I do? I make 37 points on a Tesla short, but then the trade of the day, earnings reversals, my man. All right, so go to the account. The login number is KG Tesla 474747. That's my login number. The password is you don't know shit 55. All right, log in right now and short Tesla right now. And then sell all that sell all the space and short Tesla right now at 908. Boom. Whole market's done. Double top on Tesla. Oh man. 84.70. Market's done, bro. It's done. ZM. Man, bro. You had the 86s just sitting there waiting for you. What are you doing? Here comes the Tesla. Come on. Now you're going to go back to test the levels where you came from. And the whole market's going to crash because Tesla's going to take everything down with it. Just like ZM. Oh, no. Did you cover all the ZM? Yes, you did. That's why you buy options. That's why you buy options and trade the stock simultaneously. Because let's say you get jiggled out of this stock. When you're in the option, you're in it for the bigger payday. Oh, let's see what ZM's going to do here. Oh, baby. Where the hell are my options? Oh, my God, what's happening? Teva Pharmaceuticals, new highs. Oh, my God. Market ain't going down with Microsoft hitting new highs. See, you thought you were paying a lot? ZM options were 140. Now they're trading at 310. Boom. You buy yourself 3 options. You short yourself 400 shares. You're up $2,000 on this little measly trade now. Come to the coast, see the kids. 84s are trading now on ZM. You want to know where it's going next? I'll tell you where it's going. 0. It's already at the 3-day VWAP. If you have any left, you cover there. If it rolls through 84, you got 83.40 to go. By the way, Microsoft almost back to the one. Oh, Teva Pharmaceuticals. Whoa. Look, I know Tesla's crashing right now, but you gots to be in some ZM short. Oh my God. I know you want to be in Tesla, right? Double top the whole thing. Damn, baby. Damn, baby. What you looking at? Tesla's about to hit. Oh, ooh. There's a VWAP break at 890. Come on. All right, the ZM short. I'm going to say your majority of your money is now done. All right. Market's never going down. That's for sure. I mean, damn. Looked like we were just going to accelerate to the downside for a second there. Just got nullified. Market's not going down with Microsoft hitting new highs. Space. I need a close above 20 to make me feel better. But I'm telling you this now, and I mean it to everybody out there who's ever in the sound of my voice. If you didn't short ZM today, this might not be for you. Actually, this isn't for you. Especially if you guys have known me for this longer period of time. If you didn't short ZM today at some point, especially when it rolled over and went negative, or through the multi-day, when you get the 1-minute multi-day VWAP reversal, it only works every time. If you were too afraid to do the trade, if something said to you, no, not this time, this is not for you. Because that's the trade that works every single time. So if you're that paranoid, or if you're just there, if you're sitting there like my mom, and I know maybe you have my mom syndrome, if you really think that something that works this often, you're going to be the person that it's not going to work, then you're way too pessimistic for this. But let me just follow up that statement as I go get another cup of coffee to keep this adrenaline rush going. Even if the ZM trade didn't work, maybe that would have been, again, we're trading at 99.5% success rate on this setup, right? Maybe this would have been the one that didn't work. You know what would have happened? You would have lost $200. So what? It's not like you're going to lose an arm. They're not kidnapping you and putting you in a cell somewhere, even though if you stay short for an extended period of time, they will come to your house and you're the guy who's been short for like an hour? No, get in the van. No. Shorting. No, you can't short for more than an hour now. Get in the truck. I get you can't stay short, but damn, people, you got to be taking these trades. You got to be taking these trades. And now with all that Tesla money and ZM money, put it all into Teva Pharmaceuticals for the next 3.25. Because you know you're going to 14. Because I'm never wrong about anything. Well, then again, you are chasing a stock that's now up 21% from our original entry. That's incorrect math. Way off. Original entry was 1085. It's basically up 90 cents. But 1085 was a significant break. And that's a Jets first down. So I'm going to go get that coffee. And no, I think my boy over here might be short. Some of you maniacs. If you're short, you know what you're looking at right now. 880. Oh, look at that price. 88989. How about that for a stop? 88989 to the penny. Now I'm going to put that song on. All right. I can only play like seconds of it before they ban me. I was jamming this like 1:30 in the morning last night. This was like a #1 song at one point, right? It's much better at 1:30 in the morning when you're kind of like little tipsy, with your headphones on. Let me hear what this song's about. Wow. When all is well, will suffer all forever after. Maybe in the meantime, we'll see. Relax and green, skies blue. All in all, just like you. Love me all you. We love me all you. That's what he's saying. Wow. I kind of don't even like that. Those lyrics are so stupid. I'm dead now. Now no one's going to get to see my Tesla call, right? Fight the power! What if I just keep singing the songs myself? Then I get April 200 on Microsoft? Yeah! Of course, man. Kidding me? If you can dream it, it'll happen. But right now, let's be serious, because you should be short Tesla. I mean, you got the rollover. You got the VWAP break. You just got the test. Now you're getting a second rollover. This could be absolutely mind-blowing right now. This is the moment of truth. This is the moment that anybody who's short this stock on Earth, this is the moment. This is it. It doesn't get more exciting than right here. I'm so happy I found this hat. I thought I lost it. I'm going to take all my ZM money, my Teva money, my space money, and I'm going to start a company. I'm telling you, I'm going to start a new car company. We'll make one car, and our claim to fame is that we have the best horns ever, the greatest horns. You could have the old-timey horn, Chahooga, Chahooga. You could program it to say things. Hey, asshole, get out of the way. We'll have the greatest horns ever. And if you have a guy behind you that has halogen lights blinding you, you press a button and it shoots 2 little BBs and blows out the guy's lights behind you. Because anybody who has halogen lights on their car is a douchebag. Sorry if you have halogen lights on your car. Those are the worst. Hey, market's only up 500. Wait a second. Why is the market up so much? Did we cure the disease last night? What happened? Like, seriously, why are we up this much? Last I knew, Google was reversing in the aftermarket, and I'm short the Qs. And I'm like, yeah, here we go. I'm going to make money on a short position. Thank God I got out. Google's down 56 points. Normally, this would be a down day. Everybody's like, oh, the numbers are baked in. This market has seen the top. We're in the 7th inning of the 9th inning game. What is this? Oh, yeah, Apple yesterday. What was that trade, by the way? That was some simple money. Alibaba when it was down at 198. Yep, that's awesome. Hey man, I thought I was dead with the 180 calls in Microsoft. I'm living the dream right now. And they're only up 100%. Not that I'm making 100%. I gambled on some 180s for Microsoft. Too bad I didn't load up yesterday. Damn. These were down to like 5 cents. Now they're trading at $1.10. Wow. All right, seriously, let's get back into concentration mode. Ready? Tesla is still a short. I'm saying it. I'm saying it. I'm saying it with pride, and I'm saying it with gusto. You ready? What are we doing here? You ready to short some more? You want to get jiggy with it? Let's throw out all of that hard work that we did in ZM. I'm only kidding. I don't know if you guys want to dip into Tesla again, but you should be short already because we're awesome. This is the moment. This is the moment. Ba 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 ba. Something, something, something. Shorting on the Tesla. You break back down under that what was that? What was it? 858 area? Yeah. Now, what I'm going to do, because oh my God. Wow. I'm just short the stock. Screw you. Wow. I got a $1,000 call that I just wrote. Hey, I'm short the $1,000 call. They were just $45. They're down to $15 already. But when the stock tanks another 10, these will be $10. So there's 5 points for you. Come on, baby. There's the 855. We're going. Oh, there's no stopping markets. Oh, it's done. Oh, boo. It held the bid. Uh-oh. There went my $100. Uh-oh. What's a 12-point bounce amongst friends? Holy cow. It was 12 points in half a tick. Wait a minute. Why am I doing this? Oh, man. I'm going to get blown out. Wow, it went right to my price and bounced 22 points. Holy cow, look at Uber go. Oh, my God. Oh, my God, my portfolio. Holy, Leo. A portfolio, who's got the Uber? Uber, DDD, Space, Teva Pharmaceuticals, Twitter, QQQ, AAOI. Oh my God. Who owns all those stocks? Don't forget about INSG at 685. I told you Uber would be great. Yeah, but I got 78 points of cushion right now. I'm only going to risk 4 points. It's not like I'm going to let this thing get out of control. I thought I was on a payday right here. Yeah, Uber, man. The only thing about Uber is you want to be in Uber now, but you want to be out of Uber at 3:59 before they report. I can't trust the numbers on Uber because they're not going to say anything good. And it's just about whether or not anybody cares at this point. By the way, Teva, new highs. What's up? You got $3 to go, and you got $1 more to go in Microsoft. And I'm going to throw $500 out the window, getting back into Tesla short, probably. We'll know in about 10 minutes. Oh, yeah, man. It's all house money right now. House money all night long. Teva Pharmaceuticals is a pleasant surprise, but that's how the market works. When you see the chance, you take it. Find romance. Like as you're debating whether or not to buy Teva Pharmaceuticals, stop debating and just buy it. What was going to happen? You were risking 35 cents to make $4. And you know what? If it wouldn't have worked, and if you bought it at 1085 and it would have broke back under 1050, you would have taken your stupid 35-cent loss and moved on. If you see a chance, take it. I'm probably going to get my ass kicked in these $1,000 options. Yeah, what if they invent something else? Like the fucked car is going to be, it's going to be solar powered, and I'm going to have a little space where you could put your feet through the floor like the Flintstones. It's going to be powered by feet, gerbils, and solar electricity. And we're going to have the greatest horns ever. That's going to be our selling point. Chauga. Chauga. It's going to be awesome. By the way, you know what I watched again for the third time now? Godzilla, King of the Monsters. That movie is good. I mean, I'm a nerd. I love Rodan, and I even have a dance called the Rodan. That movie is pretty good. I watched it on my, a bootleg version on my computer the first time. Seeing it in the other room with the speakers blasting and the big screen. Oh yeah, I like that movie. All right, there's $300 out the window so far on the $1,000 option. Yeah, that's gonna put a damper on my fantastic day. Or did I? Ow. Man, I just got faux show broed almost. See what it did right here? It broke a new low and it got faux show bro. So now if this thing goes back above 887, you're probably going to go up another 70 points. Just hang with the Uber right now, baby. Yeah. My good luck charm's in the Uber. I should get my dad to buy some Uber. Then you know the stock's going. Wow. Well, that didn't work. All right, first loss of the day. Let's take a deep breath. Oh, I knew it. Oh, I got wait, actually. You got an ass crack form and everything about it. Look at that double candle. We were so freaking close to breaking down. That's a 40-point bounce in my fotch. Well, pain's over already. Trade's done. Wow. At least I didn't lose 40 points, right? Only lost 5. Woo! That was fun. I hope nobody did that last one. And if you did, man, as soon as it didn't break 850, I knew I was in trouble. If Tesla closes above 1,000 this week, I quit. No, it's the stock. If it closes over 850 today, it's probably going to be 1,200 by Friday, maybe 3,000. I'm talking to some guy on YouTube. This is the moment. Now, if you really want to get crazy, let's go out and push the issue on the one that's winning right now. Right? Let's push the issue on Teva Pharmaceuticals. We've only waited, 9.5 years for this move, right? Come on. The stock hasn't had a decent up move in quite a while. We have now broken the downtrend. We are now lifting off, and we're in a bull market that never ends. So now that we're so close, people. We're close, man. We're close. But yeah, I sold some Teva 60s, 62 and 55. Obviously regretting selling anything right now, but $14.23 on Teva Pharmaceuticals by Friday. The stock broke out, right? So now if you get over the $12.05 range right here, you got nothing. You're going to 13, and then you're going to $14.23. Boom. So let's see how we can profit on that. Remember, when stocks break out, they break out. Oh, remember when space finally broke out? You had 6 straight days of awesomeness, right? Come on. Dave, I made 47 points on Tesla short this morning. I just gave back 5 points. That's okay. I'm still good. I'm still good. I'm good. Plus, I got my entire life savings in Teva Pharmaceuticals like you told me to, right? Right? Yiddish. A nice Yiddish boy. Nice Israeli company, right? Am I wrong? Isn't Teva Pharmaceuticals from Israel? My entire life savings is on this move. You know why? Because all I trade is letters and price. Somebody said, what does Teva Pharmaceuticals do? I don't know. I thought they made sandals. Remember Tevas, or they were Tevas back in like 1987? We were all wearing Tevas. I thought I was buying if Crocs could come back, why not Teva footwear? I don't know why it's moving, but it came out of an exhaustion situation formation, and I'm all in. Well, now I'm not all in anymore. I'm half all in now. The rest is space and Uber to 42. All paid for by ZM Short today. I can do whatever I want now, right? Make money on your ZM Short. Now I can do whatever the hell I want. But you guys remember Tevas? Teva, T-E-V-A? They used to be like, the poor man's Birkenstock. They were like I used to work in a sneaker store. We used to sell the crap out of Tevas or Tevas. I forgot what they were called. You know what I'm talking about. Maybe you don't know what I'm talking about. But I tell you, I give the other stocks that GDOT was another one coming out of that bottoming formation. Triple D still hanging in there. Obviously, AUPH, you got your pullback to 1775. That held. Twitter still on that list. AAOI still hanging in there for dear life. All the same pattern. But Teva Pharmaceuticals, yeah, you got, we're looking for now, again, I'm not selling any more of this thing. You got 14, whatever the hell, 14.25. So how are we going to make some money on another move in Teva? Because you're probably talking about it going there within the next 3 or 4 days. Let's think irrationally now, considering that's the environment we're in. Why are we behaving like normal people? Let's go batshit insane. So what? The stock just rallied, 14% in 2 days. Now it's going to go up 100% from here. That's the attitude you need. You thought you missed a lot? When Teva's sitting here at $27 a share on Friday, you'd be like, damn, what happened to Teva Pharmaceuticals? I don't know. It's all about price. One price sets off another price, The algos start talking, the shorts start covering, and then boom, you get new highs in Teva Pharmaceuticals. 1207 target. Remember Heelys? Oh my God. Wheel your kids into traffic this holiday season. Give your kids sneakers with wheels on the bottom and send them playing into the street. If they don't get hit by a car, you lose the game. I'm in Microsoft right now, yeah. I have a 180 call that I thought was going to be worthless, and now it's rocking. This mic? Yeah, man, everybody's hanging out. Everybody's short the Tesla already for 30 points. ZM. This is awesome, man. This is great shit. This is awesome stuff, man. It's a lot of fun. It's a good time to be here. All right, Teva Pharmaceuticals. Seriously, let's get jiggy. Let's go out. Let's go for Valentine's Day. So Teva will always be our Valentine's present to ourselves. Valentine's Day, 12.50 calls. They're 50 cents. I thought they were going to be like 10 cents. I need to make my 5 points back in Tesla somehow now. I hate going away a loser, but right now might have to just chill. Teva, February 12th, 17,000 options. You're speaking my language now. Regular February expiration. February bubbity, flibbity bobbity boo. Where? God. Listen, this just in. There's a massive call spread being put on, the 12-12-50 call spread with 1250s. 17,000 contracts, home pieces. 17,000 contracts on the 1250s for February, people. Yeah, 17,000 contracts on the 1250s for next month, people. 17,000 contracts. Usually you're seeing maybe 8 contracts traded, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. 17,000 contracts, homes. All right, we're going to take a shot here. What are we going to do? Buy more Teva or try to short Tesla again? I don't know. Choice seems obvious. I just want to hear that song again. Dave, you see how it is, Dave? It's every stock that you didn't buy, right? Think about our relationship now, Dave. If you had just stuck around in some Tesla, maybe a little Uber, space at 13, think about it. Your whole life would be different right now. But you know what would be even more pleasant if you just would have shorted the ZM today? Because that's the trade of the day. ZM earnings reversal, number 27 in a row. So then you have money to now, if you shorted the ZM and you made some money, throwing a two grand on a Teva option play now you're not thinking about it, and that's how you make more money. Money helps you make money. Like that song, right? Money makes the world go around. Did you think it was not going to go to $12? I taught you the rules, right? 10.50 gets you 11, right? You get to the 11s. Now, once you break 12, there's nowhere else for this stock to go but 12.50. And then it's going to 14 and a quarter. Look at the 12s. You think they're going to hold this thing back from 12? They're going to eat right through this guy at 12, right? But just sit there and look at it, right? We only had an exhaustion situation alert formation here at 10.85 the other day, risking 35 cents to make $4. If you're not going to take these trades, then just stick to the earnings reversals. Teva Pharmaceuticals now, if you're day trading the stock, winner chicken dinner right now. You're cashing in at $12, right? I mean, stupidly, I sold some at 62 and 55, but that's why you don't sell your whole position. Never sell your whole position. Never forget Tesla. I'll never sell my entire position ever again, ever. I don't care if the CEO calls me and tells me they're going out of business. You don't sell your entire position ever at one price. You got to peace out. Teva Pharmaceuticals is going to be $14. $14.23. But if you're a day trader, right, this is where you have to separate your day trading from your swing trading, right? There's no reason not to sell when you got an $11 stock that got to $12 today. Forget about Tesla for a second, how that stock never goes up and nothing makes any sense. In reality, you just got Teva Pharmaceuticals. We got into it yesterday. We held it overnight. Everything's working out. You got the $12. Ring the register, right? So now you're using the 10. Yeah, I wouldn't even let it go back to 1085 at this point. Now you're looking at that breakout price. So $11, today's low price. $11.15 is your out on Teva. So now, whatever the case might be, you're not selling Teva unless it breaks 11.15, assuming you sold some at 11.56 and 62 and 12 just now. Now you're not selling the rest till you get the rest to where you want it to be. Now you're looking 14.25 on the rest because now you're playing with house money. 22,000 contracts, people, on the 1250s for February. That's not me. That's not me. I'm not doing that. That's somebody who's got some real money involved. All right? Now, again, the common default when you see size on options is that, oh my God, somebody's loading up. It's going there. There could be a guy sitting here with 2.5 million shares, and he's now hedging himself by selling this premium here, assuming the stock sits around for the next 17 days. It's always the default of the bear of the bulls that, oh my God, look at that huge size. Somebody knows something. It's not always the case. There's a seller on the other side. 23,000 contracts on the 1250s right now, people. It's a lot. By the way, look at space, right? How awesome would that have been if we had sold it at 1999, 1959 and bought it all back at 1875? We'd be having the greatest day of our lives right now. Wow. So exciting. Definitely the most exciting 2 hours I've had in the stock market since that IPO that opened up and I lost $82,000 in 5 minutes. That was exciting. All right, so seriously, Vostafarian. I know I spoke to a couple other guys recently how, you're having some issues. Trading Tesla, Teva Pharmaceuticals, Uber, Microsoft, space. None of that means nothing. You had to be doing the ZM short today. If you're having problems trading, if you're getting chopped up, if you're losing money, go to the default trade that works 100% of the time and then build from there. I like work. I like that. I actually do like that stock. Every time it goes to $20, it bounces. But yeah, I mean, everything's being squeezed right now. 10% squeeze. Nice. Yeah. I don't know what the hell this company is, but it's in one of my favorite patterns, the exhaustion pattern. Nobody's selling this thing at, between 1950 and 20. So the longer it stays down here, the real breakout is that 24 area. 24 gets you back to that 27, and then this could be a legitimate, a legitimate move. But Teva Pharmaceuticals, people. Unbelievable. Absolutely amazing. Baby dollar, in the meantime. What? So when do they report, homies? Oh, by the way, yeah, there's no rest for the shorts. You understand? It's amazing I have a dime to my name considering what I did to myself trying to short stocks. But I've learned valuable lessons from all that stuff. Best time to buy a stock is when you think it's going to go down. And when it's defying all logic, Tesla. Or when I holds the 250 mark the other day. Because even if the stock doesn't recover, and again, I think the stock eventually does go to zero. But there's always a 3-day rally when you catch a bottom, Nobody knows it's going to stop going down that day, right? But it held at 240. I think it was 278, right? 272. Once it didn't go back under 250, the shorts got a little spooked, and spooked enough to get yourself, $1.10, $1.15 out of a $2 stock right here. By the way, there's my other play, GDOT. Loving this thing. G-Dot, same exact kind of exhaustion pattern. Remember this one? G-Dot coming out of the exhaustion pattern. There's 11 points for you. People are looking for things that haven't gone full Tesla yet, right? So that's why these stocks that have been beaten up are good to buy, because people are looking for something. By the way, new lows on ZM. Anybody still got the options? Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. Right? Because the option is where you hold on for the bigger payday, right? So you're still in the ZM puts, and you just got back down to the original, one of the other plays. You're now at the 4-day VWAP. So now if you break down again on ZM, oh man, you still got more to go. 82.76. You got another $1 to go. So if you're sitting with those options now, schliggity ding dang, you're hanging in there. It's all or nothing at this point. If you're sitting with those 86s still, come on. Baby, not a real pair. So sick. I'm still recovering from what I did to my life in 2012. I've still, I guess I recovered most of it, but oh man. I never had a bigger position in my life, and I've never been more wrong. I think it was June 2012. 108,000 shares of QQQ short. Most of it was options. I can't, I don't roll that large. But yeah, it was a terrible, terrible trade. And it could have ended my life. And I was right about it for about 40 minutes. But you know what's insane, people, is that we're looking at a trade that works every time. And I'm thinking only 6 or 7 of you out of the entire universe shorted the ZM. I'm thinking a lot of you just ignored it. Oh, shit. Oh, wait, I covered that. I was thinking I was still short Tesla. Oh, my God. Whew. Wow, that was actually a moment of real fear. I was like, oh, shit. Oh, my God. All right. Oh, man. Look at INSG back to 750. Oh, it's this so sick. Oh, space. It just gathered some steam. Oh, yeah. Look, I mean, all hell must be freezing over right now, brah. Duke Togo, man. Did you watch that movie with the dog, Togo? I was crying. Shit was like Old Yeller, man. Oh, the G dot. The G dot. You got some points left to go in the G dot. But you see how Teva, right? You run out of steam, $12. See, that's what a normal stock does. You get to the big whole number and you have some sellers up here, right? I mean, I still like it. I mean, you got 2 more points to go in Teva. But I'm trying to base this trade here in some kind of reality. An 8% move, yeah, this is exactly what we thought we'd get. If you look at the Teva, right? Look at the exact price it went to last time. You want to know why I draw my lines at certain places? The entire market is on an algorithm, right? So if-then statements. If one price is broken, then the next price. So the next price is the nearest high that you could find. So 11.98 right there. And then the next candle is 12.05. That's why your first target is the 12.05. Then you're in, once you get through the 12.05, now you're in this candle right here. This is the money candle. Because if you get into the 12.05 area on the Teva, you got an easy candle to get through right to 13, and then you've got real resistance at, again, old school trading. I'm going to the bottom of this candle, and I'm looking at 14.04 as the target, right? I want to find the closest bottom tick. So 14.04 would be my target. Now, this is where the VWAP has taken over my life. Instead of thinking 14.04, now I'm thinking, if the 2-year VWAP is only 17 cents away, I can't do math, 19 cents away, I'm going to let the multi-day VWAP tell me where this thing's going. That's why my target's 14.23. But you see it right here. You're finally coming out of this bottom range. Here was the original break where Tripp was telling me to buy it, and I was totally with it. You know, I didn't buy it then, but then pulled back to the breakout area and refreshed the trade. So once I saw this, I was like, all right, if it breaks again, give me 10.85 on the break. And here we are, 10.85. So right now, I love your work, man. I love work. I mean, that stock has now paid you 10 different times under 22.50. Look at this stock. This is a way you can make a living. Find a stock that does this consistently, and you can live off this money. Under 22.50, bang, 23 bucks. Back under 20, back to 23 bucks. Back to low 20s, back to 23 bucks. Again, flirts with the 20, back to 23 bucks. That's phenomenal trading. That is amazing action right there. And all you had to do is be a little bit patient. Where's Larry? I don't want to know. All right, good thing I'm not short Larry anymore. What? Did somebody say Larry? Don't make me put Larry back on. We're going to get totally banned from YouTube. I don't know where that. I have that song on some weird set list. I can never find it very quickly. Larry. I freaking love that song. Where is it? You know what else they did? They did White Lines, right? Do 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 do. Shoo do 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 do. Ooh ah. Do 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 do. What? White Lines. Oh, it's a combination of Grandmaster Flash and the Furious Five? Shouldn't be this hard to find that song every time I want to hear it. I thought I saved it. I screwed up. All right, I can't conjure up Larry right now. All right, I'm going to go for a power walk right now, homies. This has been one of the most exciting days we've had since yesterday. Really, meantime. There he is, Larry. Wow. So sick. Oh, by the way, I did get one thing wrong. That on semiconductor yesterday, I held it into the close thinking I was going to hold it overnight. What kind of stock goes down in this market? I mean, really? Semiconductor stock going down? What is that all about? Larry, man, look at LK. Holy cow. All the contagion coffee you can buy. Larry, so let's look at options in space. Options in space. Oh, you heard that one. Yeah, see? Just bang out of it, right? If you have any trade that's not going your way, what's the point of holding it? You'll find another monster 3 minutes later. Space. Let's see. What are the January 2021 20s? That's what I'm looking at now. 20s for 5. Yeah. Yeah. Still big size on the offer on Teva. Gotta love it, man. Larry. You have a 20-minute delay? Where are you? In Sri Lanka? What the hell am I still sitting here for? Anyway, I'm going to start rolling. I might sell the Virgin Galactic stock and just get the $20 calls for next year. Buy some more of those. I'm in some 10 still. I want to do the 20-35 call spread. So if you're buying them here 5 and you're selling those for 2, risking $3, trade goes completely wrong. Stock goes to 35, your 20s are worth 15. So you're getting 10, 2, 12. Risking 3 to make 12. All the stock's got to do is go to 35 bucks. Love it. And on April 1st, I don't know if April 1st is an official trading day, the market's going down. So we're going to rally all through February, all through March. April 1st, 2nd, and 3rd, we're going to have the first 3-day sell-off of the year, and it's going to be monstrous. Because by April 1st, let's see, 28,000. We're at 28,885 right now. Let's tack on a cool 8.5% from here, plus 8.5. Oh, you can't even. This calculator stinks. 28,000, right? 880. So that makes sense. 216 plus 288. Nope. 28800 plus 2016. Sounds about right. The Dow will hit 30,916 on April 1st. That's where it's going to open up. And then we're going to tank to 27.5. That's my play right there. So on April 1st, when the Dow's flirting with 31,000, I want you to go out there and I want you to buy the $300 puts on the diamonds for April 3rd. You heard it here first. I'm saying exactly where the market's going to be. 30,916 on April 1st that morning. And then the selling is going to start innocently. The UVXY is going to bounce from 32 cents up to about 89 cents. And the whole market's going to start rolling over. And everyone's going to be like, wow, what is this? And then we're going to start selling. And it's going to intensify. And no one's going to know why. And then we're going to drop 10% in the next 3 days. That's my play. But for now, all the Teva pharmaceuticals you could possibly want to own. You know what's going to be sicker is when Apple makes all this whole move back up in one day. Wow, just phenomenal. All right, we got to start putting some real money into the Teva. This is just a joke. Come on. Just left 20,000 on the table. Maybe we just join the 1250 guy. Oh, that's what I wanted to do. I wanted to find out when the hell these guys report, right? Not that it matters. Remember when earnings used to matter and stuff? Wow. February 12th. It's a Wednesday. I'm torn. We'll probably rally right to that day, but you're probably going to get this whole move is going to be done in 2 days. That's the way this market works. You just broke the 1204. You're probably going to go to 1250 now. Phenomenal trading. I mean, if you could dream it, it's working right now. It really is. It's insane. But let's go crazy irrational. Let's say we're going to 1250 today. You're talking about 17 cents. You know what? I'm torn on this one. The bottom line is be in the stock in some capacity. You're breaking out. And you got 2 more points to go. Awesome. Bring it on, bring it. Woo! What happened? Oh! Teva Pharmaceuticals. 12. What? All right. I'm broke right now because every penny I have right now, every penny I own, I sold my Space, my Uber, my Microsoft, my Funko, my AOI, my VGR, and my GGN. I just bought 275,000 contracts in Teva. One time, baby. One time. One time. Come on. Went out and got the marches. That's right. Let's go nuts. March 6th for my anniversary. I called my wife for permission. Wait a minute. Where's my contracts? Oh, I'm sorry. I bought 800 March contracts. There they are. Where are they? Oh, man, I'm going to go broke on this trade. Or I'm going to make $1.6 million when the stock's at $15 tomorrow. Oh, man. Maybe next time you buy a breakout when it's an exhaustion situation formation breakout. Hey, look, it's not over yet, people. You got $1.70 left to go. You think it's just going to stop going down? I mean, inevitably, at one point today, you're going to get a pullback and you're going to think, oh, man, I knew I shouldn't have bought this Tsla Pharmaceuticals when it pulls back to 1185. And then tomorrow when it's at 1262, you'll be thinking, oh, I guess I should have bought more on the pullback. We're never going down, people. All Teva, all the time. Come on, we're over 1205. This is the moment you've all been waiting for. Or have you? This is the new look. You know, all right, somebody, you really want to know why Teva's going up today? Because the letters. It's caught up with Tesla. People think Tesla, Teva, Tesla. I don't know. Is Tesla anything to do with Teva? I don't know. It's almost the same letters. It sounds the same. Let's buy some Teva. That's the reason it's going up. You tell me I'm wrong about that. I'll tell you you got no idea what you're talking about. Because part of the reason Teva's going up is because Tesla's going up. I guarantee it. Because if you want to try to make sense of this market, you're going to lose all your money. Why is Teva going up like this? Because Tesla's going up like this. People are buying Tesla because they typed the wrong symbol in. Oh, and I bought Teva instead. Whatever, it's going up. You might as well hold on to it. That's why it's going up. Yeah, it was a nice breakout and all that stuff. But part of the reason the stock's going up is because Teva and Tesla have the same letters. They both have a T. They both have an A. And that's the only reason Teva's going up. And if that's the only reason it's going up, who cares? Because we just made a ton of money. Now we're sitting here with some lotto tickets, right? How much were they? Yeah, these are going to be a loss. Oh, I didn't even buy them. I didn't even get printed. I thought I got printed. That's funny. I didn't even get the trade I was talking about. Oh, man, I set the wrong order. That's why. Getting all excited there. Shit. Oh, there I am. There I am. The March 14s. My anniversary for 45, Jack. Yeah. 1,000 contracts. It's only 45 grand I've got on the line on one contract, on one trade. Come on. What could go wrong? 1,000 contracts. March 20th, my anniversary for my wife and my kids, one time for Ken Glick. I'm already up a penny on my 1,000 contracts. Should I sell? All right, everybody sell everything you've got. Get out of the market. Everybody buy March 20th, $14 calls when they pull back to 40 cents. Because you probably will get a pullback. I have to imagine you get it. 10% is a magic number in reality. You know, when stocks move in 10% increments, usually they pull back. But of course I saw the print at 1250. It's already programmed to go there. Man, don't you know? Don't you know I'm loco? Come on, man. Come on, man. You know where that stock's going. They already printed it. Yeah. Get involved, people. Get involved. Now, I went out to March just to give myself some time. If the stock gets to 1250, these contracts will probably be worth, maybe 65, 75 cents. And I'm going to sell 800 of my contracts. And then I'm going to hold 200 contracts for glory. What? But this is all paid for from the trade from 1085. Nobody wants to believe me. 1085, people. Imminent breakout, right? I know a little bit about this stuff. Told you, Uber. And don't you be sleeping on my triple D now. I know we've lost, $500 on it the last couple of weeks because it stopped going up. I'm going to chew in your ear. DDD is not done. It's the greatest bull market of all time. Every stock's going to be up 300% off its lows. So DDD, right? Yeah, we've got screwed a couple of times so far in this trade. But the way I look at it is look at the 3-year chart. 647 is your all-time low on triple D. It's up 100% off the lows. That's baloney in this kind of market. You got to get a triple off the lows. Once DDD gets past this $12, you get through that 3-year VWAP. Oh, Johnny, you know where this thing's going, right? 1346, you see it, right? You get there, then you're going to close the gap. DDD will be at $15.36 within hopefully 2 months. I say 2 months, but I really mean tomorrow because I don't want to sound like an idiot now saying the stock's about to go up 40% tomorrow. But isn't it about to go up 40%? The entire market's about to go up 40%. So anyway, yeah, DDD, let's even revisit AAOI sooner or later because come on. Now that it got right back down to where we originally started this trade, shit. I never thought we'd ever see 1175 again on AAOI. Damn, people. Oh, come on, bring it. Bring me that Teva Pharmaceuticals because I'm going to buy 1 billion shares of this thing. Come on, pull it back. Pull it back, baby. Now, remember, you are not allowed What'd you do? What'd you do, Doug? You can't be calling me right now. Doug, what did you do? I didn't see what you did. I'm half paying attention. I don't even know what you're talking about. I'm sitting here losing my house in Teva Pharmaceuticals now. Yeah, what? No. Congratulations. We're here right now. 180. That was the target. Sell 50% right here. 179.97. Just sell 50%. That's it. Never sell at all. We're going to 182.50 on Microsoft now. Come on, there you go. 180 break. Thanks for calling me while I'm in the middle of trading. 10:30. All right. Well, we never thought it would be this exciting of a day. All right. I'll call you later, man. Congratulations. Stick with it, man. Just sell a little bit here. Awesome. Cool. Bye. Oh, they're all calling me now. All the swing trading lunatics. What do I do? I never made money before. 180 on Microsoft. Schliggity ding dang. Is this even on? Who am I even talking to? Damn. All right, look. I got to sell my one contract. I wish there was a way to sell a half a contract because I thought these 180s were done, and now they're up 179,000% today. Think about that. My 180 contracts on Microsoft are up 17,000% right now. I'm going to take it off the table. Have you ever made 17,000 times your money overnight? Welcome to the wonderful world of bull market trading. Wow. No, we're never going down, man. No. Here's another rule I learned a long time ago. If Microsoft's hitting all-time highs, don't short the market. That's another one. It's very subtle, but if Microsoft's hitting all-time highs, don't short the market. It's very subtle. You might not truly understand it, so let me repeat it. If Microsoft's hitting all-time highs, don't short the market. Woo! 180 and a quarter. Holy crap, these options were 0 by 0 2 days ago. And now they're going for $2. That's 200 times your money. So you think you just missed something in Tesla? How about the lotto ticket on the 180s if you were thinking about it? Yeah, they are. $2 from 2 cents. So seriously, 2 cents to $2. That's Tim Sykes shit right there, man. By the way, you know the market's in full. This is, for lack of a better term, this is full retard, right? Look at, even I is at 4 1/4 right now. The stock's nearly up 100% from 2 days ago. Why? Because people are just looking for things to buy. Hey, there's a stock that's moving that got beat up and could be short squeezed. Fantastic. Let's buy some. And that's the process. Hey, Teva Pharmaceuticals, what do? I don't know. Stock's breaking out of a 6-month range. Buy it. I don't know. Hey, Microsoft pulled back to 170. Maybe we should buy it on the dip. Oh, I don't know. All right. How about 10 points for you in 2 days? What's up? Oh, I heard that the China contagion is going to really hurt Apple. Yeah, is it? So sick. Microsoft, $2 a contract. Wow. And remember, everybody, all is well. U.S. Steel's about to go red. All is well with the world. It's when U.S. Steel starts to rally for a couple of days in a row. That's when the top will be in. When UVXY has a 3-day rally and U.S. Steel has a 3-day rally as well, then you know the end of days is here. And that has not happened yet. We've had a moment where the UVXY has rallied for a couple of days and complete fail because, again, if the market's selling off on a news event, it's not a real sell-off. If there's a name for it, it's not real. I'm telling you, man, everything I've been saying for the last 12 years has been right. The sell-off that's going to be real is the sell-off that comes out of nowhere. Like today. If we were to roll over in reverse and really get a blow-off top on the market, I would guarantee the market would go down tomorrow also. But that ain't happening because markets don't go down with Microsoft hitting all-time highs. And when that stock's at 220 on April 1st and the Dow's sitting there at 31,000, you heard it here first. Microsoft 220 April 1st. Believe it. 208 on the contract. Wow. 17,000 contracts on the 180s are trading right now. You think people are liking this Microsoft? Microsoft's got to get up to at least 220. There's nowhere for the stock to go. By the way, D to the D to the DDD. Not hating. Not hating on this stock at all. It just usually lets you down. But think 3 months. Think earnings. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention, but think longer term on the DDD so you can handle the annoying sitting around chop that it usually does, right? So what did you do so far, right? You sold some Uber, regretting it, right? Sold some Teva, regretting it. Oh my God, right? Sold some Microsoft, already regretting it. It's a bull market, man. You can't sell. There's one stock to sell, U.S. Steel. That's it. You can't sell. Oh, but next thing you know, the stock will be at 750. But why? The stock was just $2. Why is it going to go to 750? Because it is. Because the squeeze, that's why. And all the people that thought staying short a stock at 275 to try to make that last 275 in it was a good idea. This thing could squeeze to $12, then roll over and go to zero. That's the kind of market we're in. It's a very simple saying to remember. If you're shorting stocks, you're going to die. All right? So in those moments where you're making money, shorting something, make sure you're getting out in increments because inevitably you're going to die. Right? Even the ZM short. The guy who didn't cover down at the 83.50 or the 84, he ain't feeling too good about it right now. The only stock you can stay short right now, realistically, and again, not speaking in some sort of psychotic Tesla analogies, U.S. Steel. U.S. Steel proves to you that it is going lower because every rally is sold into for a year. What don't you see, you know? But damn, you want to be in stocks like work. These are the stocks you want to trade. Stocks that find love at certain levels, not continuously break down under those levels. And for all I know is now that this eye held 250, because if it would have went under 250, it would have been at zero by now. Now the shorts are they're spooked, you know? Now the shorts are nervous. Oh, maybe they didn't, maybe this, maybe that. Oh, doesn't matter. They're spooked now. You're going to get probably this thing touching back to $5. Am I a fan about buying it up 20% right now? Absolutely not. But if it pulls back and gives you some reason, maybe 390, and hangs in there at 390, and then gets back over the 4, might not be such a bad idea. But again, who the hell cares what happens now, right? Teva Pharmaceuticals, baby. Uber, Microsoft, space. We're set for life right now. Phasers set to stun. Oh, yeah. How many contracts you got now? 4,000 contracts. You can get them again at 45. 4,500 contracts. People like my contracts right there. You like that? You like that, don't you? Does anybody think Tesla's not going to $1,000 tomorrow on the Gap? Come on. Wow, just awesome. This is probably the most amazing things. I thought I had seen some stuff. This is phenomenal. And most of this, again, you just have to suspend. You have to suspend your rationality. There's nothing rational about what we're seeing here. It's not like people are calling their brokers and say, I got to own Microsoft at 180. Get me in. They're just changing the price. It's a computer, and the price changes, and suddenly it's higher than where it was. That's why when space gets into the 20s, it's going to go to $50. I hope. No, the 900 calls weren't 8 cents. I was looking at some of the lotto tickets that all the people, you had to pay up for some calls on Tesla. The thing is, a lot of them didn't even exist until this morning, so you're not getting accurate pricing. If you look at, let's say, March 1000s yesterday, remember when I was thinking about selling, like the call spread, man? So what is it, the March 990s? I mean, the March 990s cost you $30. You're up 3 times your money, yeah, but there was no true lotto ticket. Even the thousands were like $7 or whatever it was. Anyway, if you're not noticing what Teva Pharmaceuticals is doing, it's already told us where it's going, right? Printed the pie print. You got a little bit of sell-off. You couldn't even break back under the 1212. Juggernaut. So what hasn't gone full retard yet? Maybe when the energy and oil stocks come back, those probably are a good candidate to go full retard. But I don't know. What's going to be next? Yes. No, Doug, actually, I love the GE. Love the GE. You got exactly, it's the same exact trade as Teva. Look at the chart. Well, kind of more like the G dot chart, but everybody forgot about it. Everybody was hating on it. Came out of the exhaustion, 666, nice print. You finally came out of the range break. You got the easy move right now is to get this thing to test that last top. So you got 1378 to go. This thing blasts off one more time, especially on a Friday like it did last time. You're going to be able to make a ton of money on GE. I'm being completely serious. You got an easy $1.50 left in this trade. And then if you can get through that 1365 area, What price is it? 1365. Yeah. Divide 78. 64 and 78. Somewhere smack in the middle of that. So call it 70, 1370. You bust through 1370 on GE. $16.15. Imminent move. I freaking love GE. So speaking of that, remember, let's go completely irrational. GE, somewhere smack dab in the middle. So what do the GE March 13s cost you? How much could these possibly be? Buy them. Oh, no, wait. Wrong ones. Buy them. Buy them. Buy them. Buy them. 38 cents for a March 13 on GE. Buy them. Buy them. Start now. Start now. Buy them. Buy 3 contracts. Put in $100. Do whatever you got to do. March 13s. You got 45 days for 38 cents. Buy them. The stock busts out. And especially if you get what I think we're going to get is a parabolic move in the entire market now. I don't think we're done in any capacity. I think we're tacking on 3,000 points across the board to April 1st. You think GE's not going to participate in that rally? GE, $13 calls for 37 cents right now. You're risking 38 cents to make maybe minimum. Let's say this thing just gets to the first breakout area. You're at least making, well, it's not significant compared to what we've been talking about, but these things, you're looking at a 50% return minimum. And then if this thing does bust out, you're looking at $16 tag. These things get to 16 bucks. It's 10 times your money. Risking 38 cents to make $2. My favorite thing in the world is speculating on options 2 months out. Absolutely not. But in this market, you better start looking to do these type of things. And you know what I'm about to say, right? You could be paying for all of this with that ZM trade. So take the high probability trades so then you could throw $380 on a $13 March call for GE. Those are pretty fairly priced, I'm telling you. But if you're not taking the high probability trades, you're not allowed to do any of this stuff. If you didn't trade ZM short and made some money on that, or even that Tesla short, I mean, listen, make 35 points on that stupid trade. I mean, it wasn't, I'm only trading 12 shares, but anyway, make money on the high probability trades so then you could let some of this stuff ride. And, everything's working right now. So look, AUPH, right? We were loving this. We were loving it, right? We got out near the highs. We got lucky. Okay. And I said, let's buy it back if it gets us down to 1775. It hit 1775 and it's already bounced 2 points. Everything is working right now. Everything. A little bit of charting, a little bit of confidence, and a little bit of discipline, right? But you got to have the house money to play with. You got to take these earnings reversals and these range break reversal trades around the VWAP so you can afford to buy $200 worth of Microsoft calls and not care about it and throw something on the Tevas and then buy yourself some GEs. And if all of those trades don't work, all you did was you threw 80% of the money you made on your ZM short away. Who cares? You're still up. You're still up, in theory. But you can't swing trade if you're not getting paid on the other stuff. There's no reason not to be in DDD right now, but you can't be in DDD if you got no money to throw away, because what if DDD doesn't do shit? Make money on the high quality, high probability trades so you could fund the lesser quality, Not saying these aren't going to work, because right now everything's working, but it's so much better when you don't care. Otherwise known as the FU money or the house money. You sold some Teva there on the gap, you got some house money, you want to push the issue. Now you take the money you made on the Teva stock and you roll it into some 13s or 14s or whatever and hope this thing keeps going. You got to have house money. It's amazing. What's amazing about this day is that the greatest trade is the one that I don't think anybody took serious, was the Zoom video rolling over and going red. Because that's your bread and butter, buddy. That's your bread and butter, Brady. And by the way, Microsoft, you might want to ring the register here. I mean, we got the 180. You just went to 180 and a half. You didn't hold that. You're pulling back right now. You might want to ring the register today if you're in the Microsoft, the 180 area. We are getting into the 12 o'clock profit-taking zone where everybody just sits here and gets chopped up while the real traders are taking profits on all the trades they've already been in. So I'm actually, and again, I'm not kidding about, the I would have liked you to see it shorten the Microsoft at one and at the half number, but Doug's back, just looking to short stock. All right, so GEs, let's mark that one down. Or maybe we don't have to go that far out. Let me just price some other ones. How about right on my anniversary? You could save yourself 8 cents. How about the first week in March? I basically, whatever you do, I think you're going to do all right. That GE bust through that, was it 12? What did it hit the other day? 12.99, or was it 12.75 or something like that? Oh, it hit 12.99. Now I don't think we're going to get a gap in GE, so you might be able to just sit this one out and wait for it, because when it breaks 12.99, buy 5 million shares. So instead of speculating, because legitimately, look, you've had a beautiful move. I know this is rational thought talking. Putting Tesla aside for a second, let's talk rationally for a moment. Stocks that basically go from $9 to 13 will then have some consolidation. They don't all go up 750% in a week. That's not the norm. So now you got that $13 top in GE. It just closed the gap yesterday by pulling back, refresh the trade. So now I'd like to see it tested again. Well, you don't have to be in a rush to buy GE. Where's it going? Nowhere. But when it does, let's say it consolidates at this upper level, when it breaks 13, you're going to get paid at least 50 cents that day. Buy 5,000 shares, buy 500 contracts, buy 10,000 shares, buy 1,000,000 shares, because you're going to make at least 50 cents. And then you sell some of it, and then you hold the rest till $16.15 when it hits it on April 1st. And that's the plan on GE. It's a shoe company. Yeah. Look, it went to 12.50 already. I don't know. I wasn't here for that print, but you gotta, again, it overshot. Now you're pulling back. 11.85 is where I think you're going to get a pullback to. But you should be in the stock from 1085, playing with some house money right now. And here's your pullback. You're here. So now that's the 1205 area. And then the VWAP, again, you see how I'm like an idiot savant, very, very heavy, thrusted on the idiot part of the savant. When I said 1185 pullback, it wasn't because the VWAP. It was because that's where the stock broke out from before. The breakout area that it came out of earlier was 1185. That is the 1 minute VWAP. So if this thing breaks under 1205, chances are you will see this thing pull back to 1185. But phenomenal, phenomenal action in Teva. So the market's doing precisely what it does every other day. Great morning, rock and roll, everything's working. We even got a short off on a ZM earnings reversal. Teva Pharmaceutical blew out of it a little bit too early, playing with house money. Now, when this thing pulls back to 1185, those options I was talking about are going to be down to 35 cents or whatever, 30 cents. Now, if you want to put $300 on some Teva to hang on to it for the next couple of months, now's your chance. Huh. I like that. I like that. I mean, what's not to like about any of this stuff, right? The question is, again, the all-time question is, if you're a swing trader or an investor, right, what will the bull market continue to rage on? Right now, there's no way to say it's not going to end today. If it ends today, you know what you're going to see? UVXY not down $1, and the market will start rolling over, breaking through multiple VWAP areas, and we haven't seen that yet. So right now, all things considered, every trade that was mentioned today probably going to be doing well again tomorrow, because there's no reason not for it to be going up tomorrow, right? Some will get some more profit taking. And of course, Tesla will be at $1,000. Because this, again, that's the one that's defying all logic, and stocks like Space still trading, rationally. I was hoping this Space would be more irrational at this point, but it's, I hate to say, it's acting too rationally. With Tesla up another 133 points, I thought we were going to get 2250 today on Space for sure. I thought we were going to get a 20% move minimum on Space today. So, look, some of the stocks are acting rationally. Look, Uber got to the 39. You found some sellers. Teva got to the 1250. I don't know if that was an official real print. I don't know what that was, but it hit it. Now you're getting your pullback. Cool. Microsoft to 180. Fantastic. And now we're just sitting and waiting. What can we do now is the question. So let's see. You want to play a rational idea, right? This is what we call the vertical calendar spread, vertical calendar covered spread call, something like that. I forgot what they name all this stuff. Let me explain. We like Teva, right? Maybe this thing gets to 1250 today again, maybe not. Maybe it consolidates for a couple of days, but we do like it to have an imminent breakout, right? So you wanna have some Teva on the books, right? So what you can do is you could hedge yourself a little bit, right? Now again, you're probably just picking up pennies in front of a steamroller here, but let's say you're buying those March 13s. Let's see what they are now. Let's go to let's go March 13s, right? So the March 13s, the ones that expire on March 13, 38 days from now, the 13s, 68 cents. It's a lot. I thought they'd be cheaper. These are actually jacked up now. We also have to worry about the earnings report too. That's why we're paying up for these. Slap at the base. Yeah, I thought those would be cheaper. Wow. So let's go. Let's try to go without having to deal with earnings then. Teva Pharmaceuticals reporting on the 12th. So really you have no room at all. There's nothing to buy without being involved in the earnings report. By the way, GDOT people, wise. You know, it's easier to say right now, oh, everything's working, because everything is working. It's not going to last like this. You're not going to have every one of your swing trades profitable the next day. That never happens, and here it is. So enjoy it while it's happening. You generally don't see this where everything you own is ripping. I mean, you don't. I mean, look at this. Anything I even have a smidgen of is rocking. It's crazy. It's nuts, really. So let's see if we want to go. Maybe the only thing we can do on the Teva is just stay with the near options. I mean, obviously somebody's loving the Teva, right? Now I'm going to love it a lot more at 1185 soon. Now, was there any catalyst that got this thing going? Announces positive top-line results from blah, blah, blah. Clinicals in Japan, blah, blah, blah. FDA approves Teva Pharmaceuticals, blah, 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 blah. I guess there's your catalyst, right? See, I was just looking at this thing as a breakout on price. Whoa, good thing Wells Fargo analysts raised their price target from 8 to 10. Uh-huh. I mean, that guy should be fired right now. He should be fired. So on the 22nd the 22nd of January, he raised his price from 8 to 10, right? 22nd of January. On January 22nd, this guy raised his price target from 8 to 10. The stock was at 1040. So in theory, that's a downgrade. That's why this industry is a bunch of nonsense. Just say you don't like the stock. You don't put a buy recommendation with the price lower than where the stock is. I mean, does that make any sense to anybody? This guy went to school for that. If I went to Wells Fargo, I wouldn't get a job. Actually, Wells Fargo, I probably could get a job there. I wouldn't buy X. I just want to get paid more on this Teva Pharmaceuticals breakout. Those options were a lot more expensive than I thought they were going to be, but obviously they're priced because somebody's hip to what's about to happen here. I mean, the easy money was the 1085 break. The harder money is these next 2 points.
I will stake my reputation that this stock will see 14 bucks. Now, I'm going to call it right to the price. Watch, wait, hang on. Nearest low print. 1404 target. I can't see this thing not getting there. 2 more points. So give us some consolidation. And look, the true way to play momentum is buying the breakout. There's no speculation, right? Just like GE, right? We think GE can get to 1650, right? Do you buy it now, assuming it's going to 1650, or just play the breakout? Because let's say Teva does nothing for a week. Everybody who buys options on it this week's going to lose. Anybody who bought options for next week's probably going to get crunched, and they might even lose next week. Or you know that it hit, again, 1250 was kind of like a phantom print. The real high of the day was, what, 1231. Now, again, I don't know about this print. I just think it's too matrixy to ignore that it actually printed to 1250 after we saw the size on the 1250 calls. You got to love it. Everything about the stock, you got to love it, right? Bull market never goes down. People are looking for new ideas. The stock just broke out of a 6-month range. You got a 2-year, 3-year VWAP play coming into play. You got positive news and something that you got on the approved for the device. This is the catalyst for a 50% short squeeze. And that's why, again, he took some profit on the way up. You got some house money. Now, if we get some, fairly decent priced options, that's where you put something on the line. So let's see. And we're probably going to have to sit through this earnings report. That's what stinks, because you're paying up for the options because they're reporting on the 12th. So we could just wait it out. Hopefully it doesn't gap above 1250. And then the GE. So going back to the whole momentum thesis, right? You don't have to speculate. Just get involved when it does break, right? Like if you don't own space now, right? Like, and you didn't buy the pullback, you didn't buy it yesterday, the day before. If it's going to go higher, right? Inevitably, it's going to break the what was it? 1984 was the high before that. 1973, and you just got rejected at a big fat whole number. This thing now consolidates for a couple more days. When it breaks 20, you're going to get some kind of follow through. Now that you broke a new high and you have pulled back $20, classic number. You get through this 20, you're going to go to 2250, and it's probably going to happen that day. So whether or not you've bought space and you've been in it with us since the beginning, chop around here. This thing pulled back 5 points after that first monster move, right? Chopping around, uptrend still intact. Chop around some more, break 20, buy it. Momentum, new high, just like Microsoft. Why do you think I like Microsoft at 171? It was an all-time high. Stocks that break 171 always go to 180. It's like page 6 in the brochure. What page? That's why we get Teva Pharmaceuticals through that 1250. Whether or not you're in it yet or not in it or thinking about doing it, when it breaks 1250, we're going to get paid. Either a day trade or a swing trade. Whenever that stock breaks 1250, be in it, risk your 25 cents, and hold on for the ride because you might get a nice rip. So GE on the list for imminent breakout. Obviously loving Teva Pharmaceuticals. Obviously loving space. Gotta love Uber. Still love Twitter. And the market never goes down. What's not to like? And speaking of missed opportunities, work with a 12.5%, 14% move today also. Just keep forgetting about that one. I keep forgetting. So what's going to be the next trade is the question. I will give it to you right now. Are you ready? Next trade tonight. Oh my God, it's going to be awesome. Guys, we got Disney. Oh my God. When Disney announces all the money they made off The Mandalorian, bro. $150 on the Disney, right? Let's do a ghetto trade. I don't know. Let's go buy the 170s. Wow, that's crazy. Wow. The 170s for a week out are 40 cents. That's insane. Now, again, I'm not suggesting anybody buys options going into earnings reports, but right now, considering how bullish this market is, I'm just looking at them. Not planning to do it, but the 170s are 40 cents for next week. Wow. It's just nuts. I like the G. What else we got? So Disney, I mean, these are completely overpriced. No way. You're not getting a 20% move in Disney. That would be, I know I'm talking rational again, but 144 plus 28. I guess you could. I would probably stake my life on it that you're not getting a 20% move up on Disney tonight. No way. So I'm just looking at a way that, again, the market's got so much action. You might as well start looking at some of this stuff. Let's say you think you can go to 170. That's a 19% move tonight. Someone's willing to take that bet from you. The 172.50s are 20 cents right now for Friday. There's a 95% chance they're going to expire worthless. But let's say they're not. Let's say we do rip. What you want to do is you want to take the premium on those as like bait and give yourself another week, right? So buy the 157.50, right? For next week. All right, check this out. You guys want to gamble? You want to do some gambling? I'll give you the plays, but you better be playing with house money. If you didn't short the ZM today for money, you're not allowed to do any of these trades. All right, that's what I'm saying. If you didn't trade, the greatest trade of the day. What do you got? RCL? You mentioned that one a lot. Is that officially an earnings reversal today that we didn't even mention? Ooh,
opened at 121, lows. Well, yeah, you're getting close to it. RCL. And you got a multi-year VWAP there. Look at that thing. Oh my God, yes. You got your 1 minute. You've got your multi-day. And now the last stage of the equation is the full-blown reversal. So if RCL gets back to 118.70, let's call it right above that, where it kind of broke down from. So you're basically talking 119. Remind me if this thing's at 119. And by the way, if you don't own G-Dot yet, you got, I don't know, 3.5 more points to go. G-D-O-T. You know what else was on the list too? You guys remember LB, right? LB, same exact chart as those other ones. LB. Look at a chart of GDOT and then take a look at a chart of GDOT and LB. It's the same chart. That's why we trade these names. But let's talk about this Disney for a second. Anybody feel like gambling? If there's going to be a company that reports a blowout number, it's Disney tonight. They're going to report that they made so much money that they're going to be able to form. It's going to be like Vatican City. It's going to be, Disney's going to have their own country soon. And they're going to talk about how they have an investment in Tesla because Disney's not stupid. They own Tesla shares. They want to colonize Mars. I'll say Disney tacks on 14 points today, right? So what you're going to do is you're going to play these 14 points by selling the premium for Friday, because there's no way you're going to 170, right? No way. You might get to 155, 157. Oh, wait a minute. The market's starting to sell off. What's going on? Nuclear bomb? Nuclear bomb? I just saw a spike in volatility for a second. I was just hallucinating. Forget it. Forget it. So Disney, let's go back to this Disney trade. Check this out, y'all. So Disney, we're going to bet the stock goes to 155, right? So get yourself next week's 157.50s. 157.50s right now, 122, right? And now you're going to offset what you're probably going to lose because, again, my default is that you shouldn't do any of these trades because buying options before earnings reports is just a loser's game. But damn, the action is so hot right now that you might as well try some of these. You don't have to go nuts. 157.50s for 123, right? That's for next week. So what you're going to do is you're going to offset that cost by selling the ones that expire on Friday. So 157.50, you're going to start selling the 172s. Sell the 172.50. You're risking $1 to make 10 points. Bull. You follow what I'm saying? There's no way the stock's going up 20%. But if it does, even better, because you're going to own next week's 157.50s. And then you're going to sell just a little premium for Friday. So best bet, best move, it goes to 172.50. Or let's say it closes on Friday at 172.49. Those options expire worthless. You get to keep the 20 cents. And your 157.50s that you bought for next week at $1.25 are now worth $12. A what? That's if this thing goes to 172.50. No way. But I could see this thing going up 6 points tonight. So the ones for Friday will expire worthless, and the ones that you have for next week will be up a measly 100%, maybe 200%. Ain't a bad way. So there's one. Let's see what else. You got Snap. Snap's just going to $20. You know that company's getting taken over eventually, right? You know, Microsoft, Apple, Google, somebody's taking over Snap. Stock's worth $36.
It's going to be up 100% from here. I don't know whether it's going to be tonight, but love Snap. Love the Snap. Seagate, Western Digital had a pretty good move. They'll probably have a pretty good move. Allstate, Clack. They used to run with Lam Research. Microchip Technology, they'll be up. Aflac, Prudential, Chubb. I got a Chubb right here. Jack Henry, Ethan Allen, IPSN, US Funds, I mean, wow, a lot of stuff coming out. 8 balls coming out, 8x8. Damn, there's a lot of stocks coming out with earnings tonight. Wow. Damn. There's no way any of us are going to be able to follow all this stuff. All right, majority of this stuff I don't even know. QGen coming out, QGEN. Put that one on the radar. There's 150 companies coming out tonight. Wow. You guys remember Corvell, CRVL? Wow, that was cool. What else we got? And now you see why I don't want to talk to anybody on the phone at the end of the day, right? Freaking talking for 5 straight hours right now without a break. Yeah, I would sell the premium too. You know, you're buying a 157.50 for next week for $1.25. That actually is underpriced considering what this thing could do. But you got to be nuts to think you're going to get a 20% move in Disney. No way. Now, again, in my younger days, I used to do something a little bit stupid. I like the stock, right? So what I would do is I would sell twice as many calls against my one contract. So the idea here would be you're buying the 157.50s for next week, but then you're going to sell 2 contracts. So I would go out, let's say, you know, it actually pays to sell the 175. It's only 5 cents difference. So you're buying a 157.50 for next week, and you're selling 2 175s and taking 30 cents because there's no freaking way this thing's going to 175 by Friday. No way. So let's say you are at 172 tonight and you're going to come in tomorrow short that 1 extra contract and you're going to be freaking out. Don't forget, you got the 157.50 for next week that you just bought at $1.24. So if this thing's at 175, do some quick math. I stink at math now. What are we? I mean, am I bugging out? Because this trade seems too good. Give me 175. 175. You give me 175 on Disney tomorrow. That means the Dow's up another 1,000 points, which then again could possibly happen. 175. Really? 175s are priced in. It's sick. 157.50. No way. No way. It's impossible. You'll be more than compensated, is what I'm saying. You know what? I'm going to do this one. I'm buying the 170. I'm buying the 157.50 for 125, and I'm going to sell 2 175s, taking $30. So all things, none of this works. I'm taking in $30. I'm putting out 125. So do the math. That's the worst case scenario. Then again, the worst case scenario, the stock goes to 250. And I'm short 100 shares at 175. Yeah, that would be something. Or, you know, again, if you don't want to play with fire and be short anything, maybe just sell the 1 contract. But 157.50, 175 vertical call spread in Disney, Jack. I like it. I like that one. I probably, again, let's say they do go to 175. You're going to be up $17,000. Well, 10 contracts, assuming. You'd be up $1,750 on your one contract. So you really have, if the stock was to go to 189, you'd lose on the trade. Yeah, stock's not going up 50 points tomorrow. No way. Do it. Yeah, have some. It's probably dumb. You're selling a contract for 15 cents and exposing yourself to unlimited risk. But I'm telling you, it's probably going to work. 157.50, short 2 175s for Friday. And if you're really that nervous about it, you're really that spooked and you don't want to do it, buy yourself 175 for next week also. So you got a vertical calendar inverted iron condor call spread on Disney, and you're fully protected. That's right. It's the inverted calendar vertical iron condor. What's up? Don't you know about that trade? Everybody knows about the debit iron condor vertical calendar call spread. Damn it. That's exactly what it is. And if you could say that 3 times quickly, I'll give you $5. How about that cover on ZM? Nobody? Nobody likes that cover at 83.65 from before. The stock's at $86 now. That was me patting myself on the back. You know what? I'll be patting myself on the back when my 12,000 shares of space are sitting here at 190 shares and I'm up $3 million. That's when I'll be happy. Oh, the market's tired. I love that one. We're in the 8th inning of a 9-inning ball game. This just in, the market's going into extra innings. No, actually, Microsoft controls the entire world right now. Where's Microsoft? Is it back under 180? 180. However Microsoft goes right now, so goes the market. You know what's funny about this year? You know, we went from the greatest start ever to start a year to one of the worst starts in 6 years to back to one of the greatest starts of all time in the matter of 3 days. Space. The options have gotten, less pricey on space. Oh, by the way, if you think the market's going down, you're wrong. You're wrong. Just, I hate to tell you, we're going to be up tomorrow because Disney's going to blow out the numbers. Google is down 50 points right now. That's going to be back up 50 points tomorrow because Google doesn't go down. Apple's going to have to go to all-time highs because Microsoft's at all-time highs, so they have to battle it out. And the Qs will be at 235 probably tomorrow, and Dow 30,000 finally tomorrow, right? I think we could get to 1,200 points tomorrow, right? Cool. Let's play that trade. Ready? Let's go September 235 calls on the Qs. How much? We should be there tomorrow. I had a call spread on the Qs for September a while back. Let's redo it. Where are we at? September, was it the 235s? 235s going once. $8. Well, I guess that's about fair. Yeah. I'm with you, man. If it closes above 900, it's going to 1,000. Oh, here's another dead cat. You know what's funny about today? One of the greatest trades of the day was PCG short on the blow off top. Now that's what a blow off top looks like. You hit new highs, you don't get to a half number, you roll over and you go negative and you blow the top off. If you want to know what a true blow off top candle looks like, look at PCG today. That's what it looks like. See that candle? You break the prior day high, right? Then you also break the prior day low and the stock goes negative. That is what a blow off top looks like. Not 30 points coming off Tesla late in the day, as these amateur technical analysis guys were all saying, that's the crescendo blow off top on Tesla. No. What you see in PCG is a blow off top. What Tesla did by pulling back 30 points in the middle of the day yesterday, not the blow off top. See what I'm saying here, guys? You see this candle? This is $3,000 worth of information here, boys. That candle, the engulfing blow-off top candle, that's what you're looking for. Now, again, if I wasn't so bullish on the PCG, I'd say you're probably going to get I got to go. I'll be right back. Who said the market's not going up? See, once you get smacked in the face with reality, my daughter is having such a hard time with math. She's texting me in a panic. Stress is a killer. Holy cow. Ugh. It's amazing that you could be this stressed out over an to ninth grade algebra test. I told my daughter, doesn't matter. When space is $150 a share, you don't even have to go to school. Screw college. Drop out of high school. I'll teach you how to trade the VWAP. You can do this with a high school graduate. You could do this with a GED. I'm documenting them here, even though you're not going to be able to watch this video now.
There you go. Magic words. She just said, I don't think there's that much more upside on Disney. There you go. We're definitely going higher now. They said it on CNBC. She doesn't think there's that much more upside in Disney. Guaranteed 10% now. And if you bought the 157.50 so far at 123, you're up money. Hey, what's up, Clementashin? You loving that Teva pullback, right? More importantly, Disney over the VWAP. Nobody wants to be short. Anybody get your 157.50s yet? Oh man. Micro cap. Wow. That's 4 micros. I would still, not that I could use the word guarantee in any respectable manner, but I would guarantee the stock doesn't go over 175 by Friday. I'd guarantee. If I had to guarantee something, there's no way the stock's going up to 175 by Friday. No. I mean, after Tesla, Disney is not Tesla. The hode's in. You think that's it? Market's going down from this point on? You're crazy. I mean, at 12:43, generally you do see the highs of the day quite often, or at least for the next 3 hours. I like that GE. I like that Teva better. You don't have to play. Oh my God. You know, LK's up 10 points now since that kiboshing by whoever. I think I got squirrels in the attic or something. The market high is not in. The market will never, ever, ever, ever go down. So any highs are just temporary. Holy cow, look at the work. Putting in some work today. What happened? Market's about to blast off right now again. Wow. It's crazy, man. It's crazy, man. So, 2 rational trades today, PCG short and ZM short. Those are your classic reversals today. And then everything else was just Momo. Wow, LK. Work just made back 2 months of sitting around in one day. Man, how does anybody think to be short
anything. It's crazy. Oh, man. Oh, man. Come on. How come spice isn't over $20 today? This is baloney. This thing should be sitting at 21.15 right now, ready to explode to 30 by tomorrow. So what else we got coming out with earnings? Loving Disney. I'll say 6 points in Disney, minimum. Let's see. Who else are the big guys? Disney, Snap, love them both. Ford. Remember Ford? They used to make cars. Ford. Hey, actually, maybe I should buy Ford, considering. Gilead. If you type up Gilead, you officially lose money. Match.com. They're still up. $81 stock. Match.com. Seagate. Well, I'll tell you something. One of these will be a reversal tomorrow. CERN. That's all right. Let's make our list of go-to stocks tomorrow. Disney, Snap, Ford, Gilead, Match. You want to follow along, go to earningswhispers.com. Seagate, STX, Allstate, ALL. NBIX. I remember that being a real stock, right? NBIX. Oh, wow. That's a $100 stock now, too. NBIX. Clack, Cheat, KLAC. Microchip, MCHP. Aflac, AFL. Prudential, PRU. Chubb, CB. I guess we could watch Ethan Allen, ETH. The Container Store, TCS. USNA Health Services, USNA. CDK. ZAYO. That's a real stock. GNW. PLT. I think that's a real stock still. Plantronics. The Solar Wind. QGen, QGEN.
So many. Oh my God. All right, that's enough to watch in one day. Confirmed. Thanks. Wow, that's the most I've talked for that long a period of time in a long time. Oh boy. Oh man. Look at Tesla just making a home up here above 900. It's spooky. But you know it's not spooky. Never. Oh, whoa. Disney's almost like to the point where you could take something off already, right? What did it go up another $1? Just go up $1? It's wacky. Today was stock and options. We're just putting some option plays on with, these are just gambling stuff, but everything's been working. So you might as well keep pushing. When you keep winning at the table, stay at the table and keep pushing your bets. The dumb gambler lowers his bet while he's winning because he wants to lock it away. Real gamblers keep pushing, take something off the table, but keep pushing. And when you lose, then you walk away. But so far, everything's working. What do we get? Some GEs. What do we get? Going out a month or two. I like that. Considering the market's probably going to rally all the way till April 1st. We're looking at those March 13s for 35, right? Or something like that. That's another one. You could probably sell the near-term ones. The March 13s for 38 cents, right? And you go out till tomorrow. You can go out on Friday, and not that there's going to be that much premium there, but let's see. No, there's no premium. So if you go out to Valentine's Day and sell yourself at $13.50,
you could start chipping away what you bought. I mean, I don't want to hedge yet, but that's a pretty good price. By the way, GDOT, this thing's just getting away from you. It's getting away. The G dot special, baby. Oh man. You have officially ass cracked, my man. 33.72, right? We're above that, right? Oh, you got this thing's gone. 41.70 new target. GDOT. 41.67 target. Stay on target. How much are the $40 calls in this crazy stock? I haven't looked at options on GDOT. GDOT for the continuation rally. These are jacked. $40 March calls. Let's see. It's a fair price. Stock's about to go to 40 probably tomorrow. If these had $40 calls for February, I'd rather be in those. Or 37.50s would be good. They don't have them. Uh-oh, halted. Look out. MYOO. Oh, was it halted on the downside or halted on the upside? Well, Disney's at 145 now, so you just missed a nice dollar on that one. Oh, yes. All right, here's what you're doing now, right? 4,000 contracts on the 12s, 1250s. You want to do a conservative play? Let's just assume Teva's only going to get back to 1250 by Friday. What's today? Only Tuesday, right? How about a $12, 1250 call spread for no risk whatsoever? I don't know. I'm just looking for stuff to do now. $12.13 call spread. You're buying 12s for 12. You're buying the 12s. 30 cents a premium with 3 days left. That's a ripoff. But you sell the 13s to offset your cost. Just own the stock. Stock's going up 2 more points. I wish the numbers weren't right around the corner on this one, but hey, look, if they sell off on numbers and then reverse that day, I'm all in. So, little waiting game on the Teva to add to it, I guess. March 8th. What were the ones that we're looking at? March 6th expiration. Yeah, these are all priced with the earnings coming out, so they're not that great. But you gotta like it, man. Yeah, thanks. Somebody just sent me money. Thank you. I could just do this a la carte, right? I'll just keep banging out windows. You send me the money. I'll just sit here and never leave my house. Step right up, step right up. The next one is going to be Disney. When we're selling these Teva options for 8 times their money, that's going to be a good trade too. Tesla is a fraud. What? What kind of fraud? It's $1 trillion company, man. They make rockets and batteries and cars and spaceships and phenomenal. I'm telling you, if this stock closes anywhere above, I think if it closes above 880, you're going to get $1,000 tomorrow.
Are those in lotto ticket land yet? That's why when people talk about these lotto tickets, buying a contract for $14 and watching it go to 30, that's not really a lotto ticket. I want a 10-cent option that goes to $30. Got any of those? Let's see. You know Tesla's going to 1,000 tomorrow. So if you buy the $1,000 calls, wow, there's way too many contracts on my screen right now. Holy cow, work. Look at my little stupid portfolio of all these dead. I mean, this legitimately, I don't want to scare anybody, but the market's so ridiculous right now and all these stocks that are coming out of these dead cat formations, this could be the dash for trash. I mean, every one of my garbage stocks are coming off lows right now and are following through. You know, your Works. Is even Upwork up today? Whoa, even Upwork's up. Dropbox is up. Box is up. Work having a 250 day. Net is up. Smile Direct's hanging in there. Beyond Meat up 8 points. LB on our list. Monster. Uber, DDD, Space, Teva, AUPH, Twitter, Funko, AAOI, VGR, Bed Bath & Beyond, U.S. Steel, There's no green. There's no red on my screen. It's nuts. And just another point to the market overall, we're never going down. We just tried to take a pause there, and it's being bought. Every time the market even pauses for a second, the buyers are there. Sick. Right. And I was short the Qs last night. I was like, all right, market's going to have a little blow off top. Google reported, and then it rolled over. It had a reversal in the aftermarket. And Q's having the biggest up day in 3 months while Google's down 50. You got your pullback in Teva already. You might, usually between 12 and 3, you shouldn't be making any grand, plans of trades. Usually you're just going to meander around for the next 3 hours. Give me some Teva back again. Give me 1185 again. And that'll be a nice spot. Or we just chase it a little bit tomorrow, because if it's going to break out, it's going to break the 1250 and it's going to blast off again. But yeah, nothing not to like here. Anything above 1204 is very, very positive for the stock. But right now, your 1 minute is where you could get a pullback today, that 1185 area. But there's just lots of buying. Market's never going down also, so you got that going for you. Wow. It's crazy, man. You know what's stupid is that INSG was 5 cents away from me loading on the boat on that one too. It got to 658. Remember what I told you guys? I think I'm being a little bit greedy, looking for my exact price. I probably should start buying it there at 675. It's up $1 from 2 days ago on a $6 stock being up $1. That's pretty sweet. All right, so what were we doing? Oh, we were looking at lotto tickets for tomorrow's Tesla move, right? Yeah. Teva, well, Disney is just an earnings. We're just gambling on Disney. I still think you're going to get 6 points on, I can't imagine Disney selling off on this report that's going to come out. It's going to be a monster number. But we all know it's going to be a monster number. That's why you don't usually want to gamble on the reports, because if the number is just great, which it's going to be, you might get a muted move. It has to be super extraordinary to really get paid on this thing.
But I like what we did here, the 157.50s for next week, and you're selling the 175s for this week to offset the cost. Worst case scenario, the way I set it up, 2 175s for 15 and 157 for $1.25. I'm risking $80, well, 80 cents or whatever you want, depending on how much you want to put into it. But Teva Pharmaceuticals is fresh, new, and exciting. That's what I like about Teva. I mean, we're in from 1085 from yesterday. This all got started yesterday. Well, really all got started last week when it broke 1050, but then it kind of stalled. 1085, 1115, and then today 1204 was a big hurdle to get over. So if we could close above this last hurdle, the 1205 area, I got 14 on my mind. And again, if we can get to 14, then we're going to 1650. I love LB, but we missed it. You got the easy money on LB was these 4 points right here. So we needed to be in this thing. Yeah, I like it coming out of that same pattern, LB, Same exact pattern that I'm talking about. That's the AAOI. That's GDOT. That's, Teva. Everything about this is awesome. He got 80 cents to go on this LB. That's when it could get interesting because you get such resistance at around $24.90, $25. If you get through 25, then you're going to go searching for that last high of 28. So there's nothing not to like about it, but the easy money was the $20 break. So your 4 points, it's a 4-point chase, trying to make the next 2. That's why I don't like it as much. I'd rather be in Teva, where percentage-wise it's a big move. I still think we're going to get these last 2 to 4 points on Teva. Plus, again, you trade it with the options with a call spread. You know what you're looking for. I like the GE too. $13 calls for March for 35 cents. That's just too cheap not to buy them. Sometimes a trade, even if it doesn't work, you got to put it on because it just makes sense. Like space. How did you not want to buy that stock when it broke 1250? I mean, come on, baby. Space breaking through 1250. That was like the no-brainer of the year. But yeah, so what are we talking about? All right, so I want to go back to that Tesla. For all the people that are going to be like, oh, lotto ticket. Lotto tickets here. There's no lotto ticket here. You're paying $31 right now for a $1,000 call for Friday. That's not a lotto ticket. A lotto ticket is something where you can make at least 10 times your money, right? If you go out and buy an $1,100 call for Friday, it's $18. That's not a lotto ticket. What's the furthest you can go out? Are there $2,000 calls? Because that would be your lotto ticket. $1,500 calls for Friday are $4. Come on. How about $1,000? How about $1,000 1,500 call spread? By the way, we set up a 725, 750 call spread yesterday. We risked $11 to make 16 points. And why the hell did we sell the 750 call on top? right? Now you're just sitting here waiting for it to be called away. Sick. Risking 11 to make 16. Obviously, you're making your 16 right now. So let's see. You buy yourself. Wow. Is anybody here? All right, let's think of it this way. You think it can't go to 1,500 by Friday? That's 800 more points from here. Right? The guy, when it broke 500 and it went to 600, that was insane, right? That was far-fetched. But then when it got to 600, you started thinking maybe this thing does get to 750, right? But now, right? Now, right this second, the stock has rallied from basically 385 to 915 bucks. Can this stock legitimately tack on another? That's 600 more points from here in the next 3 days. You'd be crazy to think either way. Could it do it? Of course. Is that a reasonable thing to happen? Are the chances high that this is going to happen? Absolutely not. So going back to that whole Disney idea, right? If you're crazy enough to be looking at options in Tesla right now, right? Let's say you buy yourself, I don't know, what's a reasonably priced one? It reasonably can go to 1,000. We all agree, right? So you're paying $31 for the 1,000. You have 430 more points to go. So let's say you buy the 1,000 for 31 and then go out and sell the 1,500s. See, that one, this could legitimately end your life. Does anybody think Tesla's going to go to 1,750? Does anybody think Tesla's going to double again this week? Right? Think about it. Do you think it could double? Do you think Tesla's going to go up to 1,800 bucks? What I'm thinking is you're buying, let's say you buy the 1,000 for 30 and you sell yourself 3 1,500s. Right? And say the stock, let's say it gaps up to 1,100 bucks tomorrow. You're still 400 points away from being nervous, right? So you got your $1,000 call for 30. I mean, think about the numbers we're talking about. The sickest part about this conversation is that I would legitimately be frightened to be naked a $1,500 call. So let's say you get the 1,000s for 30 bucks. The stock goes to 1,500. You got $3,100 worth of options at the 1,000, right? And the stock goes to 1,500 by Friday. These are worth $500 a contract. I can't even, my brain doesn't want to compute that. At $500 a contract, you're making 470 points. And then you're going to be naked the 1,500s. So Tesla legitimately would have to go to $1,900 for you to lose money setting that trade up. Does anybody think Tesla's going up 1,000 points in the next 2 days? Somebody set that up. 8 Ball, set that up. Let's do the math and do every scenario. You're buying $1,000 option for 30, and then you're selling 3 $1,500. Don't do this, and you can't do it in the account either. But let's set it up. Let's assume you're buying $1,000 right here. Hang on, let me put this straight on. Hang on a second. Let's go now. Let's go freaking crazy. It won't let me put the trade on because it's telling me that I'm nuts. Wait a second. What? I gotta log out. Log back in. Um, you're finally seeing some market selling here. I mean, you kind of nailed it right now. You never broke a new high, so maybe you'll get some selling. Wow, look at LK, $36. So somebody do the math. Is anybody with me on this trade? You're crazies. Come on, somebody do this trade with me. I don't want to be the only lunatic holding Tesla overnight with a virtual, by definition, it's just kind of a short trade, but then again, not. All right, so look, you're buying the 1,000. By the way, just give it up for Trip, first one on the Teva. Thank you for bringing that to the room. And that's how the board works. See? I got a guy who's been with us for 3 or 4 years. He knows the trades that I like so much. He said, "What do you think about this Teva?" I said, "I'm in." And next thing you know, it's one of our best trades of the year now. I mean, it is what it is. You had, it was cheap enough to load up, and you got exactly what you were looking for. 1085 got us 1204. Now we're just looking for the icing on the cake. But I'm gonna go again. I wish I had bought the $1,000 call already, because it just jumped 250 already while I'm sitting here. So now your $1,000 call is 34. Now it's 35. It was $32.50 a minute ago. Now you're paying $35. So $2.50 that just went up. So you're buying the 30. Let's say you're selling. You're buying the 1,000 for 35. All right. Come on, somebody do the math for me. I don't got time for this. Anybody got enough time for this math stuff? Come on, $1,000 at 35, and you're selling 3 1,500s for 4. 4, 8, 12. All right, you're gonna make me write this one down. Let me see if they even let me sell these contracts. Selling 3 for $4. Yeah, let's put it in at 5, actually, because it might be worth 5 by the end of the day. Preview. No, I can't do it without. I have to buy the underlying first. They're not dumb enough to let me put that straight. Don't. It said, Kenny, don't do this. Hey, look, when the stock broke 320, after they announced that they had a decent earnings report, I think, right? It was still under 320. That's when I guaranteed it to go to 420. He smoked a joint, and the stock had not gone to all-time highs. So that was our original target, Tesla to 420, right? Cool, 200 points. Where was that first gap? Right here on the earnings gap? And that's when we were actually long the stock. It's crazy that it wasn't too long ago. I had the 385 call. I bought one for $8.50 and one for 10, and I blew them out at like $14 and $15. Each one of those contracts, if they were still available right now, are $500 a contract. Bull. Whoa. Yes, that's some chart. It looks like the inverse of dry ships or the inverse of UVXY. Did somebody mention dry ships today? I thought they got bought out. That doesn't exist anymore. LB new highs. LB, LK, everything's at new highs. I'm in. 311. There you go. You want to hear, this is why gamblers are nuts. 20,000 contracts on the 1500s. 20,000 contracts on the 1500s. Tesla for Friday. You want to frame something and call it irrational exuberance? Right there. 20,000 contracts. Wow. You know, when I had those 385s, I was thinking maybe rolling them into another year. So let me see how much the January 21s 385s were they? Something like that. Imagine. I can't even imagine what these cost now. $1,000 each. 385s. So 390s. These contracts were $40, I remember. Now they're worth $540. Not bad. Bull market's over. Wow. Look, I know it's probably the dumbest thing I'll ever suggest, but it's not going to $1,500 tomorrow. No way. It can't. Not with 3 barrels, it can't. Can't go down with 3 barrels. Look, if I was absolutely out of my mind, I would just sell 3 contracts at $1,500. I'd sell 3 contracts at $350 each and just pray to God this thing doesn't break 1,000. Because if it breaks 1,000, you're probably going to go to at least 1,200. And then if it breaks 1,200, you legitimately can go to 1,500 tomorrow. So, I mean, that's why. That's what's so sick about this trade, that you're talking about a stock that just rallied 300% and you're still scared to sell a contract another 100% away out of the money. And I legitimately wouldn't do it. Right? Not with 3 barrels you can't. Japanese submarine slammed 2 torpedoes into our side, Chief. Farewell and adieu to your fair Spanish ladies. Farewell and adieu to you ladies from Spain. I received orders to sail back to Boston. Holy fuck, you calling me? Can I call you back, call spreads and Tesla? All right, bye. That's my call spread and Tesla guy. Good thing we sold those 750 on top of that, right? It's the worst 16 points you'll ever make in your life, right? 725, 750 call spread yesterday. We set it up. Fantastic. I thought 750 would be a doable price, right? Wait a second. What are we doing, Quint? Stonk. Yeah, what is stonk all about? That word's been spreading all over the place. No, but seriously, all things considered, right? Set this trade up, man. Like, what do you... Did anybody do the math on it? Because I'll just go into the Quint speech and we'll just hang out for the rest of the afternoon. Japanese submarine slammed 2 torpedoes into our side, Chief. Coming back from the island of Titty and Delay, we just delivered the bomb, the Hiroshima bomb. 1,100 men went in the water. Vessel went down in 12 minutes. Didn't see the first shark till half an hour. Tiger, 13-footer. You know how you tell from walking in the water, Chief? You can tell by looking from the dorsal to the fin. But we didn't know. But our bomb mission had been so secret, no distress signal had been sent. They didn't even lift us after. They didn't even left us overdue for a month or a week. Very first light, sharks come a cruising. So we formed ourselves into a tight little group, like you see on a calendar, like you're doing like an old bottle of water. The idea is a shark come near the nearest man, he start pounding and hollering and screaming. Sometimes that shark go away. Sometimes that shark wouldn't go away. Sometimes that shark look right into you, right into your eyes. Think about a shark. It's got lifeless eyes, black eyes like a doll's eyes. When he comes at you, doesn't seem to be living until he bites you. Then those black eyes roll over a white. And then you hear that high-pitched hollering and screaming. The ocean turns red. And they all come in and tear you to pieces. I did that for my acting class, if you're wondering why I know that speech so well. Young man, not too young, love you yourself, came in, and a fat dad, PBY, came in, and he swung down low. Never been so nervous waiting for my turn. Anyway, Teva Pharmaceuticals, baby. Let's push the issue. Push it. Push it. Push it. I know it's not even worth selling the premium. Like a doll's eyes. Rule over white. Farewell and adieu to you, fair Spanish ladies. So, okay, let's really do that then. At what price do you start losing money? All right. I'm going to bust out my fancy Porsche pen. All right, let's do some math. Let's go old school, pen and paper. Shh. I need some good scrap paper. All right, you ready? You're buying a $1,000 call for $35. So now you're laying out $3,500, and you officially have 100 shares of Tesla with a cost price average of 1,035. So now you're going to go out and sell the 1,500s, 500 points away. Think about that. 500 points. We're trying to make $1.20 in this Tesla trade. I mean, Teva, and then we're talking about a trade that we might be sweating out a 700-point move tomorrow. So you're selling the 1,500s for $350 each right now, times 3. All right, cool. So that's $3,500 out, and now you've taken in 350 times 3, 1050. So you're taking in $1,500 of premium. So what you're looking at here, $3,500 out minus the 1050 in. Chances are on Friday you will lose $2,400 on this trade. Now let's think about the best case scenario. Stock goes to $14.99 on Friday. Well, let's say $1,500. Well, $14.99 because we want them to expire. Your $1,000 call that you paid $35 for now, stock's at $1,500 on Friday. These are now worth $500 each. You got one contract that you paid $35 for. Now they're trading at $500, right? So $500 minus the $35 that you sold. So you're up $460. You're up $46,500 on your $2,400 investment in 3 days. But now you start to get above 1,500. Oh shit. Now you're short the stock. So you've got 460 points to play with, right? So let's say the stock tacks on, we go to 1,700. Nah, let's not go 1,700. Let's think, where's the crossover? Again, I should be able to do this considering I was an options principal. What's the crossover to when you start losing money on this trade? Remember, at 1,500, 350, you're now short the stock. So every point that goes up, you're losing $2. You've got 460 points that you're up. This is starting to hurt. It's starting to hurt my brain too. Maybe we just, because I think it's going to work, I just want to see how much money, if the stock goes to 2,000, Could the stock legitimately go up to 2,000 tomorrow? I mean, it's so stupid to even think that. But it can happen. So somebody do the math. When's the crossover where you start losing money? Because after 1,500, you're going to be naked. 2 contracts for 350. But you've got that 460 points that you've made now to offset when this thing goes above 1,500. Or, here's the thing. There's no way in hell you're letting the stock go above 1,200 tomorrow without covering those other 2 1,500s. So why are we even factoring this in? If we start making money, you're buying the $1,000 call right now for $35, and you're selling 3 1,500s for $350, right? The chances of the stock gapping up to 1,500 is 0. We're not gapping up 700 points tomorrow. No way. Right? Can we all agree? We're not gapping up 700 points tomorrow, right? Let's say we gap up. Let's just say we just gap up, 92 points. We gap up another 10%. Everyone's like, oh my God, I can't believe we're up 10% again tomorrow. That's only 92 points, right? Only. Ow. $923 plus 92 points is a 10% move. That only gets you up to 1,015. You still got 500 points to go. So let's say they gap it up 15% tomorrow, right? 922 times 15%, 138 points gapped. 922 plus 22 plus 138. Still talking about 1060. A 20% gap. Why would it gap up 20%? Maybe it does, right? Even at 20%. 920 times 20%, right? It's 184 points from here. 184 plus 920 is $1,100. You see where I'm going with this? You see where I'm going with this? This trade probably won't work. The stock probably won't even be up. This could be the end of it all, right? Maybe tomorrow it gives back 30 and then it sits around for 2 days, and next thing you know, on Friday, the thing's at 850. This is complete loss. But the most you're going to lose is $2,400. To think that I am genuinely afraid to sell an option 500 points out of 700 points out of the money, that's how sick this market is. But if this trade works, you're laying out $2,400 to make $46,000 tomorrow. Do it. Or just buy Teva Pharmaceuticals. And let's just chalk up this Tesla move to, just crazy, man. Max profit on that trade is 48.5 actually. No, 47,250. Stock closes at $1,500 on Friday. You're loving life. You got the thousands for 35 that you'd be selling at $500 a pop, and the 1,500s that you sell expire worthless. If it lands on 1,500 on Friday, I'm probably going to go on a walk around the world. I'm going to do a Forrest Gump run. I just felt like running. If this thing's at $1,500 on Friday, I don't know. I would legitimately try to. I'd actually go seek some psychiatric help. Now, again, going back to the original trade here, the 385 calls at $10. I mean, it's hard to even imagine that. I thought those were. I was like, yeah, I'll pay $10. I figured, all right, the stock's at 320. I got 6 months. No, sorry, this was when the stock was finally. Oh no, when the stock broke. I think it was when the stock broke 320. I went out 3 months and bought the 385s for $10. And now they're worth $500 each contract. It's insane. 50 times your money. And it's still not the most amazing thing I've seen. Point-wise, it is. We haven't seen anything like this in 20 years. But percentage-wise, what's it up now? 12% today? It's not that big of a move. It's just that it tacked on 100%. It's only up 18%. But you know what's cheap? Teva Pharmaceuticals and GE and Disney. Do you want to stay with rational thought? I'm thinking, let's go irrational, yet sort of rational. I hate to say it, but the fact that I'm afraid of selling the 1500s makes me believe that this stock is going to go to $1,500. And if it does gap tomorrow, which it's going to gap over 1,000 tomorrow, if it really starts getting over $1,200, just get the hell out of those 1500s. Yeah, you'll lose. Does anybody have a profitability calendar? Options Express used to have this thing where you put the price in and the volatility of the contract, and it gives you an approximate price of what the option trade would be. Does anybody have that? I forgot what they used to call it, trade calculator or something like that. Let me see if they still have it buried somewhere on Schwab. Toolbox. Trade calculator. Option pricer. Oh, they still exist. Let's see if it works. Now, in reality, a $1,500 call, in reality, any option, right? Think about it in rational thoughts, right? Here you go. Rational thought. Do you think there's a chance of any stock going up 60%? Usually stocks don't rally 60%, right? So what are we talking about? A 60% move gets you to $1,500, right? I'm just roughly thinking 1,500 minus 924 divided by 924, 62%. Wow, I'm fucking good. Wow. Sorry, Kirst, Carol, apologize. 62% move after it's already rallied $1 trillion in market cap. Could it do it? Yeah, but come on. You're looking at a 62% move. All right, so let's go. Current implied volatility on Tesla is at $75. 75. All right. Let's see. Let's go near the money. Let's go all. Let's go all the money. We'll go on expiration Friday. Let's check it out, Holmes. You ready? Let's do some math. Let's do some hardcore math right now. That's right. Come to Papa. Okay. And by the way, I already sold them at 350. Yeah, that's right. Look how they're crushing the vols already. I'm in at 350. That's right. That's right. They're 267. I might as well just get out of the trade right now. My $300. Huh? What? Wait a second.
Oh, did I do something stupid? I think I might have done something dumb. I'm down 21 grand right now for some reason. Oh, I bought 30 contracts in the money. No, I'm only kidding. 1500s were 350. Now they're 275. Let's just call it a day. All right, let's do the trade. According to the Black-Scholes theory of theta, beta, iota, and lambda, 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 and the omega moves, the $1,500 contracts should be valued at 0. The $1,200 contracts have a theoretical value of 1 cent. All right. So according to true valuation based on a model that everybody accepts, the Black-Scholes model and the theta, and everybody's, you got to love your betas, you got to love your Greeks, right? The last contract that has any reasonable value none of them. They're all overpriced by 300% right now. Because how do you price something like that? The $1,000 contracts theoretically should be worth $7 right now, and they're trading at 34. No, my target was 1,000 on Tesla, but not 3 weeks later. Because I said once the stock gets to 500, they'll probably do a 5-for-1 split, bring the stock back to 100. Everybody will gobble it up, and the stock will probably go back to 250, making it a split adjusted $1,000. That's why I thought the stock could go to $1,000. That's why I was saying, hey, let's get involved. Anywho, but none of these option contracts have any value. So let's take a look. Let's get the implied volatility. Let's raise the current implied volatility to 250, the sickest number ever. Calculate. Now we're getting there. See, man, I'm so good at this that I just nailed the number. I'm off by a couple of percentage. So the current implied volatility, if you guys don't know what it is, current implied volatility ratio is how options are priced based on what the stock has done. The stock obviously is still in insane parabolic mode, so they don't know how to price these. They have it listed at a current implied volatility ratio of 77. That's absolutely absurd. Stock just rallied 300%. So tack on, call it 230 implied volatility, right? Now we're talking where this thing should be. Now they're pricing the 1500s still at around $2.30. But now that we have the number to base it on, if the stock opens up tomorrow at $1,200, all right? $1,200 using the current implied ratio of 230 because the stock has tripled in value. So you got to increase the current implied volatility ratio. Stock opens up tomorrow at 1,200 using this new ratio. The 1500s will be. Anybody want to take a guess? They're trading at $3 right now. If the stock opens up at $1,200, where do you think the 1500s? And again, this is just a implied valuation based on what we're seeing right now. That's the only way you can calculate this stuff with any sort of reasonable thought. Yeah? Take a guess. If the stock goes to $1,200, if it opens up tomorrow at $1,200, these contracts should be worth $20 each. So let's factor that all in. By the way, U.S. Steel going red. So let's factor that in. $1,200 is not out of the question. Because if you get over 1,000, you will definitely tack on another 200 points tomorrow.
1,500 seems crazy. Not saying it can't happen, right? So what you're doing here, right, is you're buying the 1,000 for 35, and then you're going to sell some 1,500s to offset the cost that you're paying for the 35s, right? So now let's say the stock opens up at 1,200 tomorrow. You're going to be shitting in your pants because you're naked to 2 calls to try to offset the price that you paid for the 1,500s for the thousands. But remember, that $1,000 contract that you paid $35 for is going to be worth at least $220, right? So let's immediately get out of the position, right? Sell it all, cover the ones you're losing money on. So you're still $35. Let's say you sell them for $220, right? Let's round it off to $235 for some easy math. Let's say they open up at $235. You got 200 points you made on that one contract. That's right. And now you're getting the hell out of those 1,500s, and you're losing 17 points each on all 3. So 17 times 3, right? 21, 51 points. You're still going to net $150. 150. You'll still make 15 grand on the con. You'll make $15,000 on your one contract. But you have the $1,000 call at $35 that you're selling for $235. So you're making 20 grand there, and then you're losing 1,500 on those other 3 contracts. So you're still coming out with a 1,500 profit. And that's just the 1,200. And by the way, anybody getting those Disneys yet? Yeah, that's right. Anybody got them DDDs? You want to throw some money away? DDD, $12 for next week. Come on. Got the GE13s, got the Teva 1250s, got the DDD 1150s. Come on. Get with the program. It's time to gamble. I lost on it too. What? Does that mean the guy that lost on Tesla when it didn't break 415 that day and it went down 15 points, you think he's regretting hanging on? Giving it another shot there when it broke 420? Huh? Come on, DDD, you got another. The way I'm looking at this market right now, any stock that has come off lows will go up at least 300%. Sorry, 200%, right? DDD. Stock's going to $13. I just don't know when. So go out there and go out a couple more weeks. It's house money anyway. Who cares? But if you didn't trade ZM short or PCG short, you're not allowed to do any of these trades. You're only allowed to gamble on option plays if you have money to gamble with from the high quality trades that we supply here every day. If not, this whole conversation is voided. The 1,400, 1,480 call spread. Yeah, I love it. Do it. Stock goes to 1,500, you're loaded. Do it. What do you want? No, actually, 1,400 for 560. Sell the 1,500 for 360. Boom, done. So you're risking 2 points to make 100. Right? Now, I mean, that's not going to work, right? But if it does, how awesome would that be, right? You know exactly what you're risking. 1,400s for 560, sell the 1,500s for 360. Worst case scenario, you're out $200. Stock goes to $1,500 tomorrow. You're sitting there with a $10,000 trade that you risk $200 on. Bull. Bull. Microsoft sold it at 180, man. Phenomenal. I mean, these are things where you want to be, well, look, you sold it at 180. Remember, the second part of the equation is you keep your stop in, right? You were hoping for more than the 180, but once it rolled over and broke 180, get out. You won. And that was free money. That was like the freest money you ever made in your life, right? Microsoft to 180. That's right, baby. I mean, if you sell it here, it's going to be 182.50 tomorrow. But again, selling it on the way back down, if you want to buy it back, maybe get that 178.50. All of these trades are just absurd. The one that makes the most sense is GE and Teva. I'm telling you. I still like Uber too, 40 to, getting into that. But the Tesla trade is so stupid that it might work. And you're only risking 2 points. Worst case scenario. Stock goes to 0 tomorrow. You're out 2 points. Stock goes to 1,500, you make 10 grand. But think about what the stock has to do. Come on. We just got done saying how the chances of it going to 1,500 in the next 3 days is virtually impossible. But then again, for 2 points to make a hunch, why not? April's already in. Holy moly. Oh, ZM came all the way back. See that? Where were you? Well, that trade was phenomenal. You got a 1 minute. Look at that. Look how awesome it was. 1 minute to the first multi-day. And then you start sprinkling in the second multi-day. Hello. You even squoze it down, got it down to the third. I think it was all 4, right? Boom, right off the 4. And then you got the reversion to the 1. Gotta love it. I'm not going to be able to sleep now for 5 days. Now, I haven't done cocaine in probably a couple of years, but man, it's what it feels like. I need some more action. That cocaine's a bad king. It's a bad thing. What's going on with I? You know who was short Microsoft? Doug. Once it rolled back under 118.50. You see, he loves those. He loves those counter trades. But then again, if you think about it, 180 was our spot. We got there. You had a little more icing on the top, and then that was it. Never got anything going after that last pop. And then you got your reversion back down to the 1 minute. Oh, man. Want to hear something crazy? That lady I'm always talking about, or I have a couple of lady friends, they bought more Tesla. Because whatever, you're playing with house money. I mean, they don't have a lot of shares, but they figured it would go to 1,000. I've been right about it so far, so you might as well assume you're going to get the full $1,000 on it, right? All right, I'm going to finally just, no, it's not retail, Shadow Man. You got $927 a share? What retail traders push? What mom and pop has just made a stock go up $1 trillion in value? It's not a This is just an artificial, algorithmic short squeeze. This isn't real money going into Tesla. It's a figment of our imagination right now. The retail investor's not pushing this thing right here. They don't have that kind of money. This is fake algos. It's all baloney. Speaking of baloney, where's that? Oh, look at what the are you what? Somebody said, oh my God. Just when you thought my trade wasn't going to work, on semiconductor coming back. See, let's go back to reasonable trades. The Kardashian bottom right there. Massive butt cheek, massive butt cheek. The bigger the butt cheeks, the better the break, especially if they coincide with a half number and a VWAP trade. Who mentioned this trade? Because I'm very proud of you. Nice look. And that's how you make a day's pay to pay for your dumb Tesla trade, right? You buy 2,000 shares, you're on semiconductor there at 1950. You blow it out at 75. You put a stop on it, 73 on the rest. You make your $500. And now you throw $200 on the Tesla idea and you don't care. So nice. The only 3 trades now that were reasonably ones that we go to, ZM short, PCG short, and this on would have been a freaking really nice trade. Kardashian, ass crack, breakout, half number VWAP trade. Awesome. And you gots to be trading these high quality names if you want to throw your money on some of these crazy option plays. Speaking of crazy option plays, Disney was a VWAP break, and Disney's still going. And if you didn't sell the call on top of the Disney, maybe don't. The 157, 50, 175 vertical iron condor triple wing butterfly that we're setting up here, right? I got to take a break, y'all. All right, I got 12 million shares of space on. I've got Tesla contract. Still got GE, Teva, and a laundry list of other bunch of bullshit, but who cares? Space is where it's at. Regrettably, I don't own Uber. PCG call spread. And you know what? If on semiconductor goes into the green, chances are this thing's going to go. Even more. Nice call. All right, go eat lunch. Calm down. Wow. So nuts, man. Oh, bro. The volatility factor on Tesla is 260 right now. No! You keep holding wrong stock. Why aren't you in Tesla? 385. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. Go to sleep. I'm going to eat lunch. For what? What do you want to talk about? There's only 3 day trades today. They're all reversals. What more do you need to know? Oh, I'll show you later. Goodbye. I got to eat something. All right, bye. Don't you sleep? Don't you sleep? Oh my God. Remember when you thought the market was going down? Oh my God. We just don't go down. Look what's going. D to the D. I got to add to that trade too. This is going to be one of those stupid trades that goes up 20%. We're all sitting there not in it. D to the D. When do they report? When do they report their lack of numbers? I got some Picard I want to watch, man. I'm not supposed to be sitting here talking. It's 2 o'clock. I haven't stopped. Oh my God.
D to the freaking D, D, D. D, D, D. DDD, new contract to help build Teslas. Now it's just going to be like one of those, anytime anybody needs their stock to do something, just mention the word Tesla in the news story. Levi's out with a new Tesla version of their jeans. Stock's up 400%. JP Morgan, Tesla flavored shampoo by JP Morgan. I mean, Janssen & Johnson. Yo, this ON Semiconductor actually might go green. I got to get the hell up. Oh, DDD doesn't report till Wednesday the 26th. Boom, buy it. Buy it. February 20th. What day is that of the week? Oh, Billy. Third Friday of the month is the 21st. And they report the 26th. You're good. How much are the DDD regular February expirations? Ooh. Hey. Ooh. Hey. Oh. See, Ron Barron. How come Ron Barron gets on TV all day? Can you guys petition for me to get on CNBC? I have it documented. I said $1,000 on Tesla when it broke 250 on the Benzinger radio program, and I reiterated my buy. Come on. Are these people trying to still analyze Tesla?
Well, the valuation is based on...
Valuation is based on nothing. DDD going to be in a contract. By the way, they're bringing a DeLorean back. So DeLoreans are going to be made by 3D Systems with a Tesla battery engine. It's going to be sick. All powered by Pfizer and Cisco. The $12 calls for 35 cents, Jack. 12s for 35 for 17 days from now. And then you sell. Nah, they have no value. I was going to say sell some 1250s for Friday. 12s for $8. Are you crazy? We're in the G dot. Yeah, the stock's got 4 more points to go. What's up? ZM PCG. No, you're late. Pull back. It'll pull back to 32.50. What, that IPO? I don't even want to look. No, screw that stock. What stock is that? GDTX? What is that? That's the IPO? Oh. Yeah, $100 target. Oh yeah, that one. Yeah. Yeah, it broke 40. It's going to go to 100 now. No, I don't give a shit about Black Diamond Therapeutics. Get out of here with that stock. Buy Teva Pharmaceuticals, man. Stock was sitting there waiting for you. It doesn't matter. It's not going to plummet. It's going to go to 14, and then it could go to 0 for all I give a shit. The next $1.90, make yourself 40 grand on the trade. Boom. Well, but that one was already up 125%. Teva just broke out yesterday from 1085. You got 2 more points. 3D, baby. You love this stock. 3D right here. February 12s for 35 cents. I'd rather see you in all in the Teva Pharmaceuticals. I'm telling you. There's 40,000 contracts trading on this thing. Push the issue. This 1185. 1185. When it pulls back to 1185. No. When it pulls back to 1185, get yourself, you want to look at the February 13s for 35. Yeah. February, 17 days from now for 35 cents. $13s. No, $13. If the stock pulls back to 1185, these should be probably 30 cents. 13s for 30 for February 20th, but you're going to have to hold into the earnings report, which I guess we're going to have to. You're talking rational thought right now. There's no rational thought in the market anymore. I understand. You're talking rational thought. We are in irrational exuberance mode. All of these trades are going to be monsters, or all of them are going to suck. There's no in between. We are in psychotic. We're in full retard mode. And what do you want to do during full retard mode? You want to buy the breakouts, because the breakouts beget more breakouts. I don't know where this thing's going to be 6 months from now, but give me this $1.80 that's left in this trade. I want to make the $1.80. I want to be in GE for this next 2 points. A lot of these stocks are they're gonna peter out soon, but right now, Tesla, man, if it hasn't opened your eyes to the possibilities of short squeezes, I don't know what to tell you, man. But you should have been shorting that ZM to pay for this entire day. Look at that ZM trade, covered at 83.65 today. Teva. Sell it. I'm not talking to you. I'm talking about February. Here's the thing about the Teva Pharmaceuticals. Let me give you the lowdown here. Ready? They're reporting numbers. So you're probably gonna have to sit through earnings report, which could ruin the whole trade like it usually does. But you don't have to worry about that. They're coming out. They're coming out on the 12th, right? So you got 8 days to go. The stock could go to 14 before the numbers come out, and then you sell and you're out. Who cares about what happens after that? That's what we're just buying those out a little bit out of the money just in case this thing sits around. You know, if it sits around for the next 2 days and you're in the 13s for Friday, you lose. But if you got the 13s with at least 2 weeks to go, let's say it consolidates this nice move that it's had. Right. You know, if anything, the 13s for this week, they're a nickel. But you could sell those because it's probably, if it goes up, it's probably, I don't think you're going to get another dollar out of this thing. But that's the thing. Now you have to think irrationally. Now that it broke out, it's probably going to go right to 14. So you have to think, put your irrational hat on. I have my irrational hat on, even though I don't know where it is now. I have my irrational hat on. You can't think of any of this stuff with rational thought. They're reporting on the 12th. That's why GE's already done reporting. That's why I kind of like the GE better for the breakout to 14, because you got the numbers out of the way. Now the stock's trading on its own, and it's just all about the market. If the market stays strong, GE's probably going to get to that, that 1390 is really the target. But I got $13 calls. I paid 30.
What virus? It's over. We won. We won. The virus is, we won. Don't you see what the market's doing? We won. The virus is over. We won the tariff war. The war in Iran is already over. There are no more diseases in the world. Come on, get with the program. We won. Winning. All right, I gotta eat. I'll call you back. Short Tesla. All right, goodbye. Guys trying to talk rationally. You can't talk rational thought in this market. Yeah. That conversation is me and why I'm not a billionaire. Rational thought ruins your good trade. Overthinking it. Oh, it just did this. It's not going to do this. Why not? Anything goes now. DDD, $100 price target. Come on, they're making cars to power space, to go to the DeLorean's coming back. Michael J. Fox, Triple D. Come on. Buy it. So sick. So sick. Like Disney. It's a no-brainer. Of course it's going to run into the report. Are we not in a bull market? Damn. Teva's pulling back. Get ready. Holy cow. Now she's, oh my God, imagine Tesla starts to tank. What a, oh my God. You have to wait for proceeds to settle from prior trades to do new trades. So now they're telling you if you want to sell your Tesla, it's counting as one of those trades. You might get penalized or locked up for 90 days. Make sure you call your broker because you might want to ring the register soon I mean, I think Tesla could go up another 200 to 300 points tomorrow, but not to be able to sell, that would be awful if it starts to tank. Who am I talking to? Bro, if you're still short RCL, awesome call. Stick with it. You're about to conclude the final part, man. Just awesome idea, brother. But you got little butt cheek breakout there, and you had a refresh of the trade. So right there at 102. But now you're breaking down again. So now it's confirmed the downtrend. The last leg would be it reversing. So this is still in play for a possible short. Nice idea. But you had plenty of chances to get redone. And again, it hasn't gone full reverse yet. So now you got to be looking at one. Wow. I still like it. Hang on. How much of those do they have? They don't have weeklies. Oh, they do. I've never actually looked at this stock in my entire life. If it wasn't this massive sell-off already, I'd say hell yeah. But you have real support here at 114.85. Yeah. No, I'm out. No, Disney was just for tonight. We're buying next week's 157.50s. You want the ones on Friday to expire. You want that stock to go to 175. That'd be amazing. Chances are those are going to expire, and then hopefully you just, you make a buck on the 157.50s. The idea, let's say the stock goes to 157.50, maybe you get, let's say the stock goes up 6 points tonight. Your 157.50s for next week will probably be worth about 250, and the 175s will expire worthless. That's what you want. But you're probably going to sell the Disney next week's options this Friday because you don't want to sell them and be naked. Again, you can make that decision tomorrow on however this thing gaps. What's up? There's no food in my house. I'm trying to figure out who took my chicken roll. What's the story? Where's my chicken from yesterday? All right, DDD working out. Got some 11:45. I'm gonna have to own the DDD going into this report too. It looks like, right? So I hate the fact that I have options past. No, Oh, DDD are at the money. All right, that they're at expiration, so that's good. All right, I don't mind. D to the DDD going out to the Februarys. DDD February 17 days from now for 34 cents, Jack. That's right. Come to Papa. So basically, I'm in every trade now, just slightly above where we are. D to the freaking DDD. It's so much easier to gambler. It's so much easier to gamble when you've got the money that you can gamble with, right? I mean, I've only put maybe $1,000 to work so far. 10 contracts here, there, and the other, blah, blah, blah. All paid for by little ZM action, right? Obviously, I don't want to lose any of this money, but it's a wash at this point. Plus, I got the Kansas City money. What's up? Kansas City minus 4.5. That's right. Oh, look at them selling the oils and energies. It's the only stocks that aren't going up right now. Actually, the energy stocks, most of them are still green. They're just selling off right now. I have one stock on my main watch list that's not up right now, and that's that new on from yesterday. It's amazing. My whole list is rocking. Uber, DDD, Space, Teva, AUPH, Twitter, Funko, AAOI, just G dot. Obviously Tesla. Oh my God, this is crazy, man. This is crazy stuff, bro. So yeah, I'm gonna give DD another shot. You know, I got 17 days. 1250s, 12s for 30, 12 for 34. Can we hedge? Is it even worth that? It's not worth hedging that position. Yeah. 34 I got. They're 35 by 39. I'm bidding again at 34. I want to get some more. Wow, I'm freaking hungry. There's no food in my house. I could DoorDash it. Pay $17 for a $4 burrito. All right. I don't know what to think right now, but I got DDD, Space, and Teva. And I'm really debating whether or not to do that stupid call spread on the Tesla. I mean, it's such a waste of money. It'll probably be a $2,400 loss. But man, if that was to go to $1,500 tomorrow or over the next 2 days, I mean, that'd be a glorious trade. Worst case scenario, you're only out 2 points. Oh no, wait, there was two of them we were talking about. Now, wait, it was the 1,400, 1,500 call spread. That one's, you're only risking $1. But the 1,000, 1,500 call spread. Now you're talking. Woo! Buy your 1,500. What do we got? Did they come down in price yet? It's the stupidest idea in the world. But I would still be afraid to sell the naked calls on top. So nuts. $10 to 542. Wow, crazy. There's so many strike prices. It's like it's bogging down my computer.
33s. My paper trade account can afford to do that trade. Well, I just threw the trade on just so I wanted to see the math what kind of money I needed to lay out. So, selling the 1500s for 350 so far was the move. Now they're at 260. Here's the thing about Tesla, right? If it was going to sell off, don't you think it'd be a little bit more weak right now? There's a bid on the stock every time it pulls back. There's legitimately nobody really selling the stock. So do you think it's just going to, happen out of nowhere? If that's the case, there's no way to time it. It's a guessing game. So if you're thinking about, doing this thing right now, I could see this thing going to $1,200 tomorrow. Simply, easy. Why not? And then if we're wrong, one good short trade, you make all that money back in 2 seconds. If this stock does gap up tomorrow and does have a real official blow off top, it's going to give back 300 points, and it's going to happen in half an hour. So, word to your moms. All right, I got to find something to eat. I'm going to die. All right, let's chill out for a little bit. All right, more importantly, my daughter's home. She's having an anxiety attack, so let me go deal with that. I'll leave it on. All right, we're looking at DDDs, GEs, Tevas, Teslas, and the market never goes down. So, I mean, just awesome. I mean, it feels like a million years ago we actually traded ZM short, and I was short Tesla this morning for 50 points, Jack.
Yeah.
We'll never go down. eBay getting taken over by Tesla. eBay takeover. Tesla. Tesla should just start taking over companies just left and right. By the way, seriously, no, eBay, rocking. Whoa. Oh, my house. Why would you think the market's going down? eBay takeover by ICE International Exchange. Ice, baby. Yo, tell me you shorted Royal Caribbean, homie. Come on, man. Reversals, baby. Any reversal, you're required by law to take it. See, in this one, you didn't have to do the options. Just trade the stock. You got to, you got $1 out of it since we even mentioned it. The 6th time you mentioned it. Nice trade. Thanks, man. Yeah, she just gotta deal with this. Put it into comparison. Can't be sweating out something in the 9th grade. But more importantly, or equally as important, eBay. Speaking of eBay, my Scotty is, they lowered the price on my Scotty Migo doll. Should I pay $120 for a doll from 1970? Or put $100 more on my Tesla options? Oh! eBay's no joke now. 37s are trading. Wow. Nice. Yeah, but you got the 1 minute, you got the multi-day, you got the half number break, but now you've come all the way right back. So now if you don't get over the 1750 and you roll one more time, now we're talking. But more importantly, D-freaking-D-D. eBay. Nice eBay move. Wow, the follow-through move after the news came out. Usually once the rumor is confirmed, the stock sells off. This time it actually had a second move. Sorry to chew in your ear. Wow. Wow. Yo. Put my kid through college on this DDD trade. Come on. That's right. That's what I'm talking about. Holy moly. I was nervous about that eBay trade. Damn. Man. Oh. Thought about it for a second. I was like, nah. Rumors. Usually they sell. Thing just went up $1.50 after the rumor was out there. Huh. What do you know about that? That was a nice move. Yeah, Royal Caribbean options completely, illiquid, out of whack, but nice call for the follow through all day. Once you got under the VWAP, this thing has not recovered yet. So now you got your breakdown. Here's your attempt to rally back. Now, if you get over this level, now you're talking about another $1 to $1.50 right in your fotch. So if you get back above this 117.55 to 116.70 area, now you're gonna get a squeeze, and then maybe you can revisit this one as a possible short. But yeah, the options are out of whack. Yeah, they're expensive. But this is the type of stock that if it does roll over and die, you're probably going to get 3 to 4 points out of it, By the way, market's not going down at all. I mean, you have some selling in one sector, and that's it. Everybody else is buying. It's amazing. Wow. Shit. It's going crazy. Stop calling me. Don't you sleep? Wow. How will you stay up for 24 hours straight? Wow. Not only are we not going down, but we're not going down. Ever. I'll say Tesla, 1,500 tomorrow, Dow 30,000. And then maybe we have a crescendo of some sort of a selling crescendo. I'm thinking 30,000 has to happen at this point, sooner than later. And then we'll have the final, maybe we'll have that, 4.5 to 7.5 sell off. All right. If you're into Disney and you didn't sell the 175s yet, you were kicking ass already. Come on, y'all. Maybe we shouldn't bother selling the 175s. Anyway, if anybody took the Disney 157.50s at $1.25, 125 to 162 right now, percentage-wise, that's a pretty sweet trade already. So if you haven't sold the call spread, maybe don't hold it into the number. You just got paid. Just got paid. Tuesday night. Party's jumping. Feeling right. Or take the Disney money and pour it all into DDD, Teva, and GE. The trifecta of hell. Look at all these stocks are basically the same price, and they're all going to be up another 10% in the next couple of days. How do you know? I don't. But you know what I want to see more than anything? I want to see space over 20. Who did someone just hack my account? Someone just sold something. What did I had an order? What did I just do? Something just went off. Nothing to be concerned about. What? Hey, how's that Tesla short working out for you? Oh, did it only just tack on 40 points as we're sitting here? Yeah, good luck. Good luck shorting that stock. 1,500 might be actually, Anyway, 1,400, 1,500 call spread for $1, right? Risking $2 to make 100. It doesn't seem so far-fetched anymore. When the stock rips on a 40-point clip while you're sitting here, could 1,500 not be too far away? Come on, 1,500 by Friday. Say it with me. Say it out loud 3 times, rub the back of your head, and that's how you make it happen. 1,500 by Friday. There you go. We're good. By the way, if this is 1,500 by Friday, T-shirts for everybody if you haven't got one yet. And I don't have anything. I don't have any triple extra large. I have smalls for some reason. What you want? I can't look at, I can't read and type and talk all at the same time. Put a stop on your stock at 925. You know how to do that? I love this question. I'm up 400 points on my stock. What do I do? It's called stop. Where it says sell is a drop-down menu. Put it at 925. If it breaks 925, you get executed. I think the stock's going up another 300 to 500 points tomorrow. All right, listen, I'm kind of pissed off now. I bought eBay as a goof when I saw it ripping. And then when I saw it was a rumor, I immediately sold it. What the fuck? No. Ooh, that was a cool sound. Dave, I want you to buy more DDD than Teva and GE. Have no fear. Hang on, I'm talking somebody through their $300 profit in Tesla. What do you need me for? You want me to put it in for you? This is what I do. She's up 400 points on a trade. She doesn't know how to put a limit order in. I am way too nice. Limit, sell. Oh my God. Oh, Disney. Just got to 145 and a half already. That trade's, you might want to take it off already. I mean, you don't have to hold it into the report. If you got some at 120. DDD, on the other hand, Shamo! I'm going to sell all of the stocks in your account right now and load up on one stock. Let me see. If you don't own Teva from yesterday, I'm going to sell everything you own and buy Teva. Hang on. Oh, you're only up $24,980. You're asking me what to do? Oh, wait a minute. I got you in this trade. Nice trade. How do you not know how to put a limit order in? Yeah, nice trade. Hang on. I got to launch a freaking window. Look what I'm doing here. $9.43, people. $9.43. As I'm trying to sell a Tesla, it just went up another 16 points. This is unbelievable, gorilla. All right, let's sell one. Wow. $9.43 is my lucky number. I got it. I'm punching you out at $9.43. Oh my God. Oh, come on. 9.45s are trading 45s. All right. Stop. All right, 9:43. We're officially putting in an order to sell preview. Come on. You see that? You see that? Having to enter an order through your I would have been out of the stock 5 times already. I already just dropped 5 points. Jesus. Oh my God. Would you? All right, I'm gonna put the order in. Also, I would say 935. You want to hold? It's up to you now. I sold one at 943. There's a chance this thing goes down 120 points tomorrow, but there's also a chance it could go up another 600 to 700 points tomorrow. I want you to take all this Tesla money and put it into freaking DDD right now. Triple freaking D. $76,775. That's pretty awesome. 76,970. 77,040. 76,077. I like watching your P&L going up and down in $1,000 increments. It's pretty awesome. 77, 77, 76,000, 77, 76, 77, 78,000. Now you're up. Oh, 78,000. Here you go. 78,000, 78,000, 78,900, 78,000, 77. Wow, it's pretty nuts. 950s are coming, people. 950s. It's just freaking nuts, bro. Holy shit balls. If it breaks 950, it's going to 1,500. 8 ball. How many options we got? The 1,400, 1,500s. We got the 50, we got the 1,000. We got the 1,000, 1,500 call spread. Just sold the stock for 345 point gain. That's nice. You got 100 left. 78. Let's say when you get to $100,000 profit, you sell the other one. All right, put it in. Offer it out at $1,200 tomorrow. You might as well hold on. And by the way, if you say you can't make money trading 100 share lots, I can show you right here how you do it. Wow. That's not bad. 78 grand on 200 shares. Sweet. It's pretty crazy to look at. And the spice. You want to dump the spice too? Start over. Get out of the Tesla. Get out of the spice. Roll it all in. You're going all in U.S. Steel. Just kidding. All in. This is, no, we're taking profits out of the Tesla trade and we're thinking about buying more DDD, GE, and Teva. But you don't have any Tesla profits, do you, Dave? Do you? Hey, rub it in my face. I had a $10 option that's worth $500 now. I sold them at 14. I sold one contract. I've had 2 contracts, I think, right? I remember making 100% on one of them. My cost average was $850, and then I bought another one at $1050. I sold them out at like 14 and 20. Now they're worth $538 each. Talk to me about pain and anguish. Well, at least eBay's right back to where I sold it now. Yeah. You know what? DDD now has to go to $3,950 in the next 10 days for me to make up for this Tesla trade. New price target on DDD, $3,900 by next Friday, and I'll make $49 million on the trade. Might as well hope for the best, right? Wishful thinking. Uh-oh, you might get stopped out of that other Tesla. What do you want to do? I don't want to put it on me. Put it on you. You're the one who held it this long. What do you want to do? What do you want to do? Sell? Sell? Oh. How about we leave it in at 920? That cool? Breaks back under 920 and we'll get out. Dave, it's a hard choice. I love them both. I love everything. I'm telling you, I have, I'm I'm a huge fan of short squeezes, and we're getting them on all of these. I love the DDD better because that one I could see where we're going. Plus, obviously, we're getting our break from 11:45 to 11:70 as we're talking. Thank you very much, YouTube people, for piling in on DDD. Let's do this. Let's go. Wait, let's go. Sorry, I know I've been talking all day, but what's happening? Let's go. If you're in the DDD or the Disney today, you're already kicking ass. And let's not forget about that 47 points we made in that Tesla short this morning on that 50-point candle. Still the low of the day where I covered. One of the funnest trades I've had in a long time. All 8 shares of it. No, only held 1 share to the end, but RCL is the only thing left worth doing right now, as a matter of fact. I am thinking we're still going to get the full-blown reversal. Triple freaking D. What's the target? I'll show you the target, my man. You see that dotted orange line up there? You see this dotted orange line in the multi-day, in the 1 minute, and the range break? The reason we got into this trade in the first place, 11:45 as it broke out. Now, looking on the long-term chart, you see how much you love this stock? Look at that chart. What's that look like? Looks like every other chart that we make money on, right? So now, tomorrow and the next day will be the whether or not we're going to kick ass, right? Chances are we're going to crush this trade right now. We're already up 40% on the options. What's up? Right? Or not 40%, but yeah, close to it. 30%. Yeah, 14 cents on a 30-cent contract. Killing it now. Woo! But we're looking for 13, bro. Because if we get through 13, we got a gap to be filled right there. $15.36, and there's your 100 grand trade on some DDD options with 500 contracts. I wouldn't put 500 contracts on it unless you roll like that. But 100 contracts, only 3 grand. 1,000 contracts, 30 grand on a worthless 3D printing company. I don't know. It sounds like a dumb idea, but you know what? Dumb ideas are working right now. Triple freaking D. Plus, we got money to be made back, right? This stock owes us. Don't ever say that, because that's when you make the stock gods mad. It's only 6 cents. All right. Where the hell's my trade? Where's the volume? What's going on here? Why are you just buying at 11.72? Weren't you here all day at 11.45 where this whole trade got started? See, that's why, Dave, you get yourself in trouble. Where were you? You've been calling me all day. Where were you at 11.40 when this whole thing got started? You just bought the stock just now? That was me selling it to you. Come on. What are you doing? Buying now. Now, don't be freaked out when the stock's back to $11.45 tomorrow. All right? It's 13 and then 15.40, or we're getting crushed down to $10.35. You got those parameters? You're risking $1.40, to make $2.50 to $3. It's not the greatest trade, but I don't know. I just like the stock. Something about it. 3D printing, man. And if this thing ever does get going again, and then, of course, Tesla's going to buy them out, and then stock goes to 100. every company should have a press release mentioning Tesla now, even if it, like, I forgot what there was one time where something was so hot. Oh, like blockchain. You didn't have to even be a blockchain company. All you had to do was mention something blockchain in a press release, and your stock went up 40% that day. So if I was a CEO right now, I would just rename my company Teslonia or something like that. Something with the word Tesla involved. And just when you thought it was safe to sell Tesla, new highs. Not only is this closing over 900, but it's closing over 920. If it closes over 950, there's no way in hell this stock can't get to $1,500 by Friday. I'm telling you, people, it's a program. 800 gets you 1,200. 800 is going to get you 1,200. As crazy as that sounds, it's going to happen. We're staring right at it. Just like an $80 stock goes to 120. We got $200 on the line. Stock goes nowhere tomorrow, and the next 3 days, we're out $200. It goes up 600 points. You're making 20 grand. 20 grand on a $200 trade. Now that's a lotto ticket. And by the way, when this stock broke 420 and I was laying out option plays like this with you guys, and you're all like, well, it's already gone up 100 points. Now it's gone up 500 more, and I bet you're all considering about buying it, right? You are. You are. Herd mentality. Well, now that the stock's rallied 540 points, I feel more comfortable buying it up here. It's just like the bull market, right? Oh, now that the market's rallied 10 years, I feel pretty comfortable about getting into the market. You know what I'd like to do? Shower and get out of my house one of these days. Can somebody just get me out of my house, please? You selling? Why? Well, did you sell the call? If you don't have the spread, then you might as well. Then you could sell. Colin, we were just talking about you also, the choices that we all make. Just imagine for a second you were as aggressive as you were, thinking that you could pick a top in the market and trading UGAS and UVXY. And just for a moment, you said, you know what? I do like that Tesla idea. I'm going to hang on to some of that. But you learn the hard way, right? There's the time, turn, for every stock, turn. It's funny how we become very patient and stubborn with the awful stuff. But damn, 950s are going to be trading here any second right now. And I'm thinking it goes higher because there was a ton of buying between 915 and 925. It formed a new base, and now it just broke out again. Speaking of Crunt, there it is. KRUNT's rallying today. I haven't seen Crunt moving in a while. Now, what I'm really looking forward to is space. Oh, man. What is that chart telling you to do, friends? Y'all think breaking 20 might be a nice trade? Now, I'm hoping again, and this is my number one stock. I don't want to break $20 today. I want to gap down tomorrow. Let's say it closes 1985 today. Gap it down to 1940. Get past 1985, then go through the 20 tomorrow, giving us some more, some juice, some rocket fuel. And I'm buying 100 million shares. or that means for me another couple of thousand. Does anybody care even who's reporting? I mean, we're in the middle of earnings season, and nothing matters except Tesla and these stocks that we're trading. It's insanity.
There's a little bit of selling in the market. Is there?
Oh, my back. I'm going to do Leap Day. No. It's not over, bro. You can't. First of all, no one's going to be able to call it. The only time Tesla is a sell from this point on, because you're not going to be able to call it, right? It got to 951, whatever. Let's say it does gap to $1,200 tomorrow, which it will. And then the selling commences. And then if we start rolling over, tomorrow will be the mass exodus for, 200 or 300 points. But I'm saying I still think you're going to gap this up tomorrow. The sell-off will not happen on a gap down correction. It'll be, they got to take it to another stratosphere and then let it crash back down to earth. I don't think I've ever seen anybody up 500 points on a trade. That's, awesome. It's just amazing. It's amazing. But I keep hoping they bring on the guy that has the $350 target. Me, I can't get on the CNBC. I've been calling stuff right for 20 years now. I say a couple of bad words and I badmouth the industry. They won't let me on TV. Come on. They pull this guy out. Every time Tesla hits a new high, they call this guy to get on TV. Well, you're still sticking with that $350 price target? What about me? I said it's going to 1,000. What, you didn't like my premise, my thesis behind the whole move? Popular stock, cult stock, you're going to own part of Mars? What? Genius. Really, nothing at all is significant except for this DDD. Dave, do me a favor. Take your 3.5 cents right here and sell your stock. We don't want to own stock. We want to leverage up to insanity levels. Get out of that. You want to put 12 grand into DDD? Now, man. This thing opens up a little weak tomorrow and starts to get going again. You're going to load the freaking boat. Take your $11,000 out of the stock and put it all into the $12 calls tomorrow when the thing breaks out. And your 12 grand is going to be worth 40 grand 3 days from then when the stock's sitting there at $14. What? That's what you're going to do. And then when GE breaks 1298, we're going to buy 1.7 million shares of it. And then when Teva breaks 1225, I like them at 34. I don't love them at 43 anymore. But because I think we're going to get a little pullback. DDD usually does pull back, But if you are buying the 12s for 43, you could even start looking to sell near term. But
Hang on a second. I'm freaking blind. Man, this all started with some Space Hog this morning, right? Wait, before we forget, what's RCL doing? All right, that one at least you got your little payday on that. Now it's doing nothing. But Tesla, look at this thing. It's not budging. It's awesome. D freaking D. You know what we won't do? We won't do them on. Actually, we're due for a DDD Friday move because we're 0 for 2 in the last 2 weeks. Because that's why we've lost money. We were playing the weeklies. I think you went out a week after that. But yeah, for instance, I wouldn't be buying the 12s for this Friday because that's the one that keeps failing us when we go in near term. That's why I decided to go out a couple of weeks. Baby, in the meantime. Oh boy. And the market has not budged. Oh, here, come on, Tesla. Let's buy more. You ready? Come on, who's going to be crazy to buy this when it breaks 951? Come on. Do it. Stock's only up 500 points in the last 3 days. Come on. Do it. It is up 500 points in the last 5 days, right? Oh no, 550. So 400 points in basically a couple of weeks, right? Yeah. 450. Oh, it's just 420. I don't know. Market's not going down. Doesn't matter. All right. One. Where you going?
Practice?
Wow, this is the longest, shortest day of my life. I don't think I've talked this much since like my bar mitzvah. Saying prayers all day, singing songs. Helvenu shalom alechem. Come on, you know this thing's going past 9:41. If you say the word short, I will take. You can't short anything right now. No, we're not even entertaining that thought anymore. You can't short the market until further notice. Unless it's an earnings reversal, of course, all right? And you missed it because you got here late. There was 2 reversals today, and they both worked because those trades are awesome. But I'll tell you what you should be looking at. ON, people. Look at this bad boy coming back from the dead. How could you want to short a stock with the name ON? On what? Fire. Look at that. And you got the refresh at the VWAP. Oh, we're in. Oh, we're buying Tesla. Look out. 950s. Come on, baby. 950 one time. 950 going once. You're not going to hold it back. You can't hold it back. You can't fight the funk. Come on, 950. If it doesn't break 950 right here, I'm not going to say you might short it, but you might pull back. How's this thing not breaking 950 right now? Do it. Do it. Uh-oh. Oh, this Tesla, man. It's running out of steam now. Didn't break 950. That might be it. Get ready. I'm sort of not kidding. That was a big 950 number that it just failed to get through. So give it 10 minutes. Or just sell it for I just got printed at 953. Oh, bull. I said, bar mitzvah, boy, a mazel tov. Hey, 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 I just threw an offer out at 953. I got printed. Elvinu shalom aleichem. It's going. Come on. Let's get this thing to, let's get this bad boy to 1,000 right now. Hey, 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 hey. Any day now, any second, it's going to stop going up. Yo, how's that call spread looking? We're only up $6,700 now. Oh my God. I want to get my Russian kick dancing going now. Uh-oh, my wife's home. Everybody run. Oh, actually, that's my kid. College. What do you need college for? Just trade the VWAP, man. By the way, this Tesla was brought to you by multi-day VWAP at 285. Only 700 points to go. Look who's at new highs. Son, quit high school. Forget going to school. I need you here with me. Forget it. Here's $2,000. Go buy a computer. Go set that table up behind me. Let's do this. 956 people. 57s are trading. Did you really think it was not going to break that 950? You saw the size on the offer. Tesla, 950 a share.
Wow. Oh, yeah, I saw that. How much did it go up?
Right now, since we had it in Hawaii, it's up 700 points. Yeah. There goes your whole college education and your kids' college education and your kids' kids' college education. But we're going to make it all back when it goes to 1,500 tomorrow. We got another 700 points to go. Man, I was going to sell this at 920 before. Woo! Come on! What? 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 Don't sell it. You just broke 950. You have to go to 975 now. 975 gets you 1,000. 1,000 gets you 1,200. We're going to 1,200 right now. Right now. You want to put a stop on it? 9 stop. You want to get stopped out? Now you put a stop in at 949.99. If it doesn't break 949.99, you're holding this till the end of the day. And you're holding it overnight. No, don't sell it. 960s, people. 960s are trading. Come on. Did you think it was not going to break 950? Come on, people. 960 gets you 975. 975 gets you to the full 1,000. 1,000 today gets you 1,200 tomorrow. 1,500 by Friday. You know it's happening. $200 option play going to yield 25 grand. 960s are trading, people. Come on. Come on. 975. Here we go. Here comes the 975. 976. 961. 61s are trading. 62s are trading. Put 62 in a bit. 62, 50, 63, 64, 65. Do you think it's a retail guys that are buying the stock right now? Come on, people. When this thing when they hit the eject button, you're going to drop 75 points in 2 seconds. So put a stop in. Now you raise your stop. 949.99 is your out. Anything else is ridiculous. The stock's going up so quickly right now that it has no choice but to go to 975. Come on. Come on. 975 or 949. That's your out. It's your out. All right. You might as well take the options off the table, right? Which ones? You want to sell some? You want to take some profits? 963. Why? You haven't stopped going up yet.
Well, any second now, any second, it's going to stop. Is it?
By the way, I know I only mentioned this 3 or 4 times, but on semiconductor, people, earnings reversal, number 28 in a row. I know it's only for like a couple of pennies compared to making 78 points on a Tesla trade here, but there's a freaking bonanza going on over here on semiconductor. Nobody wants to be stock short, breaking VWAP. You got the Kardashian bottom on the on semiconductor. Look at that. You have to be in this stock at 955. 965s are trading, 65s are trading on Tesla. We got 10 points to go. 10 points to go. Oh, baby. Woo. 64s are trading. Yeah, it's mom and pop. Mom and pop are buying Tesla right now. Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. Wait just a second. Wait a minute. Wait just a minute. You and me, we're the same. No, I'm an American and you're an insane asshole. What movie? Wait a minute. Wow. I almost did that. Wow. Whoo. Wow. Wow. All right. You got to a whole number, 965 now, right? So if we're ever going to pick a top, it's going to start at a whole number like that, 965. But right now, you got a half an hour left in the day, and the selling still has not even started. This breaks 965 with a half hour left in the day. You're going to 1,000 for the close. All right, look, if you're in any of these things, right? If you bought the 1300, I don't know which one, what'd you get? The 1400s, you're already kicking ass. Can unwind the trade right now. Okay, here we go. 965. So here comes the push to 1,000, kids. Here it comes. You and me, we're the same. Exactly. Falling down. Remember when you thought the market was going down about an hour and a half ago? No. Oh, no. Oh, you're wrong. You know what doesn't happen when the market's going up? Stocks that are going up in 120-point increments. Yeah. Oh, it's going to end badly. Is it? The stock could pull back 400 points. You'd still be I got someone who'd still be at a profit. That's crazy. Got a 500-point cushion. You might as well let it ride now, right? Why not? Sold some at 943. I feel like an idiot now. It's 2 G's. Right there. Right there. It's $2,000. Sick. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Here it comes. 62s. 63s. Now, guys, when this opens up at $1,200 tomorrow, I give you permission to start thinking about shorting it. But look, if you're in the 1,400, 1,500 call spread, you kind of locked into it now because you sold the 1,500s for 350. Those are trading at 6. But if you bought the 14s, come on. you kind of just took money out of your own pocket by doing the call spread. That's why you want to buy the underlying first, try to get a little jack juice out of it, and then sell your calls. But I don't know if anybody's in any of this stuff. Oh my God, even Ford's hitting highs. This is the end of days. Here it is. Oh, we just double topped Tesla. It's over, Johnny. By the way, my hedge fund guy just called me. ICPT, they're loading up again. There it is. They know their business, these guys. ICPT just got a call. They're in it. They're in it to win it again. Anything under 100 has been a pretty good payday. This stock, not for everybody. Definitely don't day trade it, but remind me to check on this one tomorrow. ICPT. I just got a text about it. But we don't care about that. All we care about is Tesla. There's your double top. Oh, boy. This breaks 950. You're going right back to 930. All right, my stop's in. 949.99. 949.99 is where I'm going to sell it, and I'm going to go short. Watch and learn. I don't even think I might even get stopped out. What do I got? 27 minutes. You know what? I ain't even got to watch. It's all set. 949.99 and short down to 930.75. Watch this. I doubt it we're actually going to go down, but if we do. And if you do, by the way, look at G dot hitting highs for the day. DDD closing near the highs. Uber closing near the highs. Teva Pharmaceuticals, we got to the 1250 already, so we got to wait for tomorrow on that one. Oh, Billy. I'm afraid to get up. I'm afraid to get up right now because I want to manually trade this thing. Maybe I should just leave it alone. Leave the kid alone. Oh, shit, here it comes. Oh, now. Oh, the first break would be this 554. 549.99. 549.99. I'm ready. I'm locked and loaded. Locked and loaded. 949.99. 949.99. Go ahead. I dare you. Do it. I think I might have to day drink after this day. All right. Any close above 1204 is bullish. Under 1204, you're probably going to get a little bit more of a pullback. 1204 was the breakout price. You want to close above the breakout price. DDD doing standard thing. I would not be surprised get a chance to get this back at 1150. And I'm ready to dump Tesla and go short if it breaks 949.99. All right, I'll be right back. This thing, what is it? They just let this thing run for 9 straight hours. Oh my God. I just drank mud. You win. You win a falling down t-shirt. Or you get a new hat for my new car company. Where is it? It's the fucked car company. They're made out of 3D printing with Tesla engines and the greatest horn you could possibly want. Jahuga. All right, I was getting up, right? I'm scared to get up. I want to watch this Tesla till I just want to stare at Tesla and just Be amazed. Does this look like a stock that's about to go down? Seriously. Doesn't. It's not going down. He never has an 8th cup at home. I think this is my 8th cup of coffee. I had to go instant. I ran out of the good stuff. You guys know my story, right? When I was in Hawaii and I came back after we actually were very close to buying a Tesla, but my wife liked the Range Rover better. And I was just like, the prices of the Tesla came down to a reasonable price. And I was just like, you know what? The stock's probably going to make a nice run back to 385. And then when it broke 320, the 385s for 850 and 1050. And I believe, as I recall, I sold them for 14 and 20. Think about that. Each option that I sold for 20 bucks is now worth $500 each contract. It's inconceivable to even think. It's inconceivable. You know what's also inconceivable? The fact that Teva Pharmaceutical is going to be 14 bucks in 3 days from now, and it's going to make this Tesla trade nothing. Give me 14 on Teva, 14 on DDD, give me 25 on Space, and we'll be fine. You see how Teva's getting bought into the close? You know what that means? So we got a whole bunch of new shit that I put on today. I just took the profits from today and I just threw it on 3 option plays. Got Teva, took the profit from the stock and then the options. Teva, we got DDD, GE, we got a ridiculous call spread on Tesla, which would be hilarious, more than amazing. It'd be amazing to make that kind of money on a very, very small bet. But what would be incredible is if it actually was to work. I mean, if this stock is at $1,500 on Friday, I mean, it's insane. It's so stupid to even think that's going to happen. But man, you can honestly say that there's a possibility. Wow. We went out the 13s for 35. You could probably get them the same price right now. I forgot which strike. I forgot what month it was. Let me go check for you. It's the third. We bought the 13s at 35 for February 20th, 17 days from now. We're up 8 cents. But this is the last leg. I've already. I mean, the stock was the payday. What is that? I don't even know what you're talking about. Oh, you. Yeah, we'll talk about that. We'll talk about that afterwards. Yeah, let's get out of some of this stuff here. What are we doing here? I got nothing to sell. I want something I could sell out of, but there's nothing to sell. I'm holding every single one of these every single one of these plays I'm holding. I went from being in no overnights to 1,000 overnights now. Stupid. Something's gonna go wrong. But right now, it all feels so right. Come on, space. 16 minutes. Space, 1985. Come on, baby. Don't buy more yet. Hold out. Don't do it. Don't do it. I know you want to. When it breaks 20, look, I got a ton of this stock. This is my family's life savings in this stock right now. I'm rooting for it not to break 20 here. Space, it's getting bought out. The trend was broken there for a while, but now we're getting bought into the rallies, into the end of the day, showing your strength on space, right? Why don't I want it to break out right now? Because if it breaks out tomorrow, you're going to get paid that much more easily and quicker and better. You don't want this thing breaking $20 right now. You don't. Stop moving. 15 minutes. Here's where you want it to stop, right here, 1985. Now give me a pullback. Let this thing gap down in 1950 tomorrow. Try to shake people out of it. And tomorrow, when it breaks 1985 and breaks 20, 100,000 shares or nothing. I'm loading up. I'm going to have 10,000 shares of this stock soon. And that's going to be my whole 2020 right there in one trade. So tomorrow, space, right? Chill right here, baby. Cooperate. You should be asking yourself, why am I rooting for a stock that I own to not go up? Because we want it to go up tomorrow. Fresh money, fresh day, fresh excitement, better chance of making money on it. Nice. Sit right there, baby. Sit right there. 1970. Come on. That's a good girl. 1970. Perfect. When this thing busts out tomorrow, we're going to load the boat. March 20s for $2 probably, right? Give me March 20s at 2, right? Yeah, I'm almost there. I was almost right. 250. Yeah, that's about 50 cents as far as I can, again, just basing it on my inner ability to price options in my head. $2 it should be. I guess it's a brand new stock. You still got the implied volatility ratio is sky high. Oh no. Don't break 20. No. Don't do it. No. It's going to break 20. No. It's going to take the whole trade away for tomorrow. Shit. 965s. We're back in. We're back in business on Tesla. Oh, buddy. Back in business in Blue Star. 965s are trading. Oh, yeah. Give me the extra 10 points here. Give me the 10 extra. Ooh, there it is. 65 break. 65's on the bid. 66ers are trading. Come on. Come on. Come on. Give me 75, 75, 75, 75, 75. Look for 975, 975, 975, 975, 975. By the way, I'm selling your last lot tomorrow at $1,200. 975, 75, 67s are trading. 992 on space. 92s are trading on space. 93s are trading on space. 94s are trading on space. 67s are trading on Tesla. 68s are trading on Tesla. Looking for 975 to close the day out. 994, 98s, 95s are trading on space. Stop. Don't move. I keep on rooting for my stock to go down, but I got Tesla. That's why. Come on. 68s are trading. 68s are trading. Looking for 975. That's me on the offer. 974.99. 974.99. Put an offer out there. 974.99. You're going to make another 7 points on this trade. Come on. 974.99. 974.99. 974. Now you want to be conservative. 960. You got 12 minutes left. Either you're dumping at 960 or 974.99. That's it. That's it. Hold on. Here we go. Come on. Obviously, I want 974.99, but I will gladly sell for 964, whatever, 963 and a half. And I shouldn't have said that because you're just about to get punched in the face. And, oh, no. Hanging in there. Come on, girl. Come on, girl. One more time. One time. One time. One more. One more push. One more push. You can do it. No. No. I'm out. All right. 962.44. I got out. Ah. Oh, they're coming to sell them again. Holy shit, we might have to short this thing now. Oh, wow. Now there's an engulfing candle there for you, Carol. I don't know if we want to play with fire right now, shorten this thing with 10 minutes left in the day. But at 950 breaks, you're going to get oh, no. Oh, yeah, talk me out of it. I ain't doing it. Maybe I will. Maybe I won't. Maybe I will. Maybe I won't. Maybe I will. Maybe I will. I got money to burn right now. All right. I mean, 8 shares. Oh, we're in. Oh, 7-point trade. 6 points. 7 points. Cover. 947. 947 cover. 7 points right there. What's up? What's up? 954 to 947. What's up? Who's the best trader? Right there. See, that's my cable bill right there. What's up? What's up? Now the question is, if it doesn't bounce back above 955, they might come to hit these again. I don't know if I want to tempt fate again. Nah, that was too much. That was a lot of fun. Almost sold the high of the day. But yeah, so now if you were long, you got stopped out. Now the question is, will there be enough people to take profits on this thing? I mean, there's just a buyer at every level. This thing should be sitting here. This thing should be at 938 right now, no problem. And there's still buyers at every level. All right, if you break down right here, you're looking at 938.85. Looking for 10 points. Looking for 10 points. If anybody is short the stock like a maniac, 938. 938.55. Put your bid in. 938.55. 938.55. If you happen to get short again on this Tesla, 938.55. And make sure you're ready to cover. Don't let it go screaming in your face. You don't get that 938.55, 938.55, 938.55, 938.55, 938.55, 938.55. Ow! So close. So close. I think you're going to get it. 938.55. Come on. 938.55, 938.55, 938.55, 938.55, 938.55. Who's the greatest? I'm the greatest trader in the freaking world. 938.55. Now, you had to have some, again, you didn't have to catch the top. Once the top put itself in, you get short there at the 962. Boom. And then you get short again. Bang. And there's your trade. Man. Now you're talking about, if you can't get over 934 now you're looking at the 924.55. 924, 924.50 should be, it's already here. Wow. And you just got stopped out also. And that concludes our Tesla trading today. You like that, huh? Huh? Now you see why you don't have to pick a top. You let the top pick itself. You get a little engulfing candle right there, and slippity ding dang, there's a nice 40-point trade for you. But you're too scared, right? You're too scared. Put 8 shares on. You make 10 points. Who cares, man? Look at it. 915, 914, 912, 911. Time fed. Going back to 906 now to the VWAP retrace into the close. There it is. VWAP retrace. There it is, people. There it is. Blow off top candle right there. Now, officially not a blow off top unless the stock falls at 195 points. Holy shit, I just left in 40 grand on the table. Cool. But who picked the top? Me. Did it again. Who's the best? It's all about the levels, people. It's all about the levels. And look, my last level was 888, and it even went down to that one. You can't say I didn't draw the line for you. It's all about pressing the buttons, you little people. You just gotta have a little confidence in what you're doing. Levels, baby. VWAP retrace. Now again, this is throwing a kink into what's going to happen tomorrow, right? Late day selling is a big tell, and you're closing below the 1 minute VWAP right now. So the story right here might be over. It just fell 100 points, kids, and I covered it 45 points ago. Maybe next time you take this trade, Colin. Maybe next time somebody joins me. Maybe next time you read the tea leaves when I'm drawing the lines and telling you where the breakdown prices are. Maybe somebody, I don't know, how about a 950 put into the close? You just made 1,000% on your money. Holy shit, I'm up $19,000. Thanks for putting that trade in my account. 190 grand. Oh, that's my paper trading account. Still, fun times, right? When's the last time you seen a stock fall 100 points in 2 minutes? Did anybody notice that I sold my stock at the high of the day and I went short? Does anybody notice that I just did that? I mean, do you realize who you're sitting next to? Do you realize what just transpired? You're worried about Teva pulling back 8 cents right now when you just had a $100 trade handed to you on a silver platter? Levels, VWAP, retraces, all kinds of fancy stuff right there. Or you just watched it. Or the trade's over now. Now the momentum to the upside is over, right? Now, my friends, you're begging, for the love of God, you need this stock to gap up. If it gaps up tomorrow, it's going to go down. If it gaps down tomorrow and it goes green, stock's going to go up another 40 or 50%. That's how it's going to work. Now, I don't even want to check, but I'm pretty sure those Tesla options, right? Oh, my God. Wow. Sold them near the highs of the day. you're better lucky than good. But you know what? Being lucky and good at the same time, that's who I am. You like that space, right? That's why you didn't chase it up there in 1990, right? You don't buy whole numbers at the end of the day. You sell whole numbers at the end of the day. And there it is. You are closing right. I would say you probably get to the 905 on the Tesla bounce. Test the VWAP one more time. If you don't close above the 1 minute, you're dead. You're done. The stock is over. Johnny, you just missed a 100-point sell-off. Boom. Wow. I made 7 points twice on the short, and I still left 80 points on the table. That's awesome. If it doesn't close over 905, it's over, Johnny. And they might just screw everybody with a gap down. That would be sucky. You want to see us. I hope they give us a chance. If it's going to tank tomorrow, you want to see this thing open up over 900, squeeze them one more time, and then roll over like you just did right there. Now, again, don't you understand? A stock falls 100 points in 2 minutes. Doesn't that make you realize that none of this is real? It's all bull. It's all smoke and mirrors. What you just saw in Tesla is a microcosm of this entire stock market. And one day, it's all going to look like that. When the Dow hits 31,000 and tanks 6,000 points, it's going to be the same exact chart. You're not going to know when it's going to stop going up, but when it rolls over and breaks the nearest level, short it. Right? I didn't have to pick the top. Right? 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 Did I? Didn't have to pick a top. And there was 100 points left on the table. Missed the sold the move. I was long at 960. I bought it at 950, sold it at 955. Bought it at 960, sold it at 965. Just waiting. You got your reverse ass crack right there. You're back under 954 for 7 points right there. And then when it didn't get back over 954, that was the moment of truth. Oh my freaking God. Does anybody even care about earnings season right now? Wow. Holy schmokies. But 8-ball, he sold the 950 calls for $100 each, right? And now they're only worth $10. That's why I was looking at selling naked calls as a short, because at least there you had some cushion. And once the premium comes out, oh, baby. I don't even want to look. I don't even want to look. I'm not going to be able to. I'm not going to be able to stomach when I see what they are at now. I don't want to know. I don't want to know, but I have to. Oh, where are they? Oh, now I understand what I was doing wrong. I was selling the February contracts, not the weeklies. It all worked out in the end. Oh, Jesus. You want to hear something psychotic? The 1500s right now are still trading at 250. Now, the only bad thing about it right now, well, not only did we miss a 100-point trade in 6 seconds, let's see if you were able, let's see, at the real price was right there, the 950. So let's say you went 20 points out of the money. You buy in the 920s. Wow, these are so awesome. Wow, the numbers are just absolutely amazing. 920s, 920s were trading at $50. They went to 70. I don't know if anybody was ready to pony up $50 a contract, but $12 shares at 50 points. 12 shares, 50-point trade. Pays your cable bill. Wow. It looked like we had, once you didn't get 975, you got the 968, and then it kind of petered out. You didn't know until you knew. You know what I'm saying? I was long the stock too. I bought the 950 break. No, first I bought the 938 break. Made some money there. Then the 950 break, that was the one I got a little nervous about, but then we broke. 950. Then I bought the 960 like a crazy person, thinking 975. Took the 5 points, and then if it would have broke 975, I still would have bought it one more time looking for the 1,000. But then once it rolled over and broke what we call the inverted ass crack, that's when I was like, all right, let's short this thing. I got short at 957.15 and covered at 947. 10 points in 2 seconds. Oh my God. No. If you're holding it now, tomorrow this thing could be $750 or $1,200. There's absolutely no way to tell you what this thing's going to do. But if you're long, by the way, Snap going to 20. If you're long, it's very bearish that you got the late day selling and you closed under the VWAP. So tomorrow, the stock, if it goes back to 826, which is, again, it's a fart in the wind for this stock, 60 points. You break 826, I'm thinking you're going back probably 750. Now you got some support at 801. And then you got 771. That's where that stock really went completely batshit insane. You can get another 100 points to the downside tomorrow. And then, 1,000 is going to be just a figment of our imaginations, and we'll be talking about this for the rest of our lives. But at 968, you still had to think that at 968, you still had to think $1,000 today for sure. And that's trading, my friends. You're a hero, and then you're turning around and dumping the stock that you just loved like a new child. And then you're throwing them out like a redheaded stepchild or a third child in China. And there's your Disney. Come on, Disney. Hang in there, Buttercup. All right. I'll take 148 on Disney. I'll take 150. Anybody got that Disney call spread? Told you. There's no way the stock's going to 175. Right? So you buy the 157.50 for next week, and you sell the 175s for this Friday. It's not going to 175. It's going to 150. $149s are trading on Disney. $149s are trading. See, now we're in the money on all of this, right? How awesome is this Disney trade, right? Oh, then again, it's tanking now. Whoa. Any green will be good on Disney because, again, you're selling. We sold the 175s. That money's ours. There's no freaking way in hell this thing's going to 175 by Friday, right? Now we just want it to be stable. We want it to be slightly up and stable, and we'll get out of the 157.50s. Worst case scenario will probably, maybe you'll net, the 147, the 157.50s for next week are going to go down in price, even though the stock's up, because the premium is going to come out because the earnings are done, right? If you can get to 150, then they'll still have some juice. So we were doing the 157.50s for next week. Why are they? Didn't we get these at 125? They only closed at 132. How's that even possible? Stock rallied $1.25 after I bought these. What do I use for live stock trading? Live stock trading, I've got a whole bunch of platforms. They're all virtually the same. I use Lightspeed, and I use Thinkorswim for the charts, so we could program our own charts. So yeah, kids, we'll be doing the class on February 29th. And I'm going to show you how I found, I'll even go back to show you the Tesla AMD original entry, why they looked so good on the charts. Actually, Tesla's not, that's going back a decade now. That's pointless. But AMD, DDDs, even the Uber, Teva Pharmaceuticals, AAOI, Twitter, AUPH, US Steel, I'll show you that one. We'll go over all these patterns that we use to find the idea. And then obviously there's a difference between day trading, swing trading, and investing. For me, the only reason I'm in any of this stuff is that the day trades worked out so well. Got paid on the overnight on Teva. So then I loaded up, didn't load up yet, but I love it breaking out. And we closed over 1204. That was our goal. We got our price. Tomorrow's going to be a big day for it, right? So taking the profits from the stock to roll those into the option plays. So now if all of these option plays stink, it's just house money I'm throwing away. Oh, snap, earnings reversal. Holy crap. Maybe Disney's going to be a sell too. Big bid. Am I stupid enough to short it? I am. I just shorted Disney to hedge myself. I'm probably going to regret this. I just shorted a couple of hundred at 148. I'm probably going to cover right here. I don't like that little blow up. Oh my God. Snap. I'm going to cover probably in 2 seconds. Big size on the offer on Disney, but it's not going up. So 148. I figured all right, let me cover. I'll hold. I only have one contract, so. It's time to get serious. Oh, look at Tesla. Oh, yeah. By the way, the only reason I shorted Disney at 148 was to hedge my option play. And now I will take it all off the table except for 50 shares just to see if this thing breaks 147.50. By the way, look at Tesla making its way back to the VWAP. By the way, here's your Disney. I'll show you the chart. You just got to blow off top in Disney. You just engulf the entire move. And this is why hedging is really an important part of trading. Oh my God, snap. Oh my God. Oh, Disney. Anybody gets short at 148, I would take it all off the table now. $1.25, $1.30, $1.45 in the aftermarket. 147 out. Now I hedge myself. Now the whole trade could go to fucking hell. The whole trade could go to shit now. I don't care because I just paid for the trade. Wham, bam, thank you, ma'am. I think we'll be all right on the Disney tomorrow. Even if we break even on the 157.50, we're getting paid on the ones that are going to expire. I mean, we were just goofing around this one anyway. But 148 break on the short right there, not bad. Got paid. Just got paid. It's Friday night. Oh, Tesla. Back to the VWAP anyway. Holy cow. I can't wait for tomorrow's action. Oh, my God. That is amazing. Look how it got back to VWAP. Oh, wow. Guys, this is some monumental stuff that we are watching right now. And the Disney short was a partridge in a pear tree. Look at that. Probably shouldn't have covered. This might be a full-blown earnings reversal on Disney right now. Oh, my God. Oh, geez, Louise. It is. It's giving back the whole gap. Damn it. Shit. See, when it works so well. And then on Thursday last week, I couldn't get one thing right in the aftermarket. Now I'm freaking nailing everything. Of course. That's how it works. You're a hero, and then you're a zero. And then you're a zero, and then you're a hero. 148, man. I wish I would have shorted some real size. Damn, I just left $300 right there, $450 right there. Oh. I'm going to short Disney again if it breaks 140.80, 144.80. Shit. That was a nice little sell up there at 148. All right. Snap got absolutely annihilated. I will tell you right now, I will be buying this stock tomorrow. No doubt in my mind, there's going to be a buy in my portfolio tomorrow of this stock. Unless they just announced that their website causes cancer and brain damage, I'm in. I'm in tomorrow. You give me a test of 16, we'll see where we are tomorrow. This thing breaks 16 and they wash it out for 20%. You give me some Snap at 15, I'm in. I'm in. The market never goes down. All I use is charts. I'm reading the chart. Oh, do I even read the charts? Yeah, man. Live stock tracking. You asked me live stock tracking. Live stock tracking. You mean like software? Is like choose one. I have 9 different. One, you got Lightspeed. You got Trade Zero. You got Thinkorswim. I got E-Trade. I got Schwab. I got my offshore account. All kinds of fancy stuff. What do you need? 908, 909 on Tesla. Wow. Back above the VWAP. Awesome. Mohammed. Because we're all too busy, man. I think we should just go shooting tonight, right? Oh, now I don't feel so bad about that Disney. There you go. Oh. Now, I don't care about any other stock except for Space tomorrow and Tesla. Space did exactly what I wanted to do. Not break 20. Pulled back. All those people who bought it at the end of the day are angry and sad. And then tomorrow, see the guys that bought the Space at 1990 and got stopped out at 1960 and 1950, when this stock breaks tomorrow, everybody and their mothers are going to buy that thing when it breaks through 20. That's why I didn't want it to break 20 tonight. So when it breaks 20 tomorrow, that's right. You notice our juggernaut DDD tried to get us out of it too. Sneaky little DDD, right? Saw how they tried to sell it off there for a second? Yeah, it's trading higher in the aftermarket now. We're going to be all right. Ford to zero, right? They don't make electric cars. Ford, say 1921. I'm not talking to you on the microphone. I'm talking to these guys. I'm multitasking right now, Mr. Gaming. I pretty much love every stock, but I love the fact that Neo is in the midst of a short squeeze, but it had such a beautiful run already, and it got over 5. That was your majority of the move. If it could consolidate again and get above, stay above 450. I'm thinking tomorrow, maybe evening. You want to come out here at 8? I got to probably feed my family, and then we could go blow things up. I'll call you tomorrow at 12:30. I know. We already traded Disney, man. We're in a very tiny call spread, which looks like it'll be break even. But I hedged myself on the pullback there. I shorted some at 148, covered at 147. So the trade's kind of a wash if it, I'll make money now overall in the name. Woo! I can't wait. I haven't been this excited to trade the next day in 20 years. I got so much going on. I can't wait to see how it all pans out. I'm so excited. By the way, this freaking Disney's a short. Oh, I think we might have to trade this one more time. Nope. Oh God. Oh. Come on. Get short? I'm short the Disney again on the 145s. 144.80 broke. We're looking for a full-blown earnings reversal right here, boys. Oh, Billy. 144.84 is your danger zone. But again, trading in the aftermarket, if you don't have a bid out while your trade's working for you, you get squeezed for 80 cents and just one tick. Well, they went $200 out the window. Oh, wait. I can make $30 right now. Oh, wait, no, we're good. No, we're not good. Oh, 145. I got to cover. Shit, that was a quick. All right, I got 5 shares left. Of course, it's going to roll over now. All right. That's why you got to put your bid in. You trade the aftermarket. You got to put, as soon as you get into the trade, you better put your exit out. Because if you get the whoosh like that, I got what I wanted and I didn't get it. I couldn't get out. Sucker. $42 million trade in Tesla. Let's go. Wow. My brain is on fire right now. Disney still is short. Just every rally has been met with an equal or greater amount of selling. So, wow. And that's, again, with the Disney trade, I had no choice but to sell it short because I wanted to hedge myself out of the losing calls, you know? Now, if you roll through the 144 again, now we're talking about full-blown reversal here. Oh, baby. All right, now I want you to take all the money you've made over the last 3 weeks, and when space breaks 1999. Oh, wow, that was a show. Remember Space 1999? No, you don't. Nobody remembers that show. It's on Channel 11 in New York. Space 1999. Right? There was a show called Space 1999. I'm pretty sure that was the name of the show. Oh, I'm going to regret covering that Disney. Oh, you shouldn't have done that, David. You shouldn't have done that, David. But I did. Get in the car. Oh, you shouldn't have done that, David. If anybody can name that movie, you're my hero. Oh, you shouldn't have done that, David. Dave, I tell you all the time not to cover your entire position at one price, right? And then I was doing it there on the stupid Disney trade. Yeah, mother. 5 points later. Shouldn't have done that, David. Oh, this is full-blown earnings reversal now, kids. They work every time, I hear. Oh, my Lord. I'm playing it because I had some vested interest in the Disney. That's why I was forced to short it. Now it's going to be a full-blown earnings reversal. I shorted this thing at 148 originally, covered 147, got short again, lost 50 cents, but then I had the wherewithal to get back in, and now we are going to roll the hell over, and this thing's about to go negative. Oh my, earnings reversal number 28 in a row. And I can tell you, if I take profit right now, I could say it was a profitable trade. But why cover? Because you're going to 141 right now. Oh, you shouldn't have done that, David. 141's a trading, David. Earnings reversal, 1 minute to the multi-day, and you've gone red prior to it. Now that, my friends, is a blow off top. A bull. Wow. And the only way you could trade, the only way you could hedge yourself when you have an option play at the end of the day is to trade around your position. And there you go. 141, and you're done. Boink. Oh, my God. Look how it got to the multi-day, friends. Oh, man. Am I the best? I'm the best. You're my best friend. How do you join? Go to email me at hitthebid.com. Oh, actually, don't. Yeah, actually, the Warlock's working. You working? My assistant will get in touch with you. Email us at info@hitthebid.com or the Warlock at hitthebid.com. That goes directly to me because sometimes the Minotaur's sleeping. Not a bad cover at Disney on 141 that time. I mean, this whole thing started at 300 at 148. Sliggity ding dang. What a day. You can't make that up. Look where it went to. Went to the multi-day view app from the 1 minute. I mean, dude, you could do this all day. All day. All day. Oh my God. Did you guys have? Yes. Oh, you shouldn't have done that, David. You guys don't know what that movie is? There's two movies that you all should have watched in your lifetime. Possibly two of the best movies ever in the history of mankind. Deep Cover and Things to Do in Denver When You're Dead. Christopher Walken at his best. Things to Do in Denver When You're Dead. Thanks, bro. I've been talking for 8 straight hours. No wonder I have no friends. Because if anybody was to call me right now, look, he's calling me right now. Oh, you shouldn't have done that, David. I made a collective 217 points today. Awesome day, right? Oh. Yeah. No, you should have been shorting at 148 with me to hedge the position. All right, I'll call you back later. See ya. Want to go shoot? All right. Oh, I'm going to tell you one thing. You'll live by this rule for the rest of your life. You will never, ever put an aftermarket trade on. That's not what we're doing with that account, ever. All right? Just remember that. Never, ever. Okay, ever. We got so much activity during the day. You don't need to. I know. The only reason I shorted it was because I was hedging myself. Goodbye. I would never trade the aftermarket. It was a hedge, and that turned out to be a freaking monster trade. I wasn't thinking it was going to go down 7 or 8 points. But amazing thing is when it hit the multi-day VWAP and bounced right off. So me and my friend there were talking. If you're covering it, why not cover and go long? You're asking for trouble because then usually when you get out of a trade, doesn't it usually go more the other way? I mean, I know it worked out perfectly on this one, but the real trade was the 148 short. Once it couldn't get back above that 148, and it rolled over. I was just again just hedging myself. By the way, that Disney call now, the 157.50, that's going to be, we're going to lose money on this trade now. The 150, we're losing 80 cents collectively. I made 3 points on the trade, but, gambling before options reports come out, usually it's a losing game. Thanks, bro. Did anybody actually hang out all 9 straight hours of me talking? All of that without drugs. All of that, just coffee and rage. You give me an active day and I could talk all day because this stuff is exciting. It's stimulating. It's fascinating. Tesla alone. Tesla has been this is the story of a century. Oh, man. Everybody's calling. What's up? Hey. I sold Tesla at 963. So go get yourself something nice. No, yeah, 963. And then the crazy thing is I shorted it for 7 points, but I didn't have confidence to hold on to it. Then dropped 120 in 2 seconds. What's up? Yeah, we won. We won the war with the virus. We won the tariffs. We beat China, North Korea. We own Palestine now. Trump already got reelected. The impeachment's over. All the all the diseases around the world were cured today. No, if you listen to the stock market, apparently everything is fantastic. Yeah. Right. What are you doing now? Cash out. All right, I'll see you soon. Nah. Bye. Hey, what's up? Can we start the trading fraternity? Wait, we have to have a different sound effect. Our sound effect is the gentle bells ringing the register on Disney, ringing the register on Uber, ringing the register on Triple D space Teva. And remember, everybody, if you act now, you can hang out with me for the next 3 years for the low price. I'm not going to tell you, but the rates are going up 100% on March 1st. So act now. Anybody that's been with me, you get grandfathered into the old rate, but soon those rates will be a thing of the past. We're only going to be doing a la carte or yearly and quarterlies. So I will give you all a month and a half to make your decision for Christ. It's so funny. What? Oh my Lord. This guy. All right, I'll buy him from you tomorrow. Don't worry, we'll be all right. Go to sleep. Oh, I thought you were in like Sri Lanka or something. All right. All right. I'll see you. I'll call. We'll call. Yeah, we'll talk again tomorrow. All right. I gotta go rest. Bye. Everybody's so excited. Wow. What a freaking day. You know who's excited? The person that was long Tesla from 385. Now that was sick. That was sick. Wow. Wow. I hope one day that we're all sitting around selling like 5 shares of space at like 120 a share that we all own at like $13. That would be fantastic. I need to go put down a down payment on a car. I'll sell some space. I want to have that luxury. I'll take a 1,000% gain. All right. I really am going to go now. Thanks for stopping in late. You missed probably the most exciting day. I basically talked for 9 straight hours. Most I've ever talked, the most I've traded in a really long time. And just think, there were trades that we did that were so amazing, but compared to the action that we saw in Tesla today, it really doesn't mean anything. I mean, to think that ZM, PCG, does anybody even remember the ZM trade this morning? It was only one of the best trades of the week. And that parlayed that into everything else. So that's the scenario, guys. If you're out there and you want to join me, I let everybody hang with us for, now we're not letting you hang for a month, because if you really hang with us for 2 weeks, not stop in for 45 minutes, ask for a stock pick, and then leave. See what we do, why these levels are significant. What the hell's a multi-day VWAP? What's a range break? What's the 1 minute? Why are we doing this? Why are we doing that? 2 weeks. If you give it a real 2 weeks, you're going to catch on. So the idea is, I do one class. I'm going to start doing it, maybe once a month now because I'm getting more requests. This next class will be the 29th. Take the class, you get another month. But what I want you to do is make the plunge, take the plunge, pony up the cash. You pay one. Oh my God! By the way, I'm serious, man. 8-Ball, you're so right, and I understand where you're coming. Right? I understand, brother. If I'm covering it down there, why not press the button twice? You know what? Because at that moment, yeah, you didn't know, but 140, 150, using the 140.80, I get it. You know what it is? You don't have that liquidity in the aftermarket. But sick call in the Disney for the, retrace back to the VWAP. Amazing. Nice call. So again, I'm not a fan of teaching a class and saying good luck. So what I do is I give you another month and the class for one low price. And then if you ever do decide to stay for life, you take that money off the table anyway. You take that money off the top. I'm not going to charge you again and again and again. That's why I say jump in with 2 feet, pay the one price, stay with me for the next 3 years, and you're going to kick ass. There's going to be another Tesla. And I'm calling the top of this market, right? One of these days, we're going to nail it. We're going to nail the top of this market by 2%, and we're all going to have an 8% day on the way down, and we're going to be laughing our way into the bank. I'm going to do that, right? Time, it's coming. And I think April 1st, 2nd, and 3rd right now, the way this market looks like, I really think we're going to rally right to tax season. We'll cash out. But, yeah, you got to call me too. Absolutely. Yeah, if you're listening. Oh, my God. Yes, the 29th, you get another month because I'm such a sweet guy because I don't want to teach you some stuff and not show you how to put it into good use like the goddamn Disney trade. Oh, Billy. My students telling me, why aren't we buying it at 150, 141, 6 points later? Oh, my God. Awesome call, dude. We're all such geniuses, right? It's crazy. But this coming in from my biggest trader. If we gap up tomorrow, I see capitulation day with a nice rollover, hoping expected one more gap up to the morning, and then not be the bit something. Yes, what he's saying exactly what I'm saying. If Tesla gaps up tomorrow, and we're not above that reaction, that 968, all right, all of this will be voided. All right. Now, I think they might just gap it up and trash everybody. I think they could gap this thing up to $1,200 tomorrow. Far-fetched, but it'd be nice if it gets there because we got the call spread on, the goofy call spread, right? But if they gap it up and it doesn't get through this 968.99, and then we start to roll over, what you saw in the last 10 minutes of that day is going to last for 2 straight hours, and the stock's going to give back 250 points tomorrow, and I want you to be in it. And don't be afraid to pay $5 for a put 50 points out of the money. Because if it does sell off, like we saw today, it's going to give back 180 points. So this thing goes, let's say we gap it up to 950, it struggles up there at 968 again, and then starts to roll, breaks back down under 950. This thing's going to go down to 772. So don't be afraid to buy yourself, an $800 put, 60 points out of the money for $5 because the stock's probably going to tank 200 points. Or it gaps down and goes green and crushes everybody and their mother and rallies right to $1,500. I mean, I can't wait. I've never been this excited to trade in my entire life. Seriously. This is like me racing into the office for the jobs report at 8:30. I haven't been this excited to trade in 20 years. Well, I guess I was kind of excited when the market was crashing. 2009, that was exciting. But man, phenomenal. By the way, yeah, somebody said, Jimmy, if you're out there, one last chance, Jimmy. Do you realize what we did at Jimmy? That Yex trade you're talking about from 2 years ago? Jimmy, do you realize, I don't know, she doesn't want me to divulge her name, but $400, 400 points in a Tesla trade. That's ridiculous. Not to mention the 4 or 5 points you could just made in any trade we did today. I mean, one after another. All right, seriously, I have to go take, I'm going to have to take Valium and Xanax and drink a beer to maybe try to calm down. All right, I'm out of here. This is crazy times. All right? Swear to God, I'm leaving. I'm not coming back. All right? Tomorrow's Wednesday. Thursday we'll schmooze again. We'll prepare. Market never goes down. It's unbelievable. I mean, we got when's the last time we had a $5.62 point move in the Qs? You know why we went up so much? Because everybody was thinking, we're up 10 points on the Qs since Friday. It's a lot of points because we were selling off on the idea that the world was going to end. The world's not ending. Everybody buys back, and you get a double move because all the shorts have to cover. And that's why the market will never go down, because it's the same thing every time. But I'm telling you, my friends, the Warlock will give you the sell-off that will be a real sell-off. I'm thinking April 1st and 2nd and 3rd. If that actually happens, then you better believe I have magic powers. All right? And yeah. All the phone calls I was going to make today, I cannot talk to anybody. We'll do those calls tomorrow. All right? God bless you. I hope you had a fantastic day. It was probably the most exciting time we've had here in a long time. I mean, this is like Facebook options, Facebook pricing day. I mean, just amazing. All right? Yeah. Unbelievable. See ya. Dave, stop calling me. 8-Ball, I'll speak to you soon. James, if you're out there, I definitely want to go shoot guns and blow things up right now, but I'm a little bit too tired. Maybe we'll do tomorrow. Have a great night. Rest well, because we're going to have this kind of action for a while. The most I had was 200 shares. I ain't crazy, but when I was shorting it, I was doing 12 share increments. Yeah, I ain't crazy like that. But you make 10 points on your 22 shares, But tomorrow, if it goes to $1,200, that'd be cool. All right, let me go relax. See ya. I'm really gonna leave now. I legitimately cannot pull myself away from the desk. I just want to stare into the abyss. It's just amazing. All right, guys. By the way, thanks for your couple of guys that signed up today. Isn't it a lot easier to sign up when you make the money to pay for the subscription the first day you're here? Isn't it great? That's the way to do it. All right, later. That was one of the best. New guy already crushed it on his first day, signs up for life. I mean, that's the way I want it to work. That's the way I want it to work. Come in, let me show you what to do. And every once in a while, it's just, I could feed you the fish, but I want to teach you how to fish so then you can bring me the trades. Remember, this Teva trade was brought to me by somebody that I taught. Even the ZM short, I didn't even realize that company had reported. Somebody, said, hey, what about the ZM? I'm like, oh, shit, the ZM. And that's why we're the trading Borg. So the fraternity, you can eat it. We're the trading Borg right here. All right? The Borg of trading. Star Trek. All right, I'm actually shutting this off. Later.
Did it even shut off? Look, it won't even let me shut off, man. It won't let me shut it off. It doesn't want. I'm glued to the chair. Freaking. It won't let it shut. Look, it won't shut off. It just said, no, you must stay. All right, I'm out of here. Remember the best way, info@hitthebid.com. Nobody does what we do. And if you think I'm good, man, you should hear my other guy. He's pretty damn good also. All right, I'm really leaving. info@hitthebid.com. Yeah, email him. He's waiting. Operator is standing by. Thanks for the likes. Don't forget to subscribe and go hate everybody else because I'm the master. So bring me back to my days where I was getting 50,000 views on my videos. Come on, baby. Let's go.